the 2024 Sintra Pro. We're going to have another men day for 2 rounds. We're going to see finally our top 16 from 2024 IBC rankings, and it's going to be amazing. Good morning, Maddie.
Hi, Bego. Thank you. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, it's an exciting day ahead today.
For sure. All right, so we have the highlights from yesterday. We want to show you that, and then we're going to come back for the action, so let's check it out.
Well, people, the big show arrived, and this is the first day of competition of the 2024 Sintra Pro.
Well, that was really good, actually.
It was a great highlights from yesterday, for sure.
I enjoyed it a lot, so I'm pretty sure you did too. We are going to hit the water. The first heat haven't started as of yet, but we want to show you the conditions and wait for the riders and wait for the heat there. So, director, take us there to check how's today Praia Grande doing. And what do you think about these conditions?
Yeah, pretty similar to today. Looks like a little bit more clean, the wave itself. But yeah, similar to yesterday. I still have to check the forecast, but I think that the conditions are fading a little bit throughout the day. Tomorrow is going to be smaller even. So yeah, I would say that it's still pretty hard to get back outside. At least the pedal out is still set to the 10 minutes. You can see that there's a line there where the waves break that doesn't really allow you to get back outside that easily. But yeah, but we have a stack heat for the first heat of the round 3 of the men's division.
Yeah, I mean, check this out. We will finally see Pierre Lucas is one of the world title contenders. Of course, depending on what's happening here, it's going to be in red, and we're going to see also another Frenchman, Yann Salon, doing great, advancing a lot in this year tour, and David Perez Miranda. And we're going to see. I'm sorry, we have Pierre Lucas in. Yeah, red, I was saying. I had a little thing with the mic. He's going to, he's one of our world title contenders, and we are looking forward to see how he could do here. And of course, he is the defending champion of this event from the last time that we had men, because last year it was only the women for the IBC World Tour. Yeah, so we have then, as you can see, Pierre Licoste in red, Yann Salon in yellow, David Perez Miranda
from Canary Islands, from Spain, in black, and Josh the League. It's been a pleasant surprise having these Australian twins advancing in this event. Remember, this is a non-elimination round, meaning first and second will be skipping one round, won't be surfing today, and third and fourth are going to go directly to the repechage, and that's happening today. So it's a pretty good stage of competition, and yeah, it's going to be exciting.
Yeah, for sure. It's for me, it's one of the best rounds in this format and in each division. It's just a free pass in a way that you will get to see the best at it going crazy, because it's just an opportunity for them to show what they can do and don't really worry about an elimination or what they really need to advance that heat. You know, it's not your last chance. I think it's a great opportunity just to show and to see great action in this round.
Yeah, it's definitely, you know, excellent stage of competition. And since we haven't started, we would like to thank all of our sponsors. This event is brought to you once again by Cámara Municipal de Sintra, and also pelos servicios municipalizados de Sintra, Asociação de Bodyboard da Surf da Costa de Sintra, Prime School, Junta de Freguesia de Colares, Federação Portuguesa de Surf, Meo Beach Camp,
Vert Magazine, Rádio Mega Hits, Riff Portugal, Hurley, Spoticar, Ateliê do Sal, MINKA, ADP Publicidade, Boogie Chicks e, por último, os nossos parceiros aqui da transmissão, a Bodyboard TV.
Isso. Obrigada a todo mundo. All right, so we are hearing the beach announcer, and this is starting now. So thank you so much, and check that out. I mean, cloudy day, kind of like a gray day in the first wave.
Wow, and someone's starting, I think that's Pierre.
Yeah, I think so too. I think I saw the red.
Yeah, starting off as soon as the buzzer, has he heard the buzzer? I don't know, but it feels kind of hard to hear the buzzers from there. But yeah, he probably just saw the sign saying it's on. But yeah, amazing for Pierre to start his heat straight out of the buzzer. It shows that he's motivated for this year's Sintra.
Well, you know what? I mean, Pierre last year was close. He was also a world title contender. This year, he is there. He has a chance. He has a history here as well. He has actually. He came from winning the last edition. He had a third place as well back in. No, I'm sorry. He also won here in 2012. So, you know, Pierre, it's he got 2 titles here, but if you count 3 with last year's, and 4 if you count the share title in 2018 with Ian Campbell. So yeah, Pierre definitely. Wait a minute, I'm double checking on that. I think he won, but yeah, he knows his place perfectly, and he is a world title contender, and he is battling. He's really showing that he's still, you know, alive and well, if you might, in bodyboarding competition.
Yeah, for sure. As we see Jan Salon pulling into this right-hander, a nice roll. He almost lost his front arm there in the board. Really nice. Starting his heat, and we see a nice wave for black, but he doesn't really come out of that one. Pierre again with an invert. Wow. I think he also tried that invert on his first wave, but from what we saw, it was a little bit far away. But I think the wave didn't really stood up as he wanted in the first one, and this one was awesome.
Yeah. All right. Yes. No. Double checking. Definitely, Pierre. He has won here twice. He won in 2012 and in 2022. So how cool was that?
Wow.
That he, they were 10 years apart from his victories here. And yeah, he won in 12 and then in 22.
Nice.
But also he had, wait a minute, all right. So also he had a shared title with Ian Campbell in 2018.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
So, I mean, if you count that, it will be technically 3 times.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, you can consider him one of the experts of Praia Grande for sure. I think Pierre, Yuri.
I mean, Yuri is the king.
Yeah.
Yuri has taken the most of titles here. So definitely he is our Praia Grande or Sintra king. But yeah, Pierre and Jan, I just love to see that Pierre is one of the classic riders that we have in Tour in these years. I mean, from previous years. Is the one that's the most experienced in this heat, if you might say, because Jan Salon, he actually has been competing more in the years of the IVC, and David Perez as well, and Josh, of course, is completely new to the World Tour. Josh, he only came this year alongside with Kai, which is his twin brother, and the first time they showed in the World Tour was in Iquique this year. So pretty cool. As I always say, our tour, the IVC World Tour, is a tour of different names, different nationalities, younger people. I will say it represents the change. The exchange. The change in generations, and it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool to watch, to be living in this moment, because back in the day, you will have probably the usual names, but now it's totally different people. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, for sure. And we see that the scores are in for Jan and Pierre. That roll of Jan was awarded a 4.5, and Pierre got that 7 for the inverts. So a good start for Pierre. The Frenchmen, both Frenchmen are leading this heat. Also, the David Perez and Josh don't really, as you can see, don't really have a scoring wave to contend for this heat. As we see someone pulling in, we lost him. Probably he pulled into to a barrel or something. As we see Pierre going right, nice wave, pulling into the barrel. He's gonna finish with an air maneuver, a roll. So pretty progressive maneuvers from Pierre. Not just the standard, not starting as safe as you might think. But yeah, starting off really good. You can see that Pierre has chosen the right sides, the wave on the right side of the, sorry, a right, but next to the left side of the beach, next to the, probably close to the end of the competition area. You can see that he's preferring those rights, which are really opening up. We saw David Perez going on a good left as well, but it seems like the competitors are choosing the same location to catch their waves. So yeah, 7 minutes have gone by. We are still waiting for that second one of Pierre. We see that David Perez is also waiting for a score there. We didn't really saw his wave. Maybe he was the rider that we didn't see. We were looking for that pulled into a wave. But yeah, we have a great heat in our hands. Just let's see if the waves and the conditions allow our competitors to catch a lot of waves and easier conditions than yesterday, hopefully.
That's right. Well, I'd like to say hi to everyone that is tuning in. There's only a few people, of course. It's only 8 a.m. here in Sintra, so we only have 200 people now connected. So
We would like to say hi to everyone that is tuning in. We know it's super early. Of course, in Latin America, it's very late in the night. So we have some Brazilian flags there. Thank you, Gabriel. Obrigada, Gabriel, por estar aí, porque é muito tarde. No Brasil, que hora no Brasil agora?
É menos 5 horas, portanto 3 da manhã.
Menos 5 horas, sim?
Acho que sim.
Ah, sim, sim. Ah, então, muito bom, obrigada. También tenemos a Rafael desde Puerto Rico, tenemos a Raz Jorge siempre con nosotros. Gracias, amigo, por estar siempre conectado. Es uno de nuestros usuarios. Raz Jorge, it's always there. It's one of the usuals. Adrian also, merci Adrian pour être ici. Et oui, les boys, les French Movie Crew. Wow, thank you everyone for being there and try to help us spread the word that we are live. Tell the whole community that second day of competition in this second to last event of the world tour. This is the event that it's crowning our world champion in the women division. We are finalizing the division here. It's kind of like a tradition for so many years to crown the women world champ. Happened a few years ago in South Africa. Sometimes that can happen early depending on the results. I mean, if Sari, for example, she would have gone to Chile. Wait a minute, we're going to get back to that idea. This is Josh the League. Tried to stall there for a barrel, but not really getting too much. But good effort.
Yeah, a ton of speed there for Josh. You could see him that he was trying to get out of the doggy door, but he had so much speed that he didn't really manage to do it. But it has great potential. Like the wave he chose had a great potential. Just I think for Josh, he's just trying to find another one. Maybe hit a maneuver above the lip. It would be a more consistent score for sure.
Yeah, it's got, you know how it is for us people, and I really always like to say that because this is an amplified version of reality. What we see on our screen might look easy, might look small, might look clean. Sure. And we can't really tell. I mean, some people can, but not everyone can tell the strong currents that there are in the water just by watching, for example.
Yeah.
I mean, you can tell he's getting a bit stuck there, but check that wave, that wave looks really good, but we are not there, so they know they are there, and remember always that, keep that in mind.
Yeah, for sure. I like to say that if it looks difficult on the sand, it's super hard out there because we've seen great waves so far, but you can see that the water is shifting a lot, and they are never like completely still. They always have to be repositioning themselves a little bit. We see Pierre is really loving these rides. They do have a good look on them, like good looking waves. This one didn't really provide Pierre with what he wanted, but yeah, for sure.
All right, so I was just thinking how cool for Pierre, because he was raised, I will say, in bodyboarding in beach rigs.
Yeah.
He started in Morocco, and then he went, of course, back to France, and he was an acquaintance of La Gravière, La Piste, all the peaks that there are in the land. And for him to be here, and of course he lives here and he teaches in this beach, he has his camp, he brings his students here. And check this out, we have a roll there. This is Jan. He's gonna go for one more. Very smart Jan Salon, putting some basic points there. He needs those because he only has a 4.50, so that's gonna be his backup score, and I believe that was actually super accurate. because the rest of the riders they haven't been, able to do much. But you know what I can recall from David? Just I'm gonna go back to Pierre's idea, but do you remember that year that David was in the final in the junior division that he won? Wait, I'm gonna get David hold the priority for more than 10 minutes in the final, and he was fourth, and he was holding the priority.
That.
Did you remember?
Yeah.
Do you remember? And he was holding the priority, and right at the very last minute, he found the wave that he was waiting for, and he completely destroyed it, and he jumped from being fourth to win the event.
Yeah, that was crazy. I remember that event. I almost have goosebumps because I remember how all the Canary guys
And it was a big group.
yeah, it was a big. They always come in a big group, and it was such a fun party. It was a crazy experience. So happy for them, and to watch that, it was a great bodyboarding experience. Like in a way that we have such a beautiful community, and us as athletes, and in this case as a commentator. But I've seen the other aspect of it. We see Black David.
Actually, David,
yeah.
Going for the barrel, take that out. Yeah, no, I mean, he's one of those guys, He will wait and try to choose the best wave. I mean, he tried a barrel there, not the deepest one, but still.
Yeah.
And then, completed with the roll. Ending, in this side, which might look madness, but it's actually getting a bit of a rip current there that is going to push him outside. So, yeah, that was back in 2021. It was really impressive. Pierre Lacoste in this one.
It was for us looked like it had potential, but no one better than Pierre to know that the potential of that wave. Again, the perception we have here, it's always different. We see Pierre paddling outside. The situation might remain the same. Jan has two scoring waves. David will put his first consistent score there. Still probably not the score needed to advance to second. But Jan, he's no stranger to competition, of course. He's a 4-time national champion.
Ooh, wait, I'm sorry to interrupt you, but check that out. I mean, he remained around that area, so a nice backflip combined with the roll, starting to work his way up.
I think this is one of the most dangerous aspects about David, is that he's also a super athlete. If he sees a wave while he's paddling outside, he will do what he just did. He will turn his board around, catch the wave.
Not everyone can do that.
Yeah. And he just did one. So Pierre pulling into a barrel. Let's see if he can come out. The wave stretched out a little bit. He probably, I think he got out of that earlier than we thought. He probably noticed he was not going to make it.
Yeah, but nice effort, and I just love the, he opened his legs in order to stall.
Yeah.
Super beautiful style, classic of Pierre. He knows perfectly how to use those legs. All right, so one more wave here for Jan Salon, currently holding the second position in an invert, very well executed. He's landing that. He is landing that. So Lele Jan, very good from Jan Salon. He's really battling to keep that second position because, check that out. There's a change of situation.
Wow.
But we'll see. I mean, now David Pérez Miranda, he's got the second position. And Jan, it's looking for a 6.20. We're waiting for that last score of yellow, which is Jan Salon, and see. I don't know if that's going to be the 6.20, but it was really good. Invert, well executed. Probably the size of the wave wasn't the biggest one, but it's actually a 7.50. That's pretty cool.
Wow.
Another change of situation.
Yeah, so both Frenchmen going for the inverts on the right and being rewarded for that. David Pérez Miranda, crazy. I don't know which one each is which. The barrel with the tube, and the second one he caught while paddling back outside. But nevertheless, an amazing effort from David that made 2 waves in 2 minutes, 3 minutes maximum. So amazing for the feet, great energy. We see the replay for Jan, a great invert, the best invert of the heat so far, and being rewarded with the 7.5, the highest wave, the highest score of the heat so far. But that leaves Jan still in second, looking for a 5.5. So both Frenchmen really close to each other. And we still have 11 minutes to go. Remember, guys, we have 30-minute heats. It's a long time, but the conditions require us to put this amount of time in the heat, in a heat. So, but great for us, more action, more opportunity for our athletes to show what they can do.
Well, very exciting, last half of this heat, all the riders exchanging a lot of waves. The one that hasn't been able to show much is Josh so far, but people, this is a non-elimination round, so Josh is not going anywhere, David is not going anywhere. They are going to surf today again because we are having another men day, and we will, right, so I'm seeing, they're talking about David out there, and David is in that very crazy area of the beach.
Yeah.
But yeah, so don't worry, if your favorite is David or Josh, they will continue in competition and they will be surfing today again in the round number 4, which is a round of recharge. And the rest, Pierre and Jan, they will be going home and rest and watch the rest competing, which is super good, I tell you. Like, I don't know I don't know if it happened to you many times or what, but what would you do if you're a competitor? What do you think is best? To go home and rest and watch the streaming and analyze, or maybe just sit here at the beach and watch your contenders competing and see what they're doing? It's probably very tiring to stay here all day.
Yeah, for sure. I think that maybe staying here at the beach, it's tiring. You can see 1 or 2 heats on the beach and then go home. I think for me personally, I think when I go home just to watch the heats, I will probably fall asleep on the couch watching those heats. So for me, I would rather watch them on the beach. But yeah, definitely to watch them live, it's more tiring than watching them on the couch. The best place to watch them, honestly, it's to be in that building right in front of the beach, where you can both be in the couch and looking at the waves live. Of course, the perception is not really the same, but the best thing is to watch it on the beach for sure. You see things that you probably wouldn't see in the live webcast. So yeah, for me personally, I would rather stay on the beach and watch. Yeah. What about you? What
I think I probably would stay and watch, but it depends on how tired I am.
Yeah.
But I think what you said, it's because, for example, exactly in this beach changes so much that it's always good to see and kind of time it,
Yeah.
Look, I'm a little bit of a nerd, so I will probably sit with a notebook and take notes.
Wow, okay, that's very important, very nice, yeah.
But I was really a lame competitor, I never won a heat in the World Tour. I was really good in the nationals,
Yeah.
I lived in Panama for a while, and I was twice Panama national champ, and competed in Chile. I was national vice champ as well, or runner-up, as you say. But yeah,
a pretty good CV there.
Yeah, but in the World Tour, check that out. That's a nice looking bump for Pierre. Maybe an invert? Yes, an invert. Not really.
Kicking out of that one. That would be a nice photo, I bet.
It looked like, it remind me what happened yesterday with Steph Cocorelis.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks God he's all right.
Yeah, that was scary to watch, and I imagine in the water, that probably hurts. He didn't got injured, but that probably hurts. As we see the next heat's already paddling out, I think. No, that's our.
Yeah, I think
No,
it's the next hit.
they
Yeah,
are, they are
yeah,
also paddling out. We have a 10-minute paddle out. You can see there's some areas of the beach and that don't really allow you to get back outside. This area, it's moving a lot of water. You can see that. And we see Jan pulling into this right. The rights are looking so good. Wow. A loose backflip. Those waves are looking so fun out there. I feel like the Frenchmen are looking for around the same waves. They are staying in the same area of the beach. I think David is a little bit more to the right. They don't seem to be standing in the exact same part of the beach, which is easy to do, especially with the current. But it seems like it's not as much current as yesterday, because at least you don't see them paddling as hard as yesterday. As we see the replay of Jan stalling on the beginning, finding that section, hitting the. I think that's a backflip. I'm not sure, but yeah, that looked like a backflip to me. But great heat from Jan, showing progression. So yeah.
All right, so people, we apologize. We know the IBC World Tour website, it's not updated. Webmaster is working on that. It's there's a situation there, so these kind of things happen. So they are on it, and I mean the live section, we're gonna get there. But yeah, also thank you everyone. Gabriel, estamos juntos. Obrigada. We have Soren, Ale, Jan. We have Adrian, yeah. We have Michael. We have Rodrigo. I don't know about that. João, Tuga Power. Yes, Tuga Power. And we'll see.
So 4 minutes and 35 and 30 to go. And you see the situation changed. Amazing. Jan goes into first, knocking his fellow countrymen out of the lead, and yeah, we have a heat in our hands. So if anyone can do it with 4 minutes to go, it's Pierre. It's not the biggest score, so yeah, we see Pierre. This might look. Yeah, he didn't offer what he was looking for. We didn't really see much of Josh in this heat. David was almost caught that one just to get out of that area that's moving a lot of water. It's pushing them outside, and what happens is that you're stuck between being too far outside and not being able to get back to the inside. You're in a really tough zone there. But if you surfed Praia Grande, you know what I'm talking about. This is especially when it's heavier and you have more water shifting. This happens a lot. The best way to get out of this is to give a big paddle for at least 2 minutes to try to get out of that. But yeah, it's definitely a fitness challenge here. Not only a bodyboarding one, but you also have to have your paddle workouts updated.
All right. For last 2 minutes and a half, 2 minutes and 20 seconds actually here in this first heat of the day. And check this out, it's so good to see Jan Salong actually advancing in first in this round. And we'll see you. I mean, Pierre, I'm telling you, he's like, what? I was first the whole heat, and my friend is going to take me out? No, I think he's trying to get something. But Pierre, right now, he doesn't have priority. He's on the fourth priority, and he's looking for a 7.50. I mean, if I was Pierre, I'd probably, yeah, I don't know. I'm not Pierre, but definitely he's gonna battle till the end because he wants to keep the first position. Either way, both riders are advancing. Last year we had in the non-elimination round for the men, only the first one will be skipping one round, but that has changed this year. And the rapid charge is a man-on-man round, and it's pretty cool. I think it's a very positive change for the division. So 2 spots now. Josh the league here, just for good measure, I think, because getting out of the combo line right now with 1 minute, it's well, I mean, with one wave he could. But yeah, this wasn't the best hit of Josh, but he will get another chance today. He will surf again on the rapid charge. And dying seconds of these heats, and it looks like Jan Salong is taking over in the first position, but also Pierre-Louis is advancing. So check this out. He is taking his last wave, of course. 7.50 Pierre-Louis cost. What is going to happen? It gets into the barrel. But yeah, that's a closeout. All right, give up, Pierre. You're advancing. But what a good job from Jan Salong. Impressive.
Yeah, both Frenchmen really going at it. Great scores, great waves. You can see that probably from what we've seen from the scores, I mean, the ride seems to have a great potential. Opening up barrels, inverts, that ride seemed really fun. And both Frenchmen advanced. They skipped the next rounds. Don't worry, David Perez Miranda and Josh the lead will be in the next round for the rapid charge round. So we're gonna take this opportunity to do a little break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Hi guys, welcome back to the second day of competition here at the 2024 Sintra Pro Fest. We are in the round number 3 of the men's division, going into the heat number 2. Hi Armin, welcome back.
Good morning, bonjour, bon dia, buenos dias, everybody.
Well, let's get back in the water to see all the action. We have a stacked heat for the second heat of the round 3. We have Brahim Idouche, Ethan Capdeville, Salvador Rosa and Daniel Panigua. So different nationalities. We are all neighbors here. So France, Morocco, Portugal and Spain. But yeah, a nice heat for the second heat of the round 3.
Maddie, what a first heat.
For sure,
Second
right?
day, and if it starts on that level right away, Jan Salong, PLC, wow, my God.
Yeah, definitely. We have a electric competition ahead. titles on the line. Pierre has to do the best he can here at Sintra to avoid Armide taking the title here.
That's
of course,
one. That's one.
Yeah, Armide has to win, but still. You know, Pierre is no stranger to Sintra. He's won it 3, if you count the 2018 4 times. So it's going to be a great few days ahead of competition.
Absolutely.
Pierre started the heat destroying, throwing out inverts. Jan didn't hold back as well. So we have a battle between all the competitors here. No one's leaving anything in the tank.
And meanwhile, up and riding Brahim Idouche right now. Salam alaikum to all the Moroccan following us right now, watching the live. The man is in the water. Brahim Idouche opening the ceremony with a nice roll on the left. But yeah, like right now, we have at least a 7-foot range face wave. It's about 2 meters right now. The paddle is pretty epic.
Yeah.
I mean, those 10 minutes are very worth, because I've watched the first heat entering the water and the second heat, and trust me, it's not an easy paddle at all. Like, there's bomb falling on the face. Up and riding right now, Ethan Capdeville, aka the new blood, with a nice roll as well. The reception was a little bit off and on with the hand that slept on the board, but the roll was perfectly executed. So, and the wave was a little bit bigger than Brian, but the reception was not there. But yeah, like the waves are pretty big.
Yeah.
What we're talking about, like sometimes a 2 meter peak, easy. I would say anything between 6 and 8 foot range wave right now.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah, but cleaner. It looks like cleaner conditions than yesterday, in a way that the waves look so perfect. All the competitors we've seen on that ride seem to be having the scores they need, big scores. We see Brahim going left this time with
an ARS.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great start to Brahim already.
Yeah, great start to Brahim. I think he got Ethan got a 6.25 for this roll. So see, the judge rewarded the engagement and the execution of the roll.
Yeah, I'm wondering if that 1.5 is for the first
roll of Brahim.
Yeah.
It was a small wave, but 1.5. I'm not sure.
Let's see if okay. There's a 4.5 there. I think they probably, well, let's see. Maybe it's just we are still waiting for a wave, maybe. Let's see. As we're still waiting for Salvador Rosa and Daniel Panigua. Salvador is a Portuguese rider. You can see there the flag. He serves Praia Grande a lot. It's great to see him in this round. I know he's been entering Sintra for a few years now, and it's great to see him get to this round, surfing with the best in the world, and he will put on a show for sure.
Meanwhile, up and riding red again, Ethan. Ooh, a nice reverse on the leap. You know, those reverses are not easy to do.
For sure.
It may not reward it in more than 4.5 or 5, around the 5 range, but that's a beautiful reverse. It's technically, Ethan is like on a very high level of surfing.
For sure. You see the French, all the Frenchmen so far, they are really enjoying that ride. It seems so fun. Ethan, Pierre, even also Jan, of course, they are having. It looks like they are having so much fun on that ride. They even have time to choose which maneuver they want to throw at it. So if it stays like this throughout the whole rounds, even if the whole day, we're gonna have a great day in our head.
Great show, absolutely. You see what I was just telling you, that reverse was super stylish, technically very good, but the reward is 3.25.
Yeah.
Not saying that you don't need those points, but it doesn't necessarily. It's not rewarded,
Yeah, I think.
and sometimes it's not a shame. Sorry, that's not what I meant to say. But style and technique,
Yeah.
it's very complicated to judge. You know. Oh, up and riding white, Daniel Paniaga. With a nice roll
Yeah.
on the right as left as well.
A
No,
quick
what I'm
one,
saying
but-
is like when you see it on
course.
surfing, you realize the technique and the style
Yeah.
Hayton has. And to me, when I see those rivers, of course, as a free
Yeah.
surfer, you love to see those type
For
of maneuver. But in competition, this is not the most
Yeah.
rewarded. That's what I meant to say.
Yeah, it's a tough technique for sure. We see Brahim pulling into this right.
Let's see what he's going to do. Another.
Yeah, the wave didn't really stood up in that section for him, but another wave for Brahim. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. Definitely the reverse that Ethan did. You have to know how to play with your rails and switch
Absolutely.
the rails. But I feel like if that maneuver here in competition, accompanied by a roll on that wave, it would be
a much more,
completely different.
of course,
yeah.
absolutely.
But yeah, for sure, a great maneuver to watch. So beautiful, for sure.
We call it the rail to rail.
Rail to rail, for sure. And it's a difficult thing, right? No, beautiful. It's beautiful because it's not everyone can do it so smoothly.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, sometimes the most insignificant maneuver can look like easy to do, but a rail-to-rail technique is actually something that takes time. You
Yeah.
know, it's not something that you get right
For
away.
sure.
And we're in a world tour, of course, so
Yeah.
this is the minimum of what we're expecting from those riders. But yeah, that was beautifully executed.
Exactly.
And on the other hand, you had the previous heat with like total different riding as well, and Jan, you know, was completely on fire. So was PLC actually, who opened the ceremony,
Yeah.
and that barrel to roll was
Yeah.
beautiful as well.
So in the first hour of the competition, we already have pretty awesome waves. Brahim Idush
Brian,
going
very
left.
active,
Yeah.
very
Yeah.
nice roll, very nice roll. Hit the section, hit the leap, right under the leap, but he managed to take advantage of that with projection. Very nice. Yeah, the waves are definitely pitching in the different. Pitching on a total different level today. But meanwhile, we have the interview ready with Begonia. Bego, take it away, please.
Thank you so much, guys. Well, Jan Salom, pleasant surprise. Surfed really good and advanced first. How you feeling?
So happy to make it against my friend and my idol Pierre-Louis.
How was that whole heat out there? You told me you were actually dragged by the current.
Yeah, we get in first with Pierre in the water, and we made like maybe 30 duck dive before going in the lineup, and the two other boys went after us in the water, and they went straight in the lineup, and we were paddling against the current, and we just arrived like 1 minute at the lineup before the start of the comp.
Oh, so I mean, we were saying that there's a current, like super strong current out there. So the most important thing is that you're advancing first. So what are you going to do now? Are you going to sit and watch the rest of the competitors, or are you going to go home and rest and watch the live stream?
I'm gonna stay to watch my friend and check the option, because tomorrow is gonna be low tide like now, and I want to check a little the option of the boys and just to check the current, because like you said before, it's like big current and the wave are really power, because on the live we didn't saw the power of the wave, but in the water it's another thing.
Yeah, we were saying that. So, I mean, so it might be super inspirational for you to have this French boogie crew. So what are your thoughts about the French bodyboarding crew in general, not only your friends?
The French boogie crew is going up and more, and we have a strong old generation, strong medium generation, and we have a better and really strong generation coming with the young. So we are so motivated and let's go for the future of bodyboarding.
Quelques mots en français?
Et puis bah, merci à tout le monde à la maison, merci à mes sponsors aussi. Des fois j'oublie de le dire au live parce qu'on passe pas toujours au live quand c'est dur de faire premier. Donc merci à mes sponsors qui me soutiennent, merci à tous mes amis et à ma famille, mes parents qui sont là. D'ailleurs ma maman elle veut te voir. Et voilà, et, elle est là. Et voilà, merci à tout le monde.
Merci à toi et félicitations. Best of luck for the next round. Back to you guys.
Yeah, he said something very important. He said it's hard to be first.
Yeah.
It's a hard task to be first, especially in these conditions.
Yeah, it was a great interview from Jan. We see Daniel Paniagua.
Ooh.
Nice IRS. Let's see if he can pull
Complete. Oh wow, he's fighting for it.
That's the worst feeling.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
We're almost there.
We feel your frustration, Daniel.
Yeah. But yeah, Jan's interview was also, he also said something really important, especially for the athletes that are watching live. You don't really, in the live, you don't really understand the power
What's
of the
going on
wave,
in the water.
current, and when you're up there. And remember, guys, these are one of the best bodyboarders in the world. So Ethan going left this time, projecting a roll. He lands with the wave, but he still manages to hold on to that roll. Definitely not an easy landing here, but yeah, it's great to see Jan saying that it's tough, it's difficult.
Look, this is
yeah,
the
you can
perfect
see,
example
yeah.
of it. You know, when he means current, washing machine,
Yeah.
powerful wave. I mean, we saw it. Like you can see any duck dive, you're pretty much scared for the athletes because they're taking bombs on the head. You know.
Yeah, but at the same time, hopefully and thankfully, they look like they are having so much fun out there. You just have to pick. You have to be not careful, but you have to be clever when paddling outside. Maybe save your strengths in some situations where you don't need to be paddling out your hardest. I think I haven't gotten in with these conditions, but I would feel that maybe go. Okay, we see Brahim again. I think Brahim is being a little unlucky with these waves. They are closing out a little bit earlier than they look when he's pulling into them.
Because this is like what you said earlier. It seems today that the right is working better than the left. We all know that Brahim has a preference for the left-handers, but regardless, we saw him surfing the right as well. I mean, when you take people like PLC and even Jan or Ethan, who recently, had like one of probably the most craziest video clip of the year, showing his ability to surf right and left. Look, didn't land the backflip here, but this is technically it's very hard to be good on both sides.
Yeah.
You know, we've seen many riders and some of the best riders in the world having preferences.
Yeah.
Tristan Roberts was known for killing it on the right.
Yeah.
Now he's doing in both ways as well.
We just saw Daniel Paniagua.
Paniagua, yeah.
Yeah. He did a barrel and then this roll. Let's see what the judges think. It's a good wave too. It's better than I would say probably better than that 3.65 he has. But yeah, for sure it's not everyone that can be so progressive for both right and left. Of course, those guys know how to surf both sides. Sorry, but yeah.
Performing on both sides is very hard. And Ethan, once again.
Ethan is on fire. Wow, great section to hit that roll. He's having fun out there.
Yeah.
So many waves.
That's one thing. You said it's very important. They're having fun. And you can tell it. Like when the wave delivers, no matter how hard it is to paddle, if the wave is there and the size is good, they're going to go for it. And that's all. And that's where the fun comes.
For sure. Yeah. So we still haven't seen Salvador Rosa catch a wave. It's this. This is a great opportunity for him. He won't get eliminated even if he ends up in the two last spots. The same for if it ended like this, both Daniel and Salvador would be reseeded for the next round. Would
For
be
the repeat- for the-
not reseeded, but reallocated in the next round. To try again and to try to advance for round number 5. So if you don't advance, if you don't get the first 2 spots on these heats, you end up on the round number 4 in order to try to get to advance again. Still 30 minutes to go.
13 minutes to go, yeah, and I think it's the perfect opportunity for me to thank our sponsors and partners, Câmara Municipal de Sintra, SMAS Sintra, Serviços Municipalizados de Sintra, Associação de Bodyboard e Surf de Costa de Sintra, Prime International School, Junta de Freguesia de Colares, see, my Spanish and my Portuguese are mixing up, Federação Portuguesa de Surf, Meo Beach Camp, Vert Magazine, Radio Mega Hits, Reef Portugal, Hurley, Spoticar, Atelier de Sol, MYNK, probably Minka, ADP, Publicidad, Bookie Chicks, and Bodyboard TV. The much needed Bodyboard TV.
Yeah. So a long list of sponsors. Thank you, everyone, every and single one of them. I think that was blue. So I think Salvador, he probably didn't find what he wanted. He posted a 1.5. But yeah, it's you have 2 sizes. You have some competitors are still struggling, but then there's half of the other competitors in this heat. And in the last one, you see half of them really performing and posting big scores, and the other 2 struggling a little bit. We saw this in the first 2 heats. It doesn't mean anything, but yeah, we see that the thing we see the most is that the rides are delivering for the
Absolutely,
for the
like talking about that, like in the earlier hit, David Perez Miranda, only took left.
It's true.
Paying off because he has the technique and the level to handle it, but he was struggling as well. It took a long time for him to find his rhythm, and it's probably because it's not necessarily him. It's that today the right is delivering better than the left, and regardless of both options,
And David was a little bit more close to the pool than Pierre and Jan, right?
I think the current just pushed Pierre, and like Jan was explaining, when they entered the water, and I watched them, they started by the pool, but they ended up being in the middle of the beach right away.
Wow.
And until the jet ski came into the water, I'm pretty sure, of course they knew where they were, but they were far away from the pool. And Just League and David Perez Miranda managed to stay not too far away from the pool. But that zone was what I would call the impact zone, because that's exactly where all the waves were breaking. That's where the washing machine was. So remaining in that zone was not necessarily a good option as well, And at the end, when Jan and Pierre paddled back, they were perfectly placed to surf the right, And that's why we had the show they gave us,
Yeah. So 10 minutes to go. Ethan's still in first with 2 6-point rides. I think there's no surprise there. We can see that Ethan is having so much fun out there. Brahim still is in second, of course. Still looking. I think he's still looking for that wave. He's keeping active, but I think he hasn't found the one he's been looking for. The one that will open up for him, like the ones that Ethan's been cutting. So he still has plenty of time to post a score in the same range as Ethan's, and the same for our white jersey and the black jersey. We have to wait and see what the ocean will provide
Absolutely.
our competitors.
Ethan, that was who was the rookie of the year
Yeah.
last year.
Oh wow.
He
No
placed
surprise.
several times on the podium at the third position, and I think that created a momentum for him as a surfer, and then now is definitely considered as a danger in the top ranking.
Yeah. As soon as he started doing the tour, I think last year he did it more frequently, and when that started to happen, you could see that Ethan was already turning heads and taking out big names, and it was not in one event, it was not in two events, it was throughout the whole year. You would see Ethan put on a show and be at the quarters in, I don't know if semifinals, but probably I wouldn't be surprised. I'll have to check it out, but yeah, a series of great results for Ethan.
Yeah. Who was doing his second year of the World Tour. I mean, like his second season on the World Tour. So that was pretty impressive. But the same if you take a guy like Armides Oliveres. Armides has been in the tour for probably the past 2 years or 3 years. He was in junior as well. But this year, like Armides, like is blowing up the charts.
Yeah, it's amazing, especially after you know that Armide, he bodyboards, but he also juggles school life, and he studied nursery, so it's not an easy thing to study. No. And he managed to do everything at the same time, and to see him come to Sintra with one stop to close the year, leading the race for
the top ranking, and
for
probably
the title.
He's the highest contender for the world championship.
Amazing.
With a possibility here. I mean, if he wins Sintra, I mean, if he goes to semi-final, if I'm not mistaken, he's the world champion.
And Armide is one of those guys from the Canary Islands that have been coming to Sintra since forever, I think.
Yeah.
They're from the Canary, not really our neighbors, but we consider them neighbors. There are difficult spots to visit to surf, so a lot of Portuguese people go to the Canaries to surf. A lot of Canaries come to Portugal to surf. So we have a partnership there.
Yeah, we're gonna see Armide in the round 6. In the heat 6, sorry, my fault.
Yeah.
Against Xiaomi Lopez, Ricardo Rosmaninho, and Maxime Castillo. So don't go anywhere, guys. This today, it's gonna be insane.
For sure.
Insane action. It's gonna be crazy. We're having the top ranking in the water right now, alongside the surfers that made a great show yesterday. We had a great show yesterday. We're going to have a great show today. The waves are pumping. Conditions are not the easiest, but at least we have amazing wave. Like that first heat, was big waves.
Yeah. So far, so good. 2 heats. I remember yesterday, Ethan again to the right. Great line, great speeds. He almost went for
I think he
baguette.
hesitated. I think the baguette. Come on. He went between. I think he wanted to do a backflip, and he hesitated between a roll and a backflip.
Yeah, and he already got 2 good waves. I feel like, the line, the speed. He didn't really rush into a maneuver. For me, that's super clear that he's having the most fun. He's not stressed about these heats. He's just surfing. we will have to ask him if he remembers he's still in the heat or just having fun out there.
Yeah, but that's going to be your job soon.
Yeah, soon.
But you know what? The thing is, this is like, don't forget, that first heat was early in the morning.
Yeah.
8 o'clock, you still have bags under your eyes when you enter the water.
Yeah.
In these conditions,
For sure. You wake up straight as soon as you start duck diving. So
we saw Salvador dropping
yeah.
into a barrel, but I don't know if he managed to get out. No, probably not. And Ethan again.
This section will open up. Nice one. Ooh,
I think that's what he wanted.
Big backflip.
But see, crazy. That's exactly where the section of that kind of wedge situation and the backwash meet. So it's very hard to land in that specific zone. And Brahim Idouche up and riding right now. Nice signature ARS for Brahim. Really good. That's gonna change the campaign for him right now. I think he's gonna get rid of that 450 for sure. Is that a 7.25? I'm not sure, but at least it's gonna be a much bigger score.
Yeah. Yeah, we see that. I think that was more of what Brahim was looking for. We saw him very active in this heat. Here's the replay.
Very nice projected ARS.
Yeah, clean maneuver. Not as big as the wave was not as big as some other waves,
Yeah.
but it's still a great maneuver. I don't think sometimes the as soon as you see what I was saying, that this I was about to say that it doesn't really have to be the biggest wave out there. If you do the clean maneuver on the right spots, land in front of the wave, just make the maneuver look easy, you get rewarded, and that's a 6.25 for Brahim. He matches the second wave of Ethan. There's Salvador.
Salvador with a nice roll.
Yeah, putting a score on the board.
I mean, regardless, guys, this is a non-elimination round. Non-elimination
Yeah.
round. And we're definitely going to see all the riders, the third and the fourth place rider in the repêchage in the next round, actually. So we will see all these guys. So don't be sad.
Yeah, yeah.
They have one more chance.
Yeah, to me that happens a lot here in Sintra, where you have an amazing heat and you don't want anyone to lose. Well, this is one of those situations. It's great to see so many good names and knowing that no one's going home yet.
Yeah, absolutely.
We will get to see them, all of them, one more time at least.
So meanwhile, Ethan is still on remains on the first position with a 12.75. Brahim Idouche, who just got rewarded with a 6.25 for that ARS, got a 11.75. Daniel Paniaga got a 7.15, and Salvador Rosa from Portugal with a 6.40 got a 4.90 for that role. But I think. I wonder if it's a strategy for Salvador. I think the repêchage might help him as well.
Yeah, yeah. Maybe just take this heat to get to know the lineup a little bit more. Of course, he's a local, so he's probably seen all the faces of this wave, like the different personalities this wave has. But yeah, nevertheless, one more heat under your belt, especially with the best in the world, it's always good for him also to be less nervous. I don't know if he's nervous, but probably just because, well, it's a world tour event with the best in the world. You have an opportunity to do something special at your home break. So another heat here can do no harm.
Absolutely. Meanwhile, we are 25 seconds left of the heat. Ethan Capdeville up and riding right now. He's having fun. He's been controlling and masterizing this heat with a nice air reverse.
Ethan...
Not the best, but at least it's complete.
Yeah, I think Ethan made one maneuver of it. He passed through all the maneuvers in this heat almost.
Yes.
And Ethan takes this one. Great heat. And so we're gonna do a quick break for a commercial break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Stay tuned.
Para arrancar o ano letivo em grande, convidei uma família ainda maior. Pequeno almoço em tamanho familiar. 8 filhos e os pais. Corajosos. Panquecas, Excel, croissants, Outlook, sumo de laranja, Teams e Word quentinho. Não querem adotar?
Esta reentrée é em tamanho familiar. Recebe um ano do Microsoft 365 familiar na adesão à fibra do Mel. Mel, humaniza-te.
Welcome back to the 2024 Sintra Pro Fest IBC World Tour. I'm next to Begonia Martinez, and we are ready to go to the action, I guess.
That's right, that's right. Let's start. Let's hit the water. We can't miss a thing. This is the non-elimination round, and who do we have in the water? We want to see that. Yeah, we have Jon Aymar, we have Lionel Medina, we have Ethan Perez, as you can see, thank you. Jon Aymar from France, Lionel Medina from Canary Islands, Spain. Ethan Perez, no, he's not from France. He is from the Basque Country, once again, I'm going to fix that. And Francisco Ferreira from Portugal.
Francisco, who had like a beautiful journey yesterday during the first day of competition. And yeah, Jon Aymar, we haven't seen him yet. Lionel Medina, of course, very known Canarian island, who won the Fronton King. And Ethan Perez, what can we say about Ethan? And the ARS master. And Lionel is taking the first wave right now, up and riding Lionel Medina with a nice roll, best way to open up a heat. And for the people that just tuning in, we are on the second day of the competition here at the 2024 Sintra Pro Fest. This is the IBC World Tour competition, the last two leg of this year's World Tour. And right now you are watching the second day of the competition, I just said, but the round 3, it's 3. Jon probably took a wave on the left because that's his preference. So maybe we're going to see the replay of that one. And Lionel, and he got a 5-point. And Lionel, for the Rollo, we're waiting for the score as well.
That's right, that's right. So, well, big French boogie crew as usual, but...
Mais oui, madame.
Mais oui. But pretty cool to see. They're dominating these heats. And Jon Aymar already with a nice score. 30-minute heats, people, if you're wondering. That's because it's tough out there. Jan said it in the interview. He said it was really difficult. The current actually dragged him and Pierre, which is really rare. They're super fit. They're super used to surf in, beach breaks. But yeah, they were dragged, and they said they did like 30 dog dives to get out there, and they paddled like, they said they were the first in the water. They say they paddled for like, I don't know, like maybe 15 to 20 minutes to get out there. So yeah, pretty good call from the technical team to give them 10 minutes paddle out and 30-minute heat. And we'll see how this one unfolds. But yeah, now Lionel Medina, he gets the first position of 5.50 and a 0.50. This is only starting. And of course, Leo, he's the usual suspect. He, Leo, it's might take this win, but you will never rule out a local, a countryman such as Francisco Ferreira. He served really good yesterday. And this little kid here, Ethan Perez, from the Basque country, with an invert. Nice.
Nice way to open your your heat. Ethan is very, very focused and very good. And Francisco, meanwhile, Francisco Ferreira, from Portugal, from Lisbon, from Carcavelos, is doing his first wave as well with his second wave, with a nice roll. So yeah, we're having a good action right now. I think the wave lower a tiny bit compared to the very first hit in the morning. His first hit in the morning was like 2 meters wave. Like you said, the paddle was like crazy. I was watching them actually paddling, and I.
All right, take us through this replay. Sorry.
Yes, sorry. It's Ethan Perez right now with a nice invert, very twisted invert. He's going to be very rewarded for that. The wave is not necessarily the biggest, but the execution was perfect. Right behind him was Francisco with a nice, very nice roll. So yeah, I think the waves are much cleaner than yesterday, but you really have to find the right section. The left is not going to be easy today.
I think so too. I mean, it was pretty cool to have that interview with Jan and hearing from him his insights. Because wait, I'm gonna get back to that. This is young Aymar gets into the barrel, and he's not coming out. That's a shame. So yeah, it was really good to get these insights, because we were with Maddie, we were talking about how different is to watch the streaming to see the amplified version of reality. And these waves here in the streaming, you might think they're not that big. You might see them and you might say, all right. And it's not about being too big or any like that. It's because they're actually not that big. They're not like 3 meters or 3.5 meters. They're nothing like that. But they're powerful. There's a current, and definitely it's a big scary out there. Not because of the size of the wave, but because of the whole situation. That if you made a mistake and take the wrong wave, you're going to end up in that washing machine, which is going to cost you getting out of the water and paddling all the way from the pool, and it might take 10 minutes from your heat. So very smart here, young Aymar, not choosing the biggest one, but probably, not really happening for him.
Yeah, I think the surfers changed the zone where they're staying right now. I don't know if it's a current situation due to current, but I was trying to explain to Maddie yesterday. Technically, I'm going to try to explain that to you. Right now we have the compression of the lens that sometimes trick the conception and the perception of the size of the wave. So when you really watch it in real life, the waves are pretty big. Honestly, this morning we hit the 2 meter wave easily. Now we'll say it's a little bit smaller, and also because we're going into the low tide. But look, up and riding right now, Ethan Perez with the ARS, completed it.
Yeah, no, he's killing it.
It's killing it.
So his first invert was a 4.25, and check this out. I think with this, it's pretty sure after this maneuver, he's going to advance, probably get the first position. I believe he's going to get the first position. For sure, he's going to be in the second, but maybe he gets the first. We're going to wait for those scores, and actually it happened. Of course, it's a 4.25, and he gets the first position. Wonder Kid from the Basque country doing a great job there. And we're going to send it to the interview with Maddie and the winner of the last heat, Ethan Capdeville. Go ahead, Maddie.
Like you're having so much fun. How are the waves? We see a good ride there. Tell us what do you feel, and how was the paddle out as well? Tell us all about it.
Really happy to make my hit. The conditions today can be like at home at Mimizan. When it's big, it's a little bit like that, like the wave in all the way. there is a little ride here, so that was my my repair, and I want to serve this ride, and I take some good waves, so I'm really happy. I get lucky to paddle out because before my hit, Pierre and Jan was completely destroyed. So me, I took like 4 minutes to paddle outside. So I get lucky during all the hit. I didn't hit too much. So yeah, very happy, feel good, and now time to rest.
Okay, so you're not planning to stay on the beach, watch the conditions. You're not gonna surf again today, so you're planning on resting for the rest of the day.
Yeah, I'm gonna rest. I'm gonna chill here. I'm gonna look all my friends, the French boogie crew. I'm gonna drink some coffee and eat some pastel de nata.
Okay, Ethan, one more question. You've released a really cool movie this year. You're gonna present it where? Are you gonna still have premieres and stuff where you can show the movie? Where can people watch it? Tell us a little bit about that. I saw it, I loved it.
Yeah, thanks. I did 2 good clips with Seb this year. New Blood clip for my board, my pro model, and Summer Rubber, a clip for Nymphed Suit. And yeah, I'm really happy about both clips. You can check it on YouTube, on Stealth YouTube, and on the Praia Bodyboard TV. So yeah, really happy, and now try to. I will do some video this year. So yeah, keep yeah, just look.
Okay, some French words.
Ouais, bah, hyper content, merci à tous ceux qui me soutiennent, gros bisous à Lola qui est en train de dormir à New York là. On lâche rien, merci à tous mes sponsors, merci à tout le crew là qui supporte, c'est trop cool. Allez, on lâche pas.
That's it guys, back to you.
I love that, on lâche pas.
On lâche pas.
We don't,
Never give up.
Yeah.
Et gros bisous à Lola qui est à New York.
Oh, Lola! Saudades. We're missing you, Lola. Lola, what are you doing there?
She's studying for 4 months.
No, well, what is she studying?
I think international marketing and commerce. Like
Nice.
doing some good stuff.
Nice roll there for Lionel Medina.
Nice roll.
Yeah, I think he might get those 3 points out of that. But check this out, there was a change of situation for Francisco Ferreira. And this one also, Young Aymar. All right, so good exchange.
Absolutely, that's what we're expecting. That's the least of what we're expecting. No, but that was very good. And then once again, Jon surfing the left. Not an easy mission today, but managed to do 2 rolls here. We saw the end of the first roll, and it seems to be very good ones.
Yeah, yeah. All right, people, an announcement. If you want to check the scores, the live section is having a problem in the site, but you can click on the day 2. If you go to home in the IVC World Tour official website, if you go to the home section and you click on the day 2 that live stream, there you can find the streaming and the live scoring right there. I'm sorry, we're very sorry. It's being, you know, these things happens. It's being worked. They're working on it. So if you, but it's there. It's the website has it. It's just that it hasn't been linked. There's a problem. There's something going on there. Yeah, you can find everything. Go to day 2. Day 2 in the home section.
The homepage section.
Yeah.
So meanwhile, Jon Aymar took the lead. Change of situation right now, with a 6 point with those 2 rolls. So he has the lead with 11 points right now. He's followed by Lionel Medina Rodriguez with a 10.25 from the Canary Island, and Francisco Ferreira with at the 3rd position with a 9.15. So it's kind of tight because Lionel needs a 5.51 to take the lead, but Francisco Ferreira also needs a 5.36 to take the 2nd position, which is totally doable if he managed to surf the way he surfed yesterday. And Ethan Perez, the surprising junior here, surfing in the men division with a 8.50. He needs a 6 point to be on the 2nd position. But once again, and you said perfectly yesterday, Ethan had a very good ride in the Maldives. So
And, he won in La Salle. We were all expecting Luca to win because he was the favorite. It's his home place. He knows it like a palm of his hand. And they had a very good final. But Ethan, he killed it, so he won it. And that moment there, I knew this was going to be someone to watch, So I saw him in the Maldives competing in both divisions, and I said, all right, so he is meaning business. He is a rider that for sure is going to push the level, and it's happening. You can see, here happened. It's now his fourth, but he can definitely get back to that qualification zone. Remember, non-elimination round. I'm just going to say that real quick in Spanish for everyone, for Lionel and Ethan. Bueno, para todas las personas de España, Canarias, esta es una ronda de no eliminación, lo que significa que no va a haber nadie que se vaya de la competencia. El que quede primero y segundo van a saltarse una ronda, no van a competir hoy porque se irán directo a la ronda número 5. Lo que viene después de esto es la ronda 4, que es la ronda de repechaje, en donde todos los riders que quedaron terceros y cuartos se van a enfrentar. Y ahí sí sería la última posibilidad de ellos competir. Entonces, Ethan tiene otra oportunidad en caso de que no logre avanzar acá primero o segundo, igual que Francisco Ferreira. En este momento ellos son los que están en esa zona de no clasificación, si se quiere, pero bueno, tienen otra oportunidad el día de hoy, así que no se preocupen si su favorito queda tercero o cuarto en esta precisa instancia del campeonato. No se elimina nadie.
And since we're talking about Ethan right now, he's the nephew of David Perez, which is a legend in Spain in general, and of course the Basque Country. But so it's good to see like the tradition of bodyboarding being passed to the youngest generation.
Yes, totally. No, he says this all the time. David coaches him and, inspires him for sure. So yeah, it's definitely the legacy. And, he's been trained by also by John Lopez. John Lopez is an amazing rider, and he also does an amazing job there with the young kids. It's so important to recognize that and check this out. Young Aymar is kind of suffering there. Dog diving, that's a tricky area, that is specific area, because I'm gonna check the tides.
Up and riding right now.
Oh,
ooh,
Leo.
Lionel with a nice invert. Easy. Oh yeah, unfortunately he didn't complete it.
Oh no.
And Ethan, talking about Ethan, is doing like a safe roll, nothing spectacular, but that's gonna keep in the rhythm, and then Francisco will try to get into the barrel. So that's a different situation from yesterday. There was a lot of left yesterday, and see those riders right now that used to the left are struggling a little bit.
Well, this is what I thought. We are about to reach the lowest tide. It's in 1 hour, 10:30. So that's why that specific area is behaving like that. Crazy closeouts there. That's good that Young is getting out of that area, because David Perez, he was caught there. David Perez Miranda, and he said to me, I was so messy and I was feeling so stressed because I felt like I was trapped in that area. So if that happened, people, the best to do is try to paddle up as far as you can, and then you just go sideways. All right, so one more wave here for the heat leader, Young Aymar.
Nice
coming from
roll.
Anglet, right?
Right, absolutely.
What a beautiful place Anglet and Biarritz is.
Anglet has one of the craziest wave, La Plage des Cavaliers.
The one with the rock in the middle, that it's kind of like a wedgie?
No,
no.
That's not, that's, I forgot the name of that
That's
one.
pretty
The
cool.
Cavalier is like a long jetty, and usually the wave breaks there, and if you want to...
Oh, I know. You see it from above?
Yes, and then it can all go up to 3 meters sometimes, like easy. and that's a very good
C'est
surfing
bon
break.
pour cavalier.
C'est bon pour les ouais, pour faire du c'est bon pour faire du cheval. but no, they have like several breaks in Anglet, of course, all around Biarritz and all the way up down to Hendaye. You
Oh,
know.
I actually, Anne-Cécile took me there, but we didn't go down. We saw it from above. And yeah, it looked, it's a white beach, right? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it's a white beach.
And then we went to the other one that it's in the middle of the buildings, and I mean, you go down the road. Wait a second, here comes. Replay here for Young. Just a roll, breaking kind of through the lead roll.
But
No.
on the right.
Oh, ça c'est joli, hein? He doesn't really surf too much of rights. And replay of the last wave of white. Let's see, nice wave for Francisco Ferreira, and that's a very explosive roll. Unfortunately, he didn't land that one. But Francisco, he has been surfing so good. Portugal always with amazing level of bodyboarding, always impressing the world. In these events, you always find these riders that they are not, you know, their usual riders that you see in the World Tour. They don't get to serve the whole World Tour, but we wish we could have them, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. It's not an easy case to have sponsors and people, partners that support you financially, and of course to be able to travel all around the world to participate to the World Tour. So the best to do, and when you have the opportunity to do at least one leg of the World Tour, is to win or to make the best place possible, so you can get a little bit of that prize money and reinvest that prize money into traveling for eventually doing more competition throughout the world.
I mean, it's no wonder Francisco, he's 4 times national champion. Here. So, I mean, it makes sense. It's what I always say, you know, you have a lot of national champs in the different countries that you don't know them. I mean, it's of course people, we try to do our best, but it's impossible to know everyone, and especially because the registrations usually close very late on the previous day of starting the competition, so we don't get the lists on time. Although the IBC World Tour this year installed a pre-registration system where actually everyone should pre-register, which allows us to, you know, do our research and do all of the heats, pre-do all of the heats. But you know what happens? The thing with the pre-registration is that a lot of people register, and for some reason they cannot show, so we cannot really know exactly who is coming. And also you have riders that register last minute. It shouldn't be like that, but how are you going to deny the registration, for example, to a Portuguese that comes here and say, I'm sorry, I didn't pre-register because I thought I didn't make it, but I'm here. Can you please register? And they will say, of course, you know, you're not going to deny the chance.
Getting back to the budget situation, sometimes the late registration is not necessarily due to guys lazy or wait for the last minute to register. It's sometimes because they just need to make sure they have the budget.
Exactly, that happens. That's exactly what it is. I know, for example, in Latin America, it's really stressful for some riders, and I'm pretty sure here's the same thing. Sometimes they are struggling to get the means, and I tell you this, they get the tickets and the support like the very previous day to travel.
Yeah.
You know, and you have no idea how stressful this is.
And expensive.
Oh yeah, but for example, there's big companies. I was actually having a word with Arturo. He got supported to come here with the group, and he said that unfortunately the company, it's a great company that is supporting them, but they couldn't buy the tickets before, and they bought the tickets a day before the trip.
Wow.
So, and they pay like 7 times more than what the ticket should cost, but they couldn't get the funding before, you know. So these things happen, especially, you know, when it's a governmental funding, or sometimes even the privates, they have to go through a very long process of approval of budgets and stuff like that. And, you know, so it's like that, people. It's the reality of our sport, and there's nothing to be ashamed of. We're here, we're battling, we're pushing the sport, all of us, including you at home. So if you want to help us push, you just have to click on every little heart that you see from the IBC World Tour. And also, people, you know what? Follow the athletes. Follow the athletes because they need that kind of support. Uh-oh, I see a fog coming. No, fog, go away. We don't want you here. Hopefully it's not come. What do you think?
It's not gonna stay. It's not gonna stay.
Maybe we can see the link tree to show you. And also, you know what? We would like to thank you. We will start to showing you the rankings. That's going to start happening, so you see the 2024 rankings. But yeah, now you can definitely link with us. Stay tuned with everything that the IBC World Tour is doing by just scan it that, and it will take you to all of our socials. And people, it's super easy. Just like everything, subscribe to the YouTube channel and follow the athletes. It costs nothing. It costs nothing, and it helps a lot to them, to the sport, to, you know, to you. You love the sport. You want to see, you know, better events in terms of, you know, organization, higher prize money. You want to see different venues. I agree with you. We all want that. But it's difficult. You know, everything is measured by numbers. We need to prove that we are a big bunch of people that love this sport. And the only way to do so is by showing them numbers, by showing them engagement. We have a company that does that assess the behavior of the World Tour at the very end of the year and give us a report of, you know, the engagement, and that's what we use. Oh wait, we're gonna get back to that.
Up and riding white, Francisco Ferreira finally finds the left, but unfortunately didn't put anything. It's just an in and out. But yeah, taking back to the community, you know, we're talking about representation on the tour. We know that there's still a lot of nations that we would love to see on the tour next to us. I know there's a lot of countries that don't necessarily have the funds or the chance to be able to be represented. But regardless, if you're in those countries, I'm talking about Venezuela, but we have Venezuela in this competition, but Puerto Rico, I'm talking about a lot of different Maldivians. We didn't have any Maldivians, I think. Now here in Sintra, of course, we had them in Chile, and we had them in the Maldives, of course. But all these people, all this community, we need to support each other. If there's a rider that you like, that you see on the tour, or just that you see on the clip, on the video, and you're like, oh my God, this guy is amazing, follow him. It's helpful. It's helpful for the sponsor. It's helpful for the riders. He feels supported by a community that he dedicate his sports to. And I think it's very important to support each other, especially now. And meanwhile, we have Ethan trying to do an ARS on the left side, unfortunately incomplete. But yeah, I mean, this is the work of the IBC, is to try to reunite every nation and to portray bodyboarding worldwide. So we count on you for that. Please click on the bell on the YouTube channel. Follow the YouTube channel of the IBC World Tour, so you get the notification when the competition are happening and when the lives are on. Go on the website ibcworldtour.com, and then, like I explained yesterday, you can not just see the live, but you have a recap of most of the competitions. You have all the ranking. You have all the rules of the IBC, because a lot of people don't necessarily knows the rule. You know, most of them don't, I would say.
I mean, it's a long. It's a big document, but it's worth reading. All right, so just going back to the action, this is the last minute. I'm sorry, last minute and 40 seconds. We're going to go back to that idea. It's a good point. But check this out. It looks like it's Lionel Medina. He wants that first place at 5.51. Not really. It's leaving. All right, so it's okay. He is advancing. But you know what? You don't really want to leave the area when the rest of the competitors are not needing that much, you know? If Francisco finds a wave, he's completely capable to get a 5.36, you know? Francisco, 4 times Portuguese national champ. He definitely can do that score, 5.36, and take that second position from Lionel Medina. So we'll see if that was a mistake from Leo or not, because the riders look like they're a little bit trapped on that messy section there. Oh well, we'll see. Anyways, last seconds, Armen. Good
Yes, 40 seconds. Yonemar still in the lead right now. The French Yonemar, les amis français. On a Yonemar, notre Guy Marchand français, avec 11 points en tête de ce hit. Il est suivi de Lionel Medina des Canaries qui vient de quitter le pic, enfin le 7, et qui vient de quitter la compétition. À 17 secondes, je pense que sa seconde place est plutôt sauvée. Mais on attend un score pour Francisco Ferreira, le Portugais. So we're waiting for the score of the last wave from Francisco Ferreira. And fourth place, Ethan Perez. Once again, non-elimination round, guys. So we're going to see all his rider again. And Yonemar finishing with a nice reverse on the left. And this is it, guys. Round 3, hit 3. Don't go anywhere. We're going to go for a quick commercial break. Stay tuned, stay with us, and we see you in a few.
Well, welcome back, everyone. Second day of competition of the 2024 Sintra Pro. We are in the men division, round number 2. Let's hit the water because it's on fire. It's a non-elimination, and we're gonna present you who is there and who is already taking a wave. Of course, no one else than Gabriel Braga, hit number 4. He is in red. Michael Yance, wonder kid from Peru, in yellow. Joel Rodriguez, wonder kid from here, from the northern area of Porto.
Yeah.
Joel in black, and the single Venezuelan rider Edwin Aldana in white. He's also known as Maku. Let's see how Maku do in this one.
Yeah, Maku yesterday did put on a really good show. I haven't really seen him surf in a competition before. So
he used to surf a lot in the times of the IBA, and I say this all the time. If you missed him, if you don't know him, oh, I loved when the riders come out of the water and they salute each other. You can go to his social media for Edwin. He's got one of the most amazing pictures that I've seen of a Rolo in pipeline. I'm gonna show you. You go to Edwin Aldana, and you know, back in the day, we used to have a lot of Venezuelans, good Venezuelans doing the tour. I always speak about the same, sorry if I'm repetitive, but it was a very good time. And for the years of the APB, we did have a lot of people also competing, but more on the years of the IBC. I'm sorry, IBA. And in the years of the IBC, we haven't seen many. You know, it's not a secret the situation that Venezuela is living. Everyone is spread in the world,
of course.
And we don't have the support from the government as you know we used to have.
Yeah, because you're Venezuelan.
I am Venezuelan. Yeah. Yes, I am. I was born and raised in Venezuela. I left 17 years ago, but I am Venezuelan no matter what. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, it's super refreshing and super inspirational to see Edwin here. And I know everyone from Venezuela is feeling really inspired by, you know, having him back in the tour. And we are just thinking, fuerza Venezuela, vamos a salir de esta. We're gonna get through. We're gonna get through. No
Yeah.
we say in Spanish, no hay mal que dure 1000 años, no hay mal que dure 100 años. So,
That's a great saying. Wow. So Begonia just showed me the rule she was talking about. Crazy.
it's so big. You see the size of the wave and the leap?
Yeah.
And then look at he was,
yeah,
yeah.
completely upside down on that part of the wave.
Yeah. All right, so we do have, sorry, we're updating the scoring system, but yeah.
We still don't have the scores for this heat. I think no one has caught a wave yet. We see black on this one. A good projected roll. That's Joel Rodrigues, the Portuguese rider, the local rider, not local specific like in terms of Praia Grande, but local as in Portuguese. Joel is always dangerous in these conditions. He competes in the national tour. I compete as well, so I've seen Joel surf really well in these conditions. If you've participated in your nationals events, you know that you don't control. Well, even in the World Tour, you have a waiting period, but you don't really get to choose the conditions you have. And in our national tours, we have at least 1 or 2 stops a year with these kind of conditions, and Joel is super dangerous in these types of conditions. I can tell you one time in Super Tubos, the last stop of a national event, Joel went to hit a roll on like a 2-meter wave, but a 2-meter wave that had a backwash on it. So he hit the roll at the same time the backwash hit the wave, and he flew. He landed, and he didn't got a 10, but he got a high 9.
Should have been a 10.
It should have been a 10. And when we talked to him after that, he was like, "Did you guys realize that I blacked out when I landed?" Like he hit his head on his board, but like he got a little. Yeah, and dizzy, yeah, but he managed to push through. He just hang on to the board, not really knowing where he was. Yeah, and he was like, "Did you know? I blacked out." It's like, oh my God.
No, I mean, I have to tell you, since I met Joel, I don't remember exactly what it was. I think it was competing for the junior. And I remember I was so shocked. I was like, he's got a very good style, and he is super, super fearless.
Yeah.
That's what I can, like, there's many things that I can say, very good things about, the Portuguese riders. But one of the main characteristics of you guys is that you guys are fearless. You guys don't care about the size of the wave. You don't care if it's rocks, if it's dangerous, or if not. You guys are crazy. I love it.
Yeah, definitely. Especially the riders from up north. I see that a lot in Joel, Ricardo Rosmaninho, Luana. All the Portuguese riders are a bit like that, but I feel like the guys from up north are especially crazy sometimes. Joel, Rosmaninho, and Luana, I see them like.
And Vicente?
And Vicente as well, yeah.
Vicente these days, I was like, what? Did you see him surfing in Maldives?
In Maldives, yeah, I did. I feel like for them it's like. No, I want to pass these heats. I want to have the score.
No matter what.
I haven't noticed the size of the wave or where I'm hitting. If it's a super hollow section that I'm gonna die, they don't care about their well-being for sure.
I mean, I don't. You know what? I think that's the way to go.
For sure.
Because this is bodyboarding, and sometimes we are too scared of things in life in general. You just have to throw yourself to it.
Yeah.
And don't even think about it. Like every time I remember, wait a minute. Okay, so nothing. I remember asking like, professionals and world champions and stuff like, oh, I want to get better. I want to barrel. I want a deep barrel. I want to drop in, a slab section and a deep barrel, but I'm afraid of it. And they all of them will tell you the same. You just have to go for it and not think about the consequences.
Yeah.
Which is super hard, right?
Yeah, of course. When I was watching the Olympics this year, I was thinking about it. Like, of course, especially in bodyboarding and surfing, you have to really go for it, and you're doing something really dangerous, like throwing yourself at Mother Nature. Nothing like other sports, like basketball or football. You know, there's not that. Like you're staring at, when you're going down a wave, you're staring at the abysm. You know, you're about to drop in on a wave that's probably going to be hollow. You know, those thoughts run through your head, especially when you're competing and surfing and, you know, doing sports on the Mother Nature. You know, it's different than other sports, and I think that's the best thing about our bodyboarding and surfing. Like these sports that are ocean related, is just you have to be an athlete, just like everyone else, but you also have to be crazy enough not to think about the consequences, and just you can sometimes you can only see the win. You cannot look at the conditions or how tough it is.
But I don't know if that happened to you, but to me, every time that I said I'm gonna do whatever it takes to pass this heat, I pass it. Like I say, I just go out there determined. I decide that I'm going to go for like big moves. If I take a wave, I'm going to hit it. All right, so we're going to get back to that idea.
Joelle again.
Yes.
Going on the right, another roll. I don't think we have seen that many waves. I think Joelle is the only one with 2 rideable waves, with 2 scores underneath his board. But yeah, you can see like the fierceness of the paddle. They paddle super strong. They don't want to lose any distance to the outside. You know, as soon as you land your maneuver, kick out, try to paddle as much as you can for 30 seconds. Maybe it's enough to get you back out there. So yeah, a lot of things to manage here.
Yeah, I agree, definitely. And check this out. I hope that fog is not coming our way, please. Get out of here. We don't want you, fog. What do you think? You know this place?
Yeah, usually, okay, we see yellow on the wave. Big projected roll. I think this is Michael Yancey, our ex-pro junior.
It's so funny how you say Yancey.
Yancey.
It's Yancey.
Yancey. Michael Yancey. Pirpo, yeah. You know, it's another, again, Pirpo, it's a great example of how successful our junior division was and still is. You see these riders more prepared to be in the open division, the men's division, and yeah, it's been paying off. For some athletes more than others. You know, some juniors get to the men's division and still a little bit of struggle just to find how the rhythm there. But I feel like the junior division, these last few years has been a door for the men's division.
Think about our division. I believe it's always, you know, juniors always been there a little bit. I mean, back in the day, you used to have one event to crown the world champion. Yeah. But the IBC has actually put all their money, or I would say, all their time in the juniors. A lot of dedication in the juniors, because we created that junior woman division. And people like Luna, like Luana, Araya, you know, and Liliana, who's here competing, Constanza Soto, who's here competing with the women, are actually right now world tour competitors, and we are pushing that. And I believe this is what has to be done everywhere in the world. People, add the junior woman division to your nationals. Add it, because it's worth it.
Yeah, for sure. And I think we have the interview ready with Armin. Armin, it's you. It's your turn.
Thanks, you guys. So listen, Yonemer hasn't done plastic surgery. It's just that the previous heat was won by nonetheless Lionel Medina from the Canary Islands. Lionel, you had the yellow rash. And so listen, you just told me something very important. You said that this competition was very important for you because winning a heat brings you back to the top 16. So you needed Sintra and Fronton. Can you a little bit explain that?
Bueno, sí, importante para mí porque no estoy todavía dentro del top 16, me falta un evento, así que este es importante. Llevo muchos años viniendo aquí a Sintra, me encanta. Es una ola fantástica de arena, que me encantan las bajas de arena así como esta. Y nada, hacerlo lo mejor posible y esperar el gran evento que es el frontón.
So he just explained what I just asked him, that basically he needed an event to be back on the top 16 and how important it is for those riders to be in the top ranking. Lionel, I'm seeing your name on your board. Can you explain that a little bit?
Sí, nada, llevo muchos años detrás de la marca, sí, surfeando con ellos, y este fue el año que me dieron la oportunidad de darme el Pro Model, así que aquí lo tengo, surfeando conmigo y va bastante bien. Así que les invito a probarlo y nada, y a disfrutarlo.
Yeah, not a lot of riders can brag about having their own Pro Models, correct?
Yeah, un buen Pro Model.
All right, do you have anything to say back to Canary Island?
Sí, un saludo importante a mis patrocinadores, a Oliant, a Decathlon, por darme la oportunidad de este Pro Model, a Improve Your Skill, que está apoyando, a ese Betín, que estoy entrenando a los niños, a mi familia, a Juani, que está ahí viéndome, a Irene, y nada, a todos los que me apoyan.
Bueno, suerte. All right, we see you tomorrow probably, and back to you guys in the studio.
Thank you so much. Congratulations to Lionel. Yeah, it's super cool that they asked him that because it's very important to consider that for a rider, it's not about only being the world champion, but it's also about gaining important points. Maybe we can see the rankings for the men division. The rankings we're gonna show you, but yeah, Lionel currently is sitting on the 23rd position of the rankings, and he didn't go. Wait a second, away here.
Joel again with an invert. I think Joel is having fun out there. And Joel is one of those guys that he clearly focused on working his rights. He serves to both sides, but you could see that he was more explosive on the left. And these last few years, he's been working on his rights. And in this heat, he probably saw the first two heats of the morning, and he realized that the place to be was on the right. We see Michael Yance.
All right, vamos a ver esta ola del Pirpo con la Pirpo manía. ¡Qué buen invert! Es que él realmente es un rider que tú jamás vas a poder descontar. Tú no puedes decir no puedes confiarte con alguien como él en el agua, porque es una sorpresa siempre. Así que vamos a ver, él está buscando un 650, Madi, para tomar la posibilidad de saltarse una ronda, recordando, gente, que esta es una ronda de no eliminación. Vamos a ver a Gabriel Braga ahí. No pongamos replay cuando yo las envío, por favor, pero esta es una ola de Edwin. Ya, no se corta el replay. Please don't throw replays while we're having a live action. Thank you so much. Yeah, that was Gabriel, huh? He was taking a wave.
Yeah, he's searching for a good one. He's in second. We see that we had the scores just a few seconds ago, where we saw that Joel was leading, Gabriel Braga was second, Michael Yancy was Yance. Okay, sorry. I'll have to write that down, where to put the accent.
Forget about the double E. We say E.
Okay. Look, Michael Yance, he needed a 6.5. He got a 6.60. That pushes him to second place. And our ex-juniors. Junior riders are both advancing in this heat. both going for the inverts on the last wave. Joel got a little bit better on that exchange, that invert exchange. Aproveitar agora para dar uma palavrinha em português. Bem-vindos ao segundo dia de competição. Well, now that we have the rankings...
Pode falar isso em português.
É verdade. Bem-vindos ao segundo dia de competição aqui no Sintra Pro Fest 2024. Aqui do lado do esquerdo temos o ranking, o top 16 que para o próximo ano. Como podemos ver, de momento não temos ali nenhum português, mas o nosso Joel Rodrigues, que é o que está mais próximo de chegar, acho que está em 20º. 20º. O Joel está aqui numa posição ótima para se qualificar para o round seguinte. Temos muitos atletas aqui a tentar trocar resultados e melhorar resultados para chegar aqui ao top 16. O top 16 é o round onde todos querem é o sítio onde todos querem estar, porque no ano seguinte tem a possibilidade de entrar diretamente na ronda 3. O Joel, com o seeding com que está, de momento entra no round 2, que foi o que aconteceu ontem. Ontem vimos o Joel a passar o seu item primeiro e agora está aqui a tentar trocar qualquer resultado para entrar aqui no top 16. Está muito bem encaminhado, está fortíssimo o Joel aqui no Sintra Pro. Ontem deu show, hoje continua a dar. Esperemos que seja aqui um grande campeonato para o Joel. O ano passado tivemos aqui uma etapa do circuito nacional que foi ganha pelo Joel, por isso tem aqui uma grande possibilidade. Pego. Want to?
Yeah, no, it's what you were saying, and just I would like to explain in English. It's very important that you understand that people like Joel Rodriguez, who is holding the 20th position in the rankings right now, of course, is not there because this is the top 16. And as you see, Moises Silva, Clemón Lodejo are not present here. Dave Hover, it's not here neither. So I haven't seen Tristan. Is he here?
He
is
here,
he
but
is.
I haven't seen him as well, yeah.
I don't know about Socrates.
Socrates?
I haven't seen him.
I don't think so. I haven't seen his name on the draw as well.
Yeah, he's not here. You're right. So, yeah, Tristan, he is here. Socrates, he's not here. So, if you see, all of this is going to be moving and, you know, just not only because of the results that we are going to see now, but also because some riders are not present. So you have to keep in mind that for some, it's really important to... Wait, we're going to get back to that. Edwin Aldana, el venezolano, un buen rolo que concreta y ahora está buscando... Claro, él no tenía ninguna ola de valor, solamente tenía un punto y con eso va a salir de la combinación del combo, pero obviamente necesita hacer algo mucho mayor para poder clasificar. Recordándole, gente, que es una ronda de no eliminación. Así que si él no logra quedar entre la primera o la segunda posición, no importa porque va a tener otra oportunidad hoy mismo en la ronda de repechaje. ¿Sabes, Dick? Me gustaría aprovechar que estoy hablando un poquito español, porque vi un mensaje por acá que preguntaban acerca de cuándo va a volver Cicatelo o Chopo. Miren, gente, yo les voy a explicar algo que muchas personas no saben y realmente está bien, no tienen tal vez a veces por qué saberlo. No es que el Tour Mundial decide a dónde van a ser los campeonatos. Eso no funciona de esa manera. El Tour Mundial es el organismo sancionador, la IBC World Tour es un organismo sancionador. ¿Cómo funciona? Vienen las diferentes personas interesadas, proponen que quieren hacer un campeonato en sus países, nosotros les pasamos los requisitos mínimos que tienen que cumplir, ellos los analizan, ven su presupuesto y nos dicen si pueden cumplir o no con esos requisitos y se va adelante. Pero no es que la IBC va, coge un mapa y comienza a seleccionar, aquí voy a hacer un evento, aquí voy a hacer un evento. No funciona de esa manera, nunca ha funcionado de esa manera. En la época de la IVA, hubo un poco de... Ellos sí tenían un poco de dinero y podían tener un poco de autonomía, pero es un organismo sancionador. La ISA funciona de la misma forma, son organismos sancionadores. Entonces, es algo que tienen que entender para que también entiendan que no es que nosotros seleccionamos a dedo los eventos que vamos a hacer. Es simplemente que los eventos se acercan y muchas veces se han acercado muchos países, pero no logran cumplir con los requisitos mínimos que después ustedes nos van a reclamar a nosotros que debe tener un evento del Tour Mundial, como transmisión, buena calidad de transmisión, como muchas cosas que implican mucho dinero. Entonces, ese es el funcionamiento del World Tour.
Yeah, so what Begoña was saying was that it's not up to us, IBC, to decide where we can run the contests. Begoña was saying that she saw a comment talking about Tiaupu and stuff. So we don't pick these places out ourselves. The local authorities or the people that have that responsibility from Tiahupu in this case have to show interest in holding out the event, and then the IBC can share the requirements and the rules, everything they need to have in order to hold an IBC event. And then the local authorities and the people that want to do that contest there have to prepare everything in order to get the opportunity to have that contest. So yeah, we don't really control where we can go. It's up to the places themselves to choose and to want to have bodyboarding on their wave. Of course, Tiahupu would be amazing, but yeah, it's not up to us.
Yeah, no, I mean, anyone that would like to organize a World Tour event can reach. And we, please urge you, reach the IBC World Tour. We will be happier than anyone. And the athletes, everyone would like to have new venues. But it's not up to us. You know, you guys have to come and reach, and you have to have the means as well, because, you know, there's a lot of costs involved in organizing an event, a World Tour event. There are a lot of minimum requirements that you guys want to have. I was actually explaining that we have to take care that the minimum things are a guarantee for the riders, for the standards, you know. And if, you know, different countries, they would love to have a World Tour event, but they just don't have everything that should have, you know, a World Tour event. So that's how it works. We don't really take a map and pick the places that we are going to organize an event. I mean, that would be amazing, you know.
Yeah, for sure.
But either way, you know, you have to always look at the bright side of things. You know, for example, being here, think about the importance of this event. It's the only event that we have in the European continent.
Yeah.
It's the only single event that we have here. Just, you know, having this event gives the opportunity to the Portuguese, the Spanish, the French.
We see yellow on the wave, Michael Yancy, going around this section, but decides to hop out of this wave. I think that's a good decision. That section, he could hit it. He would probably, if he did a roll, he would probably land it, but he would not be. He wouldn't change that 5-point ride probably. So a good decision from Pirpu to get back outside pretty quickly and try to steal that heat win from Joel still. Joel has second priority. Gabriel Braga is with first priority. So with 3 minutes to go, this heat is kind of super interesting right now in the way that Gabriel Braga, one of our top seeds here, I think third in the rankings at the moment, or in the top 5 for sure. Gabriel has been having a great year this year, and never count him out, because he can, especially in these conditions, a good wave can pop out of nowhere, and we see Gabriel, he only needs a 5.61 to steal that advancing position from Pirpu. It's especially here in Praia Grande, it's great to have an opportunity to skip one round. it's one less cardio job, and you get okay. There, here we go.
All right,
Gabriel
so
Braga.
Gabriel Braga right here. Let's see if he can find the section. He has been a bit quiet. Not really. Unfortunate. But check this out. This is the right straight answer of Michael Janse. A pocket roll, powerful one. This is what we need, but not landing it.
Too heavy that landing. You could see the whip splash from his head. But yeah, the wave ate him up after he landed. It's the worst feeling. You just landed, but you got eaten by the wave.
Edwin Aldana, nice looking left with a very good roll. That's actually a very round and well executed roll.
That was a beautiful one.
And he is holding a 1-point ride, looking for an 8.35. Vamos a ver, Edwin con esa ola yo creo va a disminuir la distancia para poder tratar de seguir avanzando y conseguir uno de esos puestos en la primera o segunda posición. No sé si sea, no veo el 8.35, la verdad, ahí. Vamos a ver la repetición.
Yeah, this is the wave, the last wave from our Venezuelan. He did a good roll. It was a heavy roll. You could see that he hit that if a little bit late, which made that landing super hard, but he managed to hold on to it. The 5.9 was awarded for that roll. The situation remains the same. So with 30 seconds to go, seems like the Portuguese rider will manage to get this win, but with 28 seconds to go, and people, because you never know, people could still steal this win. But yeah, almost closing out this one.
Bueno, 13 segundos y todo parece que va a continuar así. La última ola de Edwin sí fue su mejor ola. 4.90 no es suficiente. Gabriel y Edwin. Atención, esa ola de Gabriel igual cuenta. That wave of Gabriel is counting. Wait a second, because he needs a 5.61. And that might be there, you know?
Yeah, they will have to look at probably at his other 5.5. I think, yeah, let's see.
Well, we're going to throw it to a commercial break, and we're going to come back super soon. Don't move, and we're going to come back with the results. We'll see if Gabriel Braga actually made it with that last wave. The scores are not dropping, so we have to hit to the commercial so we don't miss anything for the last hit. Don't go anywhere.
24 quilómetros de linha de costa, 70.000 hectares de ar puro, 13.000 metros quadrados de história, 200 anos de inspiração, 130 milhas de descoberta, 2 horas de magia, 20 igrejas, 9 praias, 8 museus, 6 palácios, um castelo. Sintra, Reserva Nacional.
Hey guys, we're back. This is the 2024 Sintra Pro Fest, the IBC World Tour. And let's not waste any time and let's go, because the heat is just starting right now. It's going to be an incredible heat, guys. Just letting you know. We have none the less than Tristan Roberts in the water. Genesio from Italy, not from France at all. He's Italian, going into taking the first wave right now, opening his campaign. We have also Eder Luciano from Brazil, and another Brazilian, aka / resident of Portugal, Azaias Ravic.
Yeah, and Genesio already started his heat with a roll on the right, and yeah, starting early this heat. When we see Tristan Roberts, this is an amazing heat to watch. Let's hope the waves help our riders put on a show. but you can see that there's still a lot of water moving there.
All right, I just wanted to update you guys. So the last wave of Gabriel Braga was a 5.40. So unfortunately, the ranking didn't change. So it's really Joel Rodriguez who won and Pirpo who makes second. And but Gabriel will go to repêchage, and of course we know Gabriel. You know? So he's actually a world title contender. So we can expect only but the best from Gabriel.
Yeah, he will get his chance again later on today. Never count out Gabriel. He's been having a great year, and he knows that he's a world title contender. He will definitely bring out his A game for the next round.
Absolutely. So meanwhile, we have the South African Charger T. Rob, aka Tristan Roberts, just pulling an amazing roll. Is it? Yeah, I think it's complete.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Quick and well projected. I have to admit that I haven't seen a Tristan Roberts roll in a long time. Maybe I'm not paying that many attention, but
you shouldn't brag about it.
It's great to see. Always great to see.
Meanwhile, we had Isaiah Ravic trying something on the left here. We can expect the best. This is going to be a beautiful heat, guys. Like, we're talking about Tristan Roberts, Isaiah Ravic, who has been like killing it yesterday. There's no other words for that. We have Eder Luciano in the water as well, and Genesio Ludovisi from Roma, Italy, and you know, people do not necessarily expect to see Italians on the world tour. I have to shout out my very good friend Simone, but you know, they have waves. Mediterranean Sea has waves. Eder Luciano right now, up and riding with the roll opening the campaign as well.
Yeah, you can see that it was a big roll. You could see his legs, all of him. Yeah, you have Isaías. I don't know Genesio's ranking at the moment, but I know Isaías it's here looking for the best results possible in order to keep his place in the top 16. We were seeing Isaías catching that wave, but he decided not to ride it to end it there.
Yeah, you know, it's funny because you're talking about top 16. You see what Lionel Medina told me earlier today, how important it is for him to remain in the top 15, top 16 of rider. And you know, Lionel is a very, very good rider, you know, and it's very, up and riding right now, Tristan Roberts, checking the line, of course, very projected backflip here. Very nice backflip from Tristan.
And we see White on the wave, Genesio again. We see now that good roll for I don't know if I think he lost his board. Yeah. We see now that the riders are choosing the rights more often. Less and less lefts. I don't know if it's a preference choice or it's just the aspect of the wave itself, but so far the best scores are coming from the right.
I'm going to tell you why. It's simply because now we're in low tide.
Yeah.
You saw the crazy roll Pirpo did. He landed on the flat.
Yeah.
Like pretty much right now, you don't really see it on the screen, but I was watching outside, and we are such low tide right now that everything you're going to be landing, like big powerful maneuvers, you're going to land on the flat. Like on a very shallow water.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's sands below, but regardless.
Yeah.
You know, you got to be careful of your ribs.
Yeah, those ribs. Yeah, I was just imagining my ribs on those landings. And you can see that you saw what happened with Pirpo. Pirpo was a great example. He landed in the flats. He lost his speed in the wave caught up to him, and it was not possible.
There was nothing you could tell, nothing you could do, because you landed on nothing. So you don't even have speed to continue and follow up. And pretty much where they're landing is where the wave already broke. Mm-hmm. The break is already passed. So here you go, Tristan Roberts again. is that a replay of his backflip? No, I think it's another backflip.
It's another one, yeah.
Yeah, it's another backflip.
And he
but
lands
it's
it as well.
completed. Oh my God! It's honestly, it happens because I've seen it during the tour this year, but I can't imagine Tristan Roberts not landing a backflip.
Yeah, yeah, it's weird. He has that maneuver locked in. He could do it. He could do it in his sleep. As we see Zayas searching for a good wave here, going around this section.
Controlling the section.
Yeah.
I couldn't get back on the section. Controlling the section is not an easy case as well.
Yeah, yes. If you don't spot it right away, you could lose a little bit of speed, or the wave itself, the section it will offer could be a little bit wide. It's always dangerous to go around the section. But yeah, Tristan probably. Let's see what they think about this backflip. He got a 7.5.
I think the 7.5 was for the previous backflip.
Yeah. Let's see what they think of this one. But yeah, it's too easy for Tristan to land a backflip. We have a few highlights to say. Let's call it a few highlights of Tristan here in Praia Grande throughout the years. One of the scores and the maneuvers I will always remember was a big roll Tristan sent on the left, gnarly wave. Yeah, well, so the judges award that last invert a 7.25. Backflip, a 7.25. So next, a little bit lower than the previous one. So they thought that the first one was better. Well, in the first one, he took a little less time to turn around. We were kind of surprised that he even landed this second one. So yeah, it makes sense.
I mean, the backflip was perfectly executed.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Don't get it wrong.
The
section was perfectly chosen and everything. What we didn't know is that how he will land exactly. He will have time to turn back, and he ended up being in front of the foam. Because another thing is there's doing a maneuver, landing the maneuver, and where do you land this maneuver?
Yeah, for sure. As we see, Isaias, he was about to check this one. But yeah, we can see that the most difficult thing about these big maneuvers today is the landing. The wave has been giving them the opportunities, the sections to hit big maneuvers. They are carrying a lot of speed throughout the wave. So it's just a question of where to land, how shallow it is when you land. So yeah, it's in the details almost.
Absolutely. So listen, I think we have the interview ready with Begonia right now and the winner of the previous heat. So Begonia, please take it away.
Not local from here, but Portuguese, and a very good rider, Joel Rodriguez. How are you feeling? We have been hearing from all the riders that it's really difficult out there, and there's current, and the situation is not the best. But we saw you super comfortable. So tell us a bit about the conditions and the whole heat.
I think I'm used to this kind of conditions, and I kind of like it. This difficult. It's always a challenge, and I think I like this kind of waves, and helps a lot to good scores, and always trying to see which good is good, and I think I did well.
Well, you right now are in the 20th position in the World Tour rankings, and I know for a fact in your mind should be the fact that you want to make it to the top 16, so you get a better position next year, and you're gonna get seeded the whole year. So is that part of your strategy now to try to get those points to go for the top 16?
Yeah, for sure. Because in Iquique I did bad results, so I'm trying to replace this result here in Sintra and try to do my best and hopefully arrive to the final.
Right, you want to say some words in Portuguese? Words for the Portuguese community, everyone's tuning in and supporting you?
Eu quero agradecer a toda a gente que está a apoiar, principalmente à minha família, aos meus pais que estão aqui comigo e aos meus patrocínios que também tornaram isto possível. Obrigado.
How does it feel to have all your family and friends here? It's amazing to see them supporting you.
Yeah, it's really good. I think I get more confident and motivated here with my family. I think it helps a lot.
All right, Joel, parabéns, felicitaciones, congratulations, and the best of luck for the next rounds. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Begonia. Parabéns, Joel Rodriguez. Joel is like such a nice guy, you know. He's like very quiet, pretty shy.
Yeah.
But he's charging.
Yeah.
And I can understand why he says that like he liked these waves. I mean, last year we didn't have a men division, but before the Sintra Pro Fest was the ETB, the European Championship. Joel won.
Yeah.
And we're talking about like at least 2.5 meter waves charging him. And I remember it was him, Pierre-Louis, and Jorge Hernandez.
Yeah.
I think it was one of the craziest final I've seen live in the water.
Yeah, I was talking about that with Begonia. I think the perfect conditions for Joel are when it's difficult and big. And I told Begonia there was an event, a national event where basically Joel hit a roll in the biggest
super tubos.
Yeah, in the biggest wave possible with a backwash.
Land on the flat
and
again.
Land on the flats.
But I think that was the biggest short break I've seen in super tubos.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Insane.
Crazy,
No, I know
crazy.
exactly the one you're talking about.
We had people in the lineup like almost crying that they didn't really want it to be there. Imagine like a 2 meter closeout on the beach break with backwash. Like it was the gnarliest day I've seen in my life. And Joel really likes those conditions. It's weird. It's like we were saying, he doesn't really care much for his well-being. He just wants to go big and post the best heat score of the day. So yeah, great to see Joel advance.
Talking about going big, Tristan Roberts now is leading and put everybody combo, meaning that Eder Luciano right now, which is in second place, he's in combo situation. He only has a 4 point, only one wave ridden. Behind him is the Italian Genovese, Ludovici, and Azayas, hoping to find a good wave right now. Ooh, complicated situation for Azayas.
Yeah. I think he got indecisive there. He didn't really, at least I didn't really, I think he was about to hit the lip but kick out. I don't really know. He was stuck in between.
Very low. He was very low. I think he was stuck exactly like you said. He was stuck on the line and trying to find the leap to hit the leap, but couldn't find any section. Pretty much, the wave didn't pitch the proper way. So yeah.
Yeah, it's difficult for the other three riders. We see Tristan. I don't know if this wave it's similar to the one Tristan has at home at Onrus. I surfed there. It's both of them are a little bit wild, but I don't know if I would say they.
To make a stupid joke, I will say that it's less sharky.
True. There's no sharks here. Don't worry, guys. Stay in the water the whole day if you want. Yeah.
Yeah, because South. Oh, okay. Up and riding is Azayas. Nice roll for Azayas. Is he gonna be complete?
Wow, it's tough.
Wow, it's very rare to see Azayas struggling like that. You know, I think the waves he has a hard time finding his rhythm and finding the proper wave because this is a left.
Yeah.
Azayas on the left. I mean, he surfed both ways, but the left is usually his preference.
Yeah.
And must be not easy for him. Maybe it's pressure. Maybe it's you never know.
Yeah, maybe sometimes it's just a little bit of nervous or bad luck that keeps coming your way. Honestly, the only thing that Isaías can do is keep going, keep trying. Trying to find a cuter wave, I would like to say, like a cute wave where you can start your heat, do a maneuver, like a good projected roll just to start. But yeah, You see that the white water, when the wave closes out, it feels like it goes back and forth and up and down. So it's really difficult to, after landing, we see Zayas again on the right. Nice. He didn't hold anything back, did a backflip there. It's well thought and well done for Isaías. At this stage, he has to get his heat going, and a roll, it's always a good option. But you see, he doesn't need much. Eder is in second, but Eder only has a 4-point ride. Eder is in combo.
Yeah, but I think now because of this situation, Eder's gonna, start pulling the turbo, and because of course Isaiah's probably gonna take the second position now with this backup score. That's gonna be his best score probably. But once again, Isaias is still not comfortable in that second position when he's gonna get it, because he only have a 150 as a best score. Eder already has a 4, so
yeah. So Isaías got a 6.25 on that one. We were saying that Isaías was struggling, but honestly, Isaías was the one that was catching
the most
waves.
Absolutely.
Because you see Eder and Genésio, they don't have. Eder has a 4, but Genésio still looking for something more concrete, more.
I think Genésio started well. He started the heat, tried to take many waves, but similar to Isaias, couldn't find the rhythm or couldn't find the proper wave to perform the way he wanted. So now I think I don't know if it's a good strategy because it's 12 minutes left, but he's pretty much waiting for the wave where he knows he's gonna have to put the score,
Yeah. And we see that Tristan caught those 2 waves. I think he's waiting for something really special, because either way, if I was Tristan and if I didn't feel threatened by the guys behind me, especially with these conditions, I would save my energies. But these guys are the best in the world. They can't hold back.
I know Bego doesn't like to talk about that, but rumors on the beach are saying that last night Tristan Robert put on a crazy inverse, like huge inverse while free surfing. Everybody was talking about it after the because you say that sometimes you're like, let's not talk about what happens outside. But yeah, but yesterday everybody, when the live stopped, all the pro went to the water to practice, of course, to free surfing, and Tristan pulled like an incredible inverse. I saw all the guys, all the kids very hyped about it, so I was like, damn, I missed it. And Eder Luciano right now responding to Isaias with a roll, safe.
Yeah.
But the score's gonna get there.
Yeah, it's gonna be a battle. At this point, it's becoming a battle between the Brazilians. Eder is gonna post a second score. Isaías will definitely try to keep to search for a second wave there. We haven't seen Genésio in a while. We see Tristan. That's gonna provide a good section for him. Whoa.
Ooh, nice backflip. Is he gonna pull it? Yes.
Yeah.
Wow. You see, that's what I like with him.
Yeah.
You never give up. Like I said, it's not about landing, because he landed it. It's about where you land and how you're gonna fight for it.
And you see the other guys, it's not easy to land here. Sometimes you don't even know why. Sometimes the riders will land perfectly in our eyes and then they disappear. So it's not easy to land here. Genésio was trying to get into that one. He will probably lose his priority. But yeah, only other rider in the lineup right there, Chris. So not a big loss. But yeah, Tristan has that maneuver on lock. He could hit any section. I thought the section was gonna be a little bit more, like a little bit more perfect.
Open, you mean?
Yeah, and he managed to control the backflip. Eder on his third wave, a good roll, projected roll. Yeah,
and claiming.
Yeah, he's sending the message. That last wave was a little bit better than the one he had, so a 4.5. Still, okay, Genesio now. Let's see if the wave opens up. Yeah, so he couldn't really get around that section. The worst thing here in Sintra, competing here especially, it's when you try to catch when you catch a wave and the wave just doesn't help you. Like sometimes a really similar wave might open up for someone, and for you like closes out, or just the section you were gonna hit isn't that good, and it happens anytime, like even in free surfings, but here it's such a knife to your heart, like
For sure. And you know what I really liked about this year tour is that we have our big names. We still have a PLC, we still have an Amory, we still have a Dave Bard, we still have a Tristan Roberts. Don't get it wrong, Tristan is super young, but it became like a traditional name on the tour. And this year, all these guys, they found an opponent where it has been very difficult for them to beat. I remember the hits between Tristan and Ethan Capdeville. Twice Ethan beat Tristan. It doesn't mean that Tristan is becoming less of an incredible rider. It's just that suddenly this is what is happening on the tour. I know for the longest, Tanner was a hard opponent to PLC. Eder Luciano, Yuri Valada has been a hard component, especially here in Sintra to PLC. This year it's been Armide. And it doesn't necessarily show or say anything really, because these guys are still the most incredible surfer of this generation, regardless, and the past generation. But it's just that I love, this is competition, and I love to see them pushing themselves to the max. Like Tristan right here, hold on, something crazy is going to happen again.
Whoa.
Air reverse. Is he going to land? And it's landed. All right, so the first air reverse of the competition landed by Tristan Roberts.
Tristan has glued his boards to his ends. An amazing air reverse, and even the sections he's hitting, it looks like it's. Well, it doesn't. You can see in the live, it's a difficult section to hit. It was a difficult section he used in his last backflip, and it was also a pretty hard section he used to do that air reverse. It's
why?
It's not the typical section.
Because he hates the section a little bit after.
He hates that section.
Slight after the thing, but regardless, managed to put the air reverse. And you know, it's a 9 point, guys.
9 point, right?
All right, everybody's combo.
The highest score, the highest single score of the event so far.
And that's exactly what I was saying. You know, sometimes during the tour you may have a hard time to find your rhythm and your place. You may have a hard opponent to fight. And here's the replay. See? Actually, no, he hit the section perfectly.
Yeah, and he landed. The landing that it's amazing, because you see that sometimes riders don't even land a roll, and it's not their fault. It's just the white water. It's sometimes wild out there, and Tristan, he landed in the white water, and he had to reposition his board to readjust. To finish the rotation in the middle of the white water, and to still hold on to your board. Crazy. The 9 is super fair in this case.
Oh, totally deserved. You know what I'm talking about? When you say like he must have been glued to his board, Amaury has a perfect video about how the different rider hold the nose. And so there is a different way to grip the nose of your board. You have like the 3-2, the 4-1, and Isaiah's up and riding right now. Nice invert for Isaiah's signature.
Twisted,
Isaiah's signature maneuver. Definitely gonna switch that at 1.50. Eventually pull him in the second position right now. Let's see. So what I was saying is like you have riders that do the 4-1 the 2-1, the 3-1, or the 4-1 when the pinky is outside. So the different position is this, is like you have what we call most of the rider do the 2-3, which is 2 finger inside, thumb and the index inside, and the 3 outside. You have the other position, which is 1-4, which is the thumb on the deck and the 4 on the rail.
Okay.
And then you have also the 4 inside and the pinky outside. Tristan grabbed his board with the 1-4. So he has only the thumb on the deck, and it's actually very hard to
have that
to hold it, and it's apparently a South African signature is to hold the board with the 1-4.
Yeah, now that you mention it, there's a lot of South Africans that land maneuvers that are Pam Bowren. She's for me. When you talk on the women's side, who doesn't let go of her board on a heavy roll? Pam is up there for me, and well, she's also South African, so maybe
I wonder if that grip has something to do with it.
Yeah.
I believe Jeff Abbott has a similar grip as well, if I'm not mistaken, and a few others. But it seems to be something with South African. You usually have like a specific grip on the nose, and yeah, it's very interesting. But I know that also impact on your style.
Yeah.
Grip definitely impact on your style. And up and riding right now, we have white Eder Luciano with another roll.
Genesio, yeah.
Oh, Genesio
Italian.
Ludovisi, my bad, sorry.
He is on a nice looking left, and nice. He manages to get get in front of the white water, turn his board around pretty easily, and he's gonna solidify his second place. I don't know if he's gonna change that 6.25. That was a good maneuver. It will depend on size of the wave and the cleanness of the maneuver.
The landing. Yeah, it wasn't the biggest wave, but it's a great maneuver. Like, for the longest, Rollo was the safest maneuver on the tour, especially in the early heats and early rounds. Sorry, but now like you have riders that are gonna go for a backflip where they could have done a Rollo, and you're gonna see backflip coming as of a more common maneuver to do during the early rounds. But don't get it twisted. Backflip is a hard maneuver to pull.
Yeah, I feel like that's the main thing you have to have in your head when you enter a World Tour event, is that you're not gonna post amazing scores by playing it safe. You have to go big, and you have to show radical maneuvers. You have to show the amazing possibilities we have with our boards, above the lip, rail work. So the main thing when you go and when you jump in the World Tour is that there's no safe and clean, and there's no safe maneuvers here. You have to go big here, and because you'll be rewarded. It's amazing to watch. I feel. This is what I feel when I jump from a national and I see Joel and Miguel Ferreira sometimes playing it more safe than when I see them here in the World Tour. They are just going at it, inverts, backflips, and yeah, it's what you need here.
15 minutes left, guys. 15 seconds left, sorry. My fault. We still have Tristan Roberts with a 16.50, probably the highest score so far of this heat. Isaias Ravic, second position, but Eder Luciano has first priority now. This is the end of the heat. This is down. Tristan Roberts, first position. Isaias Ravic, second position. Eder Luciano and Genosio. We'll see them again in the repêchage round, which is next to this. Meanwhile, we're going to go for a quick commercial break.
Yeah.
And we see you. You're going to have the chance to interview Tristan Roberts.
Yeah, Tristan Roberts, yeah.
And then we see you guys in a few. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. This is the IBC World Tour Sintra Pro Fest 2024.
24 quilómetros de linha de costa, 70.000 hectares de ar puro, 13 mil metros quadrados de história, 200 anos de inspiração, 130 milhas de descoberta, 2 horas de magia, 20 igrejas, 9 praias, 8 museus, 6 palácios, um castelo. Sintra, Reserva Nacional.
Welcome back, guys. This is the 2024 Sintra Pro Fest IBC World Tour. Bego, welcome back.
Thank you so much. I don't want to miss any action. We are in the round number 3 for the men division, and big names on surfing there, our top 16. So let's hit the water, please, director, and check this out. I knew we don't want to miss anything because check those names. We have Ricardo Rosmaninho from Portugal, Maxime Castillo from France, boosting an invert right away, Armides Oliveres, who is, we have a surprise for you in case you haven't seen it, and we have Chomin Lopez from France, and check that out, non-stop action.
Armide actually taking his first wave with the roll, playing safe so far, maybe probably trying his campaign right now, opening his campaign, sorry, and Maxime was a crazy invert right away. That's good. I think it's a similar signature than Pierre-Louis earlier this morning. Everybody opened with boosting inverts during the heats. So yeah, guys, we have Armide Soliveres, the leader of our top ranking this year. The man who is like so close to be the world champion right now. So that would be the most amazing thing. And up and riding Chomin Lopez. And we have the top ranking right now. We're seeing the ranking. Bego, you want to take it over this one?
Yeah, I just want to say that Armide, as you can see, he's first on the World Tour rankings, and he has a chance to become world champion here. We're going to get back to that idea. Let's see this way from Ricardo Rosmaninho. You know, he has an amazing performance, but yeah, that's nothing for them. But yeah, as you can see, there's some people that is not present here, such as Socrates, such as Moises, Clemo, and yeah, that will be pretty much it. The rest are here. Dave Hover is not here neither. So these riders are taking some important points, and others too. In the case of, for example, Chomin Lopez, he is getting some important points. So thank you so much for that. And yeah, we're gonna be showing you the rankings, and we also have a pretty cool graphic that we're gonna show you afterwards to tell you the possibilities of this guy that he is already leading this heat, Armides Oliveres. He can become a world champion in this event if he wins. I mean, it's a big task.
I would love to see a replay of Armide wave because we only saw a Rollo, and I'm pretty sure there was something else on the biggest section. So if we have the chance, director, to have the replay of actually both of Maxime's invert, which was the very first wave, and Armide 7, that will be fantastic. Thank you so much. Armide is up and riding Maxime right now. Maxime Castillo in red, notre Français Maxime Castillo, with a nice backup score with this roll. Not easy to hit the section that he just ate right now. It could have been a little bit too below and not being able to put this roll, but Maxime is Maxime.
He's a master in beach breaks, I can tell you. And you know what I know Maxime has in between his eyes? He wants to boost. Oh my God. Oh my God. I want to know if you're laughing back home. Anyways, he wants to boost a air reverse. I promise you that.
Yeah.
He will try that. You'll see. You'll see. Because he's so good at those air reverses, and you know, he knows perfectly how to perform them in the beach breaks. So that might happen. As you can see, Maxime Castillo right now, he is holding the first position because he's got 2 waves Armide basically just have to do something small to get back that first position. Ricardo, on the contrary, he is holding 2 very small scores as well as Choming. But people, this is only starting, so here he comes, Ricardo Rosmaninho. A machine this guy is, beautiful wave, mega, ultra projected roll. Just love his surfing, I have to tell you. I have been very impressed every time Ricardo surfs. It's a show.
It's a show. The crew from Porto, it's a show itself.
For sure.
Between Joel Rodriguez, Ricardo Rosmaninho, Luana Dorado, like Francisca, the other girl that a lot of people don't talk much, but I've seen her. She's 13 years old, competing with boys because she's so good that, you know,
I don't know,
it's not fair for
Francisca? Is she
you're gonna-
here?
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Gonna put ARS, you're gonna see, and you're gonna be like, all right, okay.
I don't know her.
Yeah.
Francisca what? Do you know?
La, la, la,
It's all right. I'm sorry to put you on that.
Ribeira or something like that, but I will tell you. But she's 13 years old, probably 14 now, and I've seen her compete on nationals here, and she competed with boys. She the last competition was Vicente won. She was second after Vicente.
My God. So she must be very good. Does she compete with Luana as well, like in the women?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, absolutely. No, this I have to give kudos to their coach because all these guys are just ripping, you know, like, and they learn very fast. It's what is a little bit mind blowing.
I'm just loving it. No, I'm telling you, the whole crowd from the north. Actually, Madi was explaining that the north people, it's a tendency. I was saying. That it's a tendency in Portugal to surf big waves and, you know, hit big sections and all, but it's more of a tendency up there in the north, you know, close to Porto and, you know, everyone from Vila do Conde, Povoado do Varzim, and many other beaches that are around there, and yes, of course, I mean, yes, we are going to show you now. Thank you, director. Check this out. We have this beautiful graphic to present to you. Armides Oliveres is the current 2024 ranking leader. He's only 22 years of age, and
if Armide wins the Sintra Pro Fest, which is now, guys, he will become the world champion. So it's not only a woman division that's gonna have the title, but we may have a surprise during the next 2-3 days of having a situation with Armide winning the world champion.
And there's other situations as well. If you are curious, it's on the IBC World Tour official Instagram. Other possible situations, of course, Moises Silva, he lost his chances by not showing to this event. But check this out, we have a wave here. The first possible valuable score for Chomin Lopez going for the roll there, pocket one. And one more there, so yes, definitely this is going to be, so far, his best wave.
Absolutely. Chomin, who is a charger from the French Basque Country, from Biarritz and the area of Biarritz. And then, yeah, it's another amazing rider here in the water. Pour nos amis français, je vais juste vite fait récapituler un petit peu ce qui se passe à l'eau. On a Maxime Castillo en première position, notre petit Maxime national, qui est un score de 10,75. Ensuite, il est suivi d'Armides Oliveres, qui est en haut du top de la liste de tous les riders et qui a une énorme chance, enfin, probablement la meilleure chance d'être champion du monde cette année. On va le voir, on lui souhaite en tout cas 22 ans seulement. 22 years old.
Pas probablement.
Certainement, ouais. mais I'm speaking French, you know.
Non,
French.
mais j'adore.
Et on a également Ricardo, le portugais Ricardo Rosmaninho à la 3e position. Ricardo aussi, qui a une réputation d'être un sacré chargeur, quelqu'un qui envoie énormément sur des grosses vagues, des grosses sections. Pour l'instant en 3e position. Et notre autre rider national, Chomin Lopez de Basque Country. Maintenant, je mélange mon français et mon anglais, mais des Pays Basques, merci, et qui est en 4e position, mais Chomin la repasse 3e avec son dernier combo avec les 2 rolls rentrés à 4,75. Voilà, let's get back to English.
All right, so we have the interview ready. Thank you for that amazing update in French. I love it. 1 second, we have someone that might be taking this wave. Is probably Maxime. No, so Maxime, it's asking for situation. All right, so Maddie, if you are ready, on to you.
Yeah, Bego, I'm here with Tristan. An amazing heat, a 9-point ride. You seem to be having a lot of fun, pretty in sync with the ocean. You've been coming to Sintra a lot, like in so many years now. Tell me, what do you think of the conditions now? How difficult is it? Because you made it seem pretty easy.
Yeah, no, it's definitely not easy out there, you know, with this north wind and north swell. We have a little joke that I always tell with the Portuguese people that's my favorite place to come and surf in these conditions, just because there's always good rides. But yeah, the current is really strong. I think that's the biggest problem at the moment, is trying to get back into the takeoff area. So yeah, I got lucky with getting 2 good waves straight off the bat, and then I struggled to get back in the comp zone. Like, the paddle to get out is pretty easy, but to get from left to right is really difficult. So happy to get a last good one to end the heat, and yeah, stoked.
Yeah, in terms of paddling, it's difficult to get outside. Do you think this wave resembles anything to Onrus? Or?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I've grown up surfing difficult beach breaks my whole life, so it's probably why Praia Grande was one of the first events I ever did internationally when I was 16 years old, and yeah, I just love coming back to Portugal and love hanging out here, so I'm happy to be back.
Yeah, definitely always part of the highlights, one of your maneuvers here. You've been traveling a lot this year. How do you feel? Like, does it affect? Do you feel less or more prepared for the World Tour event?
Yeah, definitely more prepared. I've been trying to get out of my comfort zone as much as I can this year and work on weaknesses and try and, you know, build certain things in my performance. So definitely helped me prepare a lot this year, and yeah, I'm just happy to live the dream and travel as much as I can, and thanks to my incredible sponsor, Praia Bodyboard, I'm able to do so. So yeah, just super stoked.
Yeah, actually, I want to ask you one more question. You've been, your competitors struggled to land some maneuvers, but you landed easily your air reverse, your backflips. Do you have a different holding position in your front end of your board? Because a lot of South Africans have a little bit more easier landings. I don't know if you grab your board in a different way or...
Yeah, I think it's just from growing up on those difficult beach breaks, you know, like Onrus Beach is just, you know, it's a wave that's got a big explosion into the flats and you really have to hold on for dear life to land it. So I think from young, maybe I've just been grabbing on for dear life.
Okay, thank you, Jason. This is it for us, guys. Back to you, Booth.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Maddie.
Check that out. That was a lot of action happening while we have in the interview. Armide trying to get that first position. A 4.65 is what he needs. And yeah, actually Maxime tried a very good invert, but unfortunately he didn't land it. But yeah, super good to hear from Tristan that, you know, it, like we have been saying, he grew up in this kind of conditions. So for him, it's, you know, comfortable. Yeah, go.
Just to correct you, he actually did land it. He got a 5.90
Oh, he
for it.
did?
Yes.
Oh. We didn't see it well because...
Yeah, he was during he was very small and during the interview. But nice, Maddie, on the call to ask Tristan about the gripping on the board, because it's a very technical aspect of, you know, we were talking about the gripping on the nose.
All right, that's the one. He did land it, of course. Oh, sorry, people. It was a little screen there, and this is the roll from Armide.
Yes, and the replay here, nice roll from Armide, super projected. I love, you know, when you hit the section perfectly and the roll is somehow looks like it's in slow motion. Do you see what I'm saying? Like the roll is like so projected and so, how you say, like hanging out from the wave.
Projected, yes,
projected,
powerful.
Powerful. So it looks like it's almost in slow motion. It's like very slow and the landing is like very hard. Bah! And like I was telling Maddie earlier, now it's full low tide. And these guys are landing on flat.
That's amazing. Yeah, no, you're right, and it's super powerful, and super difficult actually to cope with that kind of landings. And check how fit he is. We don't get many riders that come right after boosting a good maneuver, a huge maneuver, and get to, you know, and I mean, and have the possibility and the training to run through the beach, because people don't get fooled by what you're watching on your screen. There's a long distance between the center of the beach where the boys are surfing and the place you actually access back, which is close to the pool. It's a long distance to run, right there. So he has to take off his fins, put them back, walk with the fins, get out there, and that's only showing how fit this kid is. 22 years old. Armides Oliveres is actually, there's a lot at stake for him in this event, a lot of pressure, because if he wins here, he will be the world champion. Wait a second, that's Ricardo Rosmaninho, another superstar from here, from Portugal. 7.15 is what Ricardo is looking for. We'll see if that's enough. Ricardo is not even thinking about leaving the area, and he's going to battle those foamy sections and try to get out there. Sometimes you get that rip current, and maybe he find it.
Yeah, well, there is still 13 minutes left, so he's definitely not going to leave the area. But Ricardo's rolo here, it's
leave the area to come back to
come back.
enter,
Sorry, yeah. No, I know what you were saying.
Oh my God.
No, but the rolo that he just put is another very complicated maneuver to pull at that section where he put it, because if you could have seen, he was pretty much under the leap, and there's a very few chance that you have to put that roll at that time. And up and riding Chomin right now, but it's nothing for Chomin, unfortunately. And yes, I was talking about Ricardo, and that roll felt super projected because he used actually the power of the wave instead of using the leap to do the roll. That's very hard to achieve. That's a very hard landing as well.
I think so too. Very good hits we're having in our hands. Remember, this is the stage where we are getting to see our top 16 from the 2024 IBC World Tour rankings. So you will recognize them by the color of the rash guards, and it's the red and the yellow that are coming seated in this stage of competition. So every one that you see with that rash guard, it's top 16 till now, because that it's going to change after not having. Thank you so much. As you see, we don't have some of those riders. We don't have Dave, we don't have Socrates, we don't have Clemo, we don't have Johan, no. We don't have Moises Silva, and the rest, some are advancing, some will be eliminated today, we'll see. But yeah, we are running only men today for the second day of competition at the Sintra Pro, and we will do the repechage round. But an important thing to tell you, we will be having a break of 15 minutes, because remember, this year there's something in place called the reseeding. So for the repechage round, there is that reseeding. They take into consideration the riders that come from the top 16 when they get a different spot in that specific stage of competition. So that's it takes some time. It's something that the technical team has to do. So for that they need 15 minutes. So after heat number 8, which is the last one of the round number 3, we will have a break, and then we will come back for the repechage.
Exactly. I'm going to take this opportunity to thank, if you'd like, our sponsor and partners. Câmara Municipal de Sintra, SMAS Sintra, Serviços Municipalizados de Sintra, Associação de Bodyboard e Surf da Costa de Sintra, Prime International School, Junta da Frequência de Colares, of course, Federação Portuguesa de Surf, Meo Beach Cam, Vert Magazine, Radio Mega Hits, Reef Portugal, Hurley, Spoticar, Atelier de Sal, Minka, MYNKA, ADP Publicidade, Boogie Chicks, and Bodyboard TV.
Thank you so much. Obrigada a todo mundo. Obrigada Portugal. Obrigada Malta portuguesa pela bem-vinda, né?
por el apoyo.
Sim, pelo apoio. Sempre é difícil, né, de ter um evento mundial na sua casa. Aí um monte de riders aí, de atletas surfando aí o tempo todo, estrutura no meio da rua e tal, mas todo mundo tem sido muito welcoming. Eu não sei como eu falo isso.
Bem-vindo.
Não, mas welcoming.
Welcoming. Oh, yeah, sorry. Right, so don't ask me then.
So thank you. Obrigada a todo mundo. Meu português tem sotaque brasileiro e também espanhol, então com muito respeito tento falar um pouquinho. Obrigada a todo mundo. All right, so situation in the water, 9 minutes and 30, and Armides Oliveres, current heat leader in current, ranking leader, looking for a win in this event to become, for the first time ever, the first ever Canadian man world champion, because we do have 2 women that had been the world champions, Marina Taylor and of course Alexandra Rinder, 2 titles, but we haven't had any men.
Yeah, we almost have Teresa.
Teresita, she's runner-up.
Yeah, but last year she was super close.
Runner-up.
Runner-up.
But yeah, Teresa. But yeah, woman, and we did have also a Spanish lady, Eunate Aguirre. She was a world champ as well. So yes, it will be pretty cool to see that. But of course, we don't know what's going to happen. If Armide does not take the win, there is a chance for Gabriel Braga and there is a chance for Pierre Ricoste. There was a chance for Moises Silva, but Moises didn't come to this event. So I'm guessing, I don't know, I'm not a mathematician and I'm not part of the technical team, and I don't want to be, I just want to be here. We're going to get that information right after this event is over, but I think Moises Silva lost his chances to become world champion by not being here. And I think the door is open for Gabriel and Pierre-Louis, depending on what happened. And check this out.
Up and riding, talking about the man, Armide, amazing backflip. Well, that was a very powerful one. Crazy. Armide is known for having an incredible pop. A pop is usually when you hit the leap and how you're going to project not only, I mean, like how you project yourself, like your body out of the wave. And that was a textbook backflip right here. Amazing, amazing backflip from Armide. And this is going to bring him even more up to that first position, because that backflip was like beautiful. The wave was perfect. He hit the section at the perfect timing as well. We told about rail to rail earlier this morning, but timing is another very important aspect of bodyboarding and surfing. And yeah, so this was like amazing. I can't wait to see the replay for this.
Same. So yeah, we were expecting one of those backflips, and there you have it. 8 points, and you know, his first victory was in Itacoachara. Itacoachara is also a powerful beach break. Different one though. It behaves differently than this beach, but definitely, you know, Armides Oliveres, he serves a lot in La Cicer, which is also called La Playa, from, you know, there in Las Palmas. Of course, he goes to Fronton and all the other, La Guancha and everything, but he's a usual rider that you see in La Cicer, so that allowed him to surf really good all conditions. He's very sharp in, you know, beach breaks, and like we have always say, the riders that train in beach breaks are always prepared for all kinds of conditions, because beach breaks are picky, are difficult to surf and difficult to choose, and yeah. So I believe, you know, Armide, it's been a very pleasant surprise for all of us, even for himself. He says it, you know, he says, I have never expected myself in my life that I would reach this point so early in my career, you know. Mm-hmm. And such a good year for him. He just graduated. He's a nurse. If you don't know, he finished nursing, and he is having a break for a year, you know, dedicating to the world tour and traveling. He stayed in Indonesia for 2 months, you know, just living the dream. And super young. I have to say, it's lovely to see that someone has a chance to do that, and still, you know, still being, because I know this for his parents, he's such a good son, very good brother, super nice person with everyone, very good friend.
Very humble.
Super humble. You see, Armide, he talks with everyone, and is one of these riders that, you know, if you go and talk to him, he will listen to you. He will take the time to listen every single person that reach him. So it's a very good guy. I mean, I will say very mature, and that's showing. Definitely, you know, if you have that way to carry on your behavior in life, it shows in surfing as well. Of course, you need to have the skills, but there's more to become a world champion than surfing good, you know?
Absolutely, absolutely. The mental has to be there. And I think I'm going to ask him after, because I'm going to have the chance to, but he must feel inside of him a little bit overwhelmed.
But I don't see that, you know? I talked to him. I thought it was going to be like that, but I ran into him the other day. He was super cool and calm.
At this stage now. But I think that when he realized the potential that he had to become a world champion, I remember you asking him during, was it Itacoachara? Probably Itacoachara. And he then realized it. And that's
in Maldives. I think.
No. It was in Itacoachara when he beat Pierre Louis. And he was like, and then I believe it's you that asked him. He was like very close, and now he's one of the main contenders to become a world champion. And his reaction felt like he was a little overwhelmed. Like he was like, yeah, that's true. Like suddenly, you know, that image opened into his eyes, and it was beautiful to watch his reaction, because Armide, like we said, is very humble, and he's not gonna necessarily show and demonstrate like many will do or some will not. But I saw in his eyes, and up and riding right now. Sorry, Chomin Lopez. We haven't seen him surfing much, Chomin. But
he hasn't been too connected.
But once again, we still have repêchage. This is non-elimination round. So, but yeah, but it was like, to get back to the conversation. It was like, I felt like, there's a timing. You know, there's always a time in your career when you have to realize the importance of where you're standing. You know?
Yeah, no, I mean, definitely. But I tell you, I don't know, I thought he was going to be a little bit more overwhelmed in this event specifically, because he is the only one that can become a world champ here by winning. And I tell you this, I know there have been many people that have been taking 2 events in a row, but I can't recall about someone that had taken 3 events in a row, you know? I know Sari has done it. Maida this year did it. She took the 2 Chilean events in a row. So we'll see. I mean, everything is possible. He is in a very good run.
And I'm sorry to say, but this young.
I know, it's amazing. Yeah, it's remarkable. Right, people, going back to what's happening in the water. We have been speaking about many other things, because of course we have our eyes stick to the screen for sure. But we haven't have much happening. So here he comes, Ricardo Rosmanino, super good rider from here. Let's see if he can find that 7.15. That's a roll. It's a landed maneuver. Probably will be a little bit more than the force that he's holding. We'll see Choming, nothing. But yeah, I don't see that 7.15 that Ricardo is looking for.
And 1 minute and 27 seconds left. We still have Armide on the first position. Maxime was, I would say, a solid second position as well, because Ricardo needs a 7.15, which at this stage I would say it's complicated to get. And Chomin Lopez needs a 6.90 to take the second position. So far right now, 1 minute left in this heat number 6 of the round 3. Once again, this is the men division. Today's only men division. Chomin, just another in and out right now, surfing and taking the opportunity in the last minute to get a higher score. But it's safe to say that Armide won the heat, and eventually Maxime is advancing as well. So we will see all these guys eventually tomorrow. But
yeah, for sure they're resting today. They're not surfing. We're carry on with the repechage. Remember, we will have a break. It's important for you to know we will have a 15-minute break after the last heat of this round, which is heat 8. because the reseeding has to be made, and that's part of this year tour. It's something that the athletes requested, and we'll see if next year we have it. So it's a seal deal for Armides Oliveres and Maxime Castillo. They are advancing to the next, skipping one round, I'm sorry, and the rest are gonna go to repecharge. You at home, don't go anywhere. We will continue right after this. Welcome back, everyone. We are in the second day of competition, an only men day as well as the first, and we're gonna hit the water for the next heat of the round 3. We have in right there, it's a heat number 7, and no one else than Amaury Laverne in red. Aha, where is it? Don't take it away, director. We want it. Thank you. Amaury Laverne in red, and the last Chilean that we have present in this event is Joaquin Soto. Coming from a very good year, Joaquin from Iquique. He's sporting the yellow singlet, and we have the Australian Kai De League in black, and Simon Andrieux from France in white.
Yeah, the Frenchmen are here in strength. I mean, a lot of competitors from France. Amaury, we see the French flag there. He's French for sure, but he lived most of his life in the Reunion Islands, right?
No, he is Reunion.
He is Reunion. Okay.
Yeah,
he lives in the Canary Islands. But yeah, the Frenchmen are at least so far today. I've seen a lot of Frenchmen putting on a show today.
Oh yeah, they have been connected.
Yeah, Jan, Ethan Capdeville, Jon Aymar. We see white.
Simon Andrieux, that's the first wave. Unfortunately, nothing.
Yeah, we saw the replay on that one. We didn't see. I think the heat was starting when he caught that one. But yeah, we see again white, yellow, on the right. Joaquin Soto, you see a little chandelier there. He's gonna project a nice roll. He claims it. It was a good one. Hit the section perfectly projected, landed in front of the water. As we've seen today, it's not easy to land those rolls, those maneuvers. Landing is only half of it. You still have to grab onto your landing and manage to drive through that white water, which is moving and bouncing out a lot. So Joaquin is going to put a solid score there to open his heat. We see Kai there checking out this right-hander, but you could see it's a little bit flat. It didn't really stood up for him.
All right. Yeah, well, people, if you don't know, these are all 30-minute heats, and they have 10 minutes to paddle out. And yes, we do have a bit of, I would say probably conditions are a bit more difficult today than yesterday. Although there's less waves than yesterday, that was a bit bigger. Today it looks a little bit messier. So yes, I mean, it's what it is. It's still super surfable. We were actually, you and me, we were talking about the sand banks yesterday, and we were saying that they're actually pretty good at this point, and there's some good waves, and we have seen some good scores. So we'll see there what's happening. There's a rider, that's Simon, using his priority. Good use there, but not really too used.
Yeah. We saw Kai also looking out for this one. He didn't got into this one because if you paid attention a few seconds ago, Simon had the priority. Yesterday we didn't see the riders use their priority as much because it was on these kind of days where the conditions are challenging and a bit all over the place. You end up not using your priority you don't need your priority as much as you would need probably in a point break where the wave always breaks in the same spot. The best wave is always in a specific area of the beach. So here at Praia Grande, you always have to be careful to check out who has the priority and these kinds of strategy. But yeah, here with these conditions, you can pass your heat without using your priority wisely. I would say it can go anyone's way.
All right, so Joaquin Soto with the 7. Where is that wave? We didn't see it.
We saw it. It's just the replay.
We're waiting for it. Yeah. I'm saying where
with the replay. Yeah, of course. Yeah, we didn't see the replay yet. Well, a nice score. So, okay, our Amaury Laverne on the right.
Right. Let's see this one for Amaury Moss, our riders rep, with a classic, very well executed invert from him. He's got his different technique and different execution and personal touch to his inverts, and we enjoy it very much. I'm sorry. And we are waiting for that score. But yeah, Joaquin Soto, the only Chilean that it's left in the event. We have, for the men division, of course, because we still have Daniceli Vallejos present in the women. And here comes Kite the League, the Australian. We'll see what he can do. Goes for a round roll. Well executed. Maybe that's going to be deemed as a complete maneuver. We'll see.
You see what I was saying? The landing, the maneuver, hitting the lip, carrying yourself with speed and doing this maneuver. It's only half of the process. You also, like the other half, it's holding onto your board, sticking the landing. Kai had done an amazing job there, but unfortunately you could see his board bounced a little bit, and he was not able to complete that wave, which was a shame. But I saw him on my break, and he was pumped. He was full of energy. I had a good feeling about his heat. At least he looked excited to be in the water. For the Australian twins especially, because they haven't done a lot of events at the IBC, to come here to Sintra to pass 2 rounds and to be here competing against Amaury, and in the case of his brother Josh, he was against Ethan and Ibrahim. It has to be pretty cool to be against the best in the world.
For sure. All right, so we have a low in the action, and we have our men ready to interview no one else than Armides Oliveres, and we really want to hear from him. So take it away, please, Armin.
Hey guys, thank you so much, Bigo. I'm with the number one top ranking right now. Nonetheless, that the Canarian Armides Oliveres. Armide, the drum is rolling right now. I want to know what's going on in your head, because everybody wants to know what's going on in your head right now.
It's a little bit difficult to stay really focused on this type of waves and being right now in number 1. But I need to be there. I need to keep my mind focused. I need to stay calm a little bit. I know the nerves are always there, but I need to try. I need to do my best. So let's go.
What kind of support do you have around you, family, friends? I believe everybody's have high expectation for you, of course. But what's the reception of the energy around you right now?
I am right now receiving a lot of messages on Instagram, WhatsApp, but the best thing is my family is right here. Just one of my brother is working outside, so he couldn't come to this camp. But I have also my friend here, so they have that type of support in person is too much better than on message.
All right. Knowing that you're this close to become a world champion, it's complicated. What will be the best scenario in your head? Will it be in Sintra? Will it be in Fronton?
It could be good to win here, but I know if I win in Fronton, it's going to be like massive energy, massive everything.
You're going to become president in the Canary Islands.
No. But I would like to win in Fronton. It could be good here, but in Fronton it could be better.
And if so, against who? If so, against who?
Against Pierre, maybe. I don't know.
I'm asking you.
I don't know. Let's see. Yes, let's see. I just want to win. Okay. Nothing more.
Listen, you're a very humble person. A lot of people are behind you and loves you. So you need to know that, first of all. I want to thank you. Do you have any shout out, anything you would like to say, una palabra para la gente en Canarias?
Thank you everyone. Muchas gracias a todos. Muito obrigado. Estoy muy feliz de estar aquí. Gracias a todos mis sponsors, obviamente, que también me hacen llegar aquí. Y sin ustedes esto sería imposible. Así que sigan apoyando, les quiero y nos vemos. ¡Woo!
Back to you guys. Thank you so much.
What a nice interview there for me. Yeah, you can tell he's nervous. This time I can feel it. I mean, it's normal.
Yeah. I don't know if nervous with the situation itself or just nervous with the questions. He didn't feel he's as comfortable as the Armide we know, but maybe it's just the nerves from the first round. It's the first time he's hit the water in this event this year, and the conditions are not easy, so to skip this round has to be a very comforting feeling for him. Like now he gets to relax and watch his competitors, especially Gabriel Braga, which is another title contender. But yeah, great interview from Armide. Armide has been juggling a lot. I've said this before. He's finishing his studies in nursery, which is not an easy thing to study, of course. You work a lot, and Armide has been managing to do it all, and the results this year have been amazing. So congrats to Armide. He's definitely having an amazing year in all aspects of it.
I mean, totally right. All right, people, remember we will have a break after the next heat, which is the last heat of the round number 3. We will have to do the reseeding, and we will need to have some time. The judges need to sit and do the calculations and see where the people that belongs to the top 16 are going to end it. Remember, the reseeding is a thing that the riders requested this year, and it's made in the repechage round. It's let's see, another advantage of being part of the top 16 from the previous year. So remember, what it happens at the end of the year, if you don't know, probably, I mean, there's a lot of people that tunes in that it's not related to the bodyboarding community. For you to know, it's not only bodyboarders. We have a lot of people from, that do not surf, a lot of people that support the sport or support, the riders that are in the water, government people, sponsors, many people that do not surf, it's tuning in. Thank you everyone for tuning in, by the way. So if you're not familiar of how it works for the tops, so if you end up in the top 16 at the end of the year, you're going to get a benefit of being seeded throughout the next year whole tour. But you also get the benefit of being reseeded if you fall in the repechage round. So those two things are super big. How important is to get those two benefits?
Yeah, for sure. The top 16 and the top 8 in the women's case, it's the best thing you can have, because it's for the whole year. That's why you see, especially in the men's division now, we haven't got into the women's division yet, but you see that there's a lot of riders here that are fighting for that top 16 placement. Isaias has spoken about it. Lionel Medina has spoken about it. Joel Rodrigues as well. So a lot of riders, good riders, just above or just below the water line where the cut is made. So this is a great opportunity and a great event for some of these athletes to really jump and solidify their place in the top 16.
Totally. 50 minutes, Maddie, halfway through this heat, and it's Amaury Laverne in first position. Joaquin holding a 7, needing a very small score. Both of them do not have a backup score, and Simon and Kai, they haven't get anything. Just remember, first and second will be skipping around, won't be surfing again today. And third and fourth are going to go to the repechage round. So we'll see how this one unfolds, but it's so far it's Amaury Laverne and Joaquin Soto advancing. Both of them, they have had a very good run this year, and yeah, we can check the rankings, and we can tell you also. Amaury, for example, he is in the 8th position this year, as you can see right there, and I'm sorry, he's in the 9th there, and actually he is Joaquin is in the 10th, so they're very close to each other. Amaury has a 5th in Morocco, a 17th in Iquique, a 17th in Antofagasta, a 3rd in Itacoachara, and a 9th in Maldives. And Joaquin, he got a 9th in Morocco, a 2nd in Iquique. Wait a minute, the wave here. Simon Andrieux, nice and very good roll.
Yeah, definitely one of the best rolls. Probably, I don't know, I'm not a judge, but I would say pretty heavy, just like Joaquin Soto. I would put it close to it. As we've seen, Joaquin for his second wave doesn't really find anything, just an in and out. And yeah, but only, okay, so the last wave of Simon just scored in, so it's a 5-point ride, not as close as I thought. That's why I'm not a judge. But Joaquin, with that in and out, he jumped into first. He got a 1-point ride, which was enough to put him in first. Of course, both Amaury and Joaquin and all the competitors, they will post a significant score. Kai is looking for 2 scores there, but we saw Kai on a really good one. Unfortunately, it didn't make the landing, but it had a great potential in it. And Kai he still has a lot of time. And remember, guys, this is a non-elimination round, so Kai and Simon, if it stays like this, they will get a chance to surf in the next round, and try to get back in competition. It's a repechage round, but we can consider it like a second chance, a second chance round.
Well, if you allow me to, I'm going to throw a couple words in Spanish. Maybe there's a lot of people tuning in from Chile. Saludo a toda la gente chilena. Tenemos a Joaquin Soto en este momento en la primera posición. Joaquín, que viene de un año muy bueno, quedando segundo en su ciudad, en digamos, su campeonato en Iquique este año, buscando puntos importantes para mantenerse dentro de ese top 16 que tiene bastantes oportunidades, aunque este evento no es el evento que entrega más puntos, es un evento de 2.750 puntos. Vamos a ver, aquí viene one for Kai. I'm sorry, I'm going to get back to that quick update in Spanish for the people from Chile that it's supporting Joaquín. Así que eso, Joaquín, claro, tiene un 7 y una ola baja de un punto que lo permitió estar en la primera posición, pero no olviden que Amaury tiene una de 7.25 y solo necesita un 0.75, y además los otros competidores están con posibilidad porque, si ven, están las notas muy, muy cercanas. Esto son hits de 30 minutos que se concedió esa cantidad de tiempo porque está un poquito difícil, hay bastante corriente. Sin embargo, hay olas buenas en el agua, se consiguen olas y eso. Joaquín es el último chileno que tenemos en competencia en esta categoría. También está Daniceli Vallejos presente en la categoría femenina y hay Constanza Soto también. Así que 2 chilenas en las mujeres y tuvimos 3 chilenos en los hombres. Estuvo Gustavo y estuvo Juan Fischer también presente, pero ellos lamentablemente se eliminaron ayer. Así que eso. Segundo día de competencia, todavía nos quedan por lo menos 5 días.
10 minutes to go. Still, this is
Perdón,
probably
3 días. Disculpa. I just say we still have 5 days left, but it's a 5 days.
Waiting period. So 10 minutes to go, almost, a little bit less, but we see, compared to all the heats of this round so far, this is probably the slowest one. We see Amaury paddling for this one to the right. He's gonna try and find something here. You see him waiting for the wave to stand up. Then now he's pushing a roll there. Second wave, 2 waves. Definitely gonna jump into first. He only needs a 0.75.
Buddy, I have to stand corrected. Debo corregirme. También hay 3 chilenas en la categoría femenina. Está Emiliana González de Iquique también. Sorry. So 3 Chilean women in the women division. I'm sorry, I said in Spanish that we have 2, but no, we have Emiliana González, Daniceli Vallejos, and Constanza Soto. 2 from Antofagasta, 1 from Iquique, and we had 3 Chileans in the men division too. So pretty cool, good number.
Yeah. A lot of Chileans here, not a lot, but pretty.
Joaquín.
You see Joaquín on a nice wave. He used that section well. He's gonna go for a second roll there, and this will be good for him to solidify his second place, or even maybe jump into first.
He's first.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, sorry. Sorry. I thought I already, in my head, Amaury was already in first. Sorry. Sorry, guys.
It's okay. It's normal. Vamos a ver esa última ola. Amaury también tuvo una ola, entonces estamos esperando esas puntuaciones probablemente, como decía Madi, porque obvio Amaury solo necesitaba un 0.75, pues Amaury iba a tomar la primera posición, pero vamos a ver en qué va a quedar todo, porque esa ola de Joaquín también va a ser una buena score de respaldo. Fue una ola de 2 maniobras, claramente pues no fue, digamos, la maniobra más explosiva del mundo, pero fue una ola bien trabajada, entonces vamos a ver en qué queda todo. Definitivamente quienes no se han visto mucho han sido Simón y Kai, pero todavía hay tiempo, son 7 minutos y medio, así que a ver en qué se desenvuelve esto, porque estamos esperando que caigan esos scores. Ustedes en casa, que no lo he dicho en español, si quieren seguir la transmisión, ya saben, para quienes siempre nos siguen, pueden ir a la página de la IBC World Tour y pueden escanear ese código que ven ahí y pueden conectarse con nosotros. Pueden ir a todas las partes que tenemos, que son nuestras redes sociales, nuestra página, la sección live, todo está ahí, los scores, y pueden revisar las mangas que faltan, las que ya pasaron y las categorías que quieran revisar. En este caso, este evento solamente tiene 2 categorías, hombre y mujer, así que eso. Gracias a todos por sintonizar.
Yeah, still 6 minutes to go. Unfortunately, Kai is still looking for something out there. I think he's waiting for a wave that he knows is gonna be good for him. You know, when you're competing, you always have that feeling that you're gonna know when the wave comes. You don't really know what you want, but you will know when the wave comes. I think, yeah, maybe not this one. You see that the wave is a little bit up and down. We see this section where Kai is, it will close out fast. So you have to be selective, not to waste your priority on not a good wave. As we see Simon, again, on the right hand, nice roll. He's gonna try to go for a second one. Unfortunately, the wave itself didn't really help Simon. He got a little bit stuck when hitting that second run. Let's see if it's better than the 5 he already had. So on that exchange, Amaury and Joaquin, we can see that Joaquin had the better of that exchange. If you see that both Joaquin's and Amaury's score, here's the replay of Amaury's.
All right, so this last wave of Amaury, this is the 5.25. No, it's actually only the 1 point. Yeah. Amaury is asking for situation. I've been told by the riders that it's a bit difficult to listen from there. Although there is a good equipment, there is actually good speakers, but I believe it's because the beach is so big, you know, that the sound cannot get lost.
Yeah, and I think the wind also helps, or doesn't help for the riders in this case. I remember yesterday already one of the heats, Francisco Ferreira, a Portuguese rider, he won, he got second, his waves were awesome, really good, he was flying out there, and he was waving at the beach to understand if he made it or not. I don't know what they told him, but he looked kind of disappointed with the answer he got. But yeah, he did advance. He did not advance in this round though. We're gonna see him in the rapid charge. So stay tuned. It's we have. I have to check how Ricardo Rosmaninho went in his heat, but at least one Portuguese. We have at least one Portuguese in the next round. So, Portuguese guys, a audiência portuguesa que se mantenha por aí. Ainda temos bastantes atletas em competição, a competir com os melhores do mundo. Temos o Joel Rodrigues que saltou um round, venceu a sua bateria. Tinha na sua bateria o brasileiro Gabriel Braga, que
World contender.
Yeah, está em segundo no ranking, um candidato ao título mundial sem dúvida, e saiu-se bastante bem, passou em primeiro. E na próxima ronda então temos o Salvador Rosa, temos o Ricardo Rosmaninho.
Não, na próxima ronda não. Sim, na reportagem.
Sim. Pronto, e de momento temos aqui estes dois
Ferreira
e o Francisco Ferreira, como eu estava a falar anteriormente. Portanto, até bastantes portugueses aqui neste round não eliminatório. Já temos um no round 5. As we see Kai going on that right, finding finally a wave that he was looking for. Projected a nice, a good backflip. Let's see how they score it. It was not in the flats, but it's not easy to turn your board around, especially in that part.
Yeah, no, I mean, definitely he was. It was difficult. We'll see. I mean, he is in combo. There's, I believe, I had to call it. I don't see any chances for him to get in one of those first or second positions in order to skip around. And I have to say big congratulations to Joaquin for holding that first position almost, I mean, yeah, Maori hold it for a little bit, and it's been a battle between they two. No one else has taken the first or second position. It's been only Maori and Joaquin. It looks like if it was two different competitions, you know. But yeah, Joaquin Soto in first, Mauri Laverne in second, and yeah, Simon, he has been trying, and Kai, he hasn't been finding himself too much. We're going to see that replay of the last wave of black, and we're going to get to analyze that, as you said, the backflip. It's difficult to turn it around in that section, and well, we'll see how much he gets for that. But yeah, the twins doing great.
Yeah, great to see the Aussie flag back in our heat draw. They came, as you imagine, they came from a long distance. It's Australia and Portugal. If you drill a hole down our planet Earth, you would find from Portugal to down, like digging down, you would find Australia. You see Joaquin still surfing. Oh, and Mauri using his priority, and you can see him launching an invert there.
Uh-oh, dangerous moments there for Joaquin. I don't know. He's looking for 5.5, but this guy right here through the lip roll for Kai. Not landed. Unfortunate. His backflip, the previous one, was a 4. And all right, I don't know. We're waiting for last wave of Mauri Laverne. Situation in the water, it doesn't matter what happened. It is a sealed deal for Joaquin and Mauri advancing and skipping around, and the rest going to the report chart. We're going to come back with the results of the last wave of our Mauri and the rest and the last heat of this round right after this.
Welcome back, guys. Welcome. This is the second day of competition here at the Sintra Pro 2024. We are with the last heat of the round number 2. I'm here with Armin. Armin, welcome back.
Thank you, Maddie. We're round number 3.
Yeah.
Round number 3, number 8, the last round, guys.
Yeah. We're gonna jump back into the water to see all the action. It's a great heat. This is a non-elimination round. So we have Yuri Valadão, one of the masters here at Praia Grande. He's won this event he's won this event 4 times. Fabien Tazar from France, Arthur Bugle from France as well, and Luca Zaninotto from France. We have a lot of Frenchmen in this round.
Mais oui, madame. And I just made a quick mistake. I just want to correct it. This is not the last round, sorry. This is the last heat of the round number 3. Correction. So yes, je vais pouvoir parler français quand même un petit peu. On a donc 3 Français dans ce hit numéro 8. C'est le dernier hit du 3e round avec Yuri Valadão, brésilien, tout de suite, qui vient de prendre sa première vague et qui a déjà gagné 4 fois Sintra. C'est l'un des grands vainqueurs de ce Sintra Pro. Fabien Tazar de l'île de la Réunion, que l'on connaît très bien. Et Arthur Bugle, lui aussi réunionnais, mais qui vit désormais en Martinique. Et enfin, la petite mascotte, il est plus petit du tout, il a 15 ans, il va avoir ses 16 ans. C'est Luca Zaninotto d'Arcachon, de notre club favori, qui est Ocean Roots. Voilà. What else can I say? It's very good. I love to see the fact that Luca is still is still running in this men division, this men competition, because he's in junior category. Of course, he's one of the contenders for the World Championship. Everything's going to be decided in Fronton.
Yeah.
And of course, for him, it's an opportunity to surf here in Sintra and to compete against some of his idols, and if not, the people with more experience. So it's very interesting to see. And then I really want to see what Arthur's going to do as well, because he's been surfing the left a lot.
Yeah.
And right now, the tide has dropped quite a lot compared to this morning, and there's some left, but they're not necessarily as clean as some of those rides. So we'll see what's going to happen. Maybe the left is going to be becoming much better with the tide changing, but so far right now, this hasn't been the case. So let's see what's going on.
Yeah. Arthur is I stuck with him because I've seen him perform yesterday, and he seems to be having so much fun out here. Yesterday we had Luca there checking out this one. Arthur yesterday we had some nice lefts. Today it feels like it's more for the rights. Let's see how Arthur will manage this, but we see that him and Luca already have the same wave. Fabian, they're pulling into this barrel. The barrel, unfortunately, didn't got hollow enough for him to let him go through. Luca here on the left, just an in and out. And Yuri to the right again. Searching for a section to hit that roll that didn't really allow him. We saw on the previous heats, that the conditions are getting harder. At least there's less opportunity for our riders to post big scores. So tough conditions. You have to make the most out of the good waves you catch. Don't waste them. Whoa, Fabian there.
Fabian just did a roll.
Yeah, we didn't see the whole.
Even Luca got a 4.50. I don't know where that was. It's probably going to be a roll as well from Luca, but it's probably down on the left. Who knows? It's funny because it's funny. Now all the riders are very close to each other.
Yeah, yeah. We saw in the beginning of the round, because of the current, I think Pierre and Jan Salon, they were dragged more to the left.
Completely on the middle of the beach, literally.
Yeah, because I was told that they end up in a great position. They caught the best waves, but probably that was not their initial strategy. But yeah, now we see the riders more close together. Here is where the priorities will start to play, to have a role in these waves. We see Luca there.
Luca is taking a wave right now, a right under. Nice ARS for Luca. Very good, very nice ARS. Probably one of the first ARS pulled with the one from Brian Midouche since the morning.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about backflip, guys. I'm talking about ARS, completely different technique. And then, yeah, it's very good to see Luca progressing in this heat. He's probably going to take the lead right now with this ARS. But we're still 24 minutes.
Yeah. Do you think that an IRS, probably in these conditions, it's more difficult to land than a backflip?
Well, it's two different techniques. You know, the way you throw an ARS and the way you throw a backflip. The similarity between both, I would say, is the way you pull the board under yourself. Mm-hmm. But the head is a completely different thing, and the movement, like the beginning of a backflip is more like a roll almost, you know, because the the head, regardless on any movement, whether it's be bodyboarding or dancing or BMX, skating, anything. When you do a rotation, it's the head and the shoulder that direct the rotation. But for the backflip, it will start almost as a roll. You know, as for an ARS, you have to pull the board on the side.
Yeah.
Landing, I would say, it depends of the maneuver that you masterize the most. You won't see Tristan Robert do much ARS. You won't see, not that they don't know how to do it, you won't see a PLC do much ARS.
Yeah.
They will go for a backflip because they feel more at ease with the
technique.
The technique. Maxime, on the other hand, you will see Maxime do more ARSs.
Ah, yeah, true.
So Joel Rodriguez.
Yeah,
you're gonna see Joel doing more ARSs than you're gonna do backflip. So it really depends on how comfortable you are with the maneuver. And right now, up and riding the Brazilian Yuri Valadão, 4 times winner of this competition with a pretty nice roll in the pocket, perfectly executed.
Yeah, Yuri, I say that he's one of the kings of Sintra for sure. He's been coming here for I don't know how many years, but I think at least 20 years. He won this event 4 times, and believe me, he already has to have seen this wave in so many different
aspects.
So many different faces to this wave, flat, giant, gigantic, or like he has probably seen everything about this beach, which is super cool. You see that Yuri, I don't know, I feel like Yuri is super calm. He knows what he wants, and it feels like he almost controls which waves or what the wave is going to do for him. He won this event 2 years ago or 3 years ago, I think, in 2021. So yeah, always look out for Yuri.
For Yuri in the competition.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, we have the interview ready with none less than Begonia and Joaquim Soto. Chi chi chi, le le le. Begonia, it's up to you.
Thank you so much, guys. Thank you for that introduction, Armin. Very cool. So Joaquin Soto, you know, it was a good battle between Amaury and you. You guys were like battling for the first position, both of you. But both of you made it, and you were actually following each other in the rankings. So how was that feeling out there?
Nada, se siente muy bien competir contra Amaury. En realidad ha sido uno de los oponentes más fuertes durante todos estos años. Competir contra él en realidad ha sido un logro para mí, porque son competidores de mucha trayectoria, llevan mucho tiempo en esto, así que ganar y competir, estar adentro de él, estar en el agua con él es en realidad muy satisfactorio. Y nada, se siente bacán estar dentro del agua y poder entablar competiciones con él y poder emparejar el nivel y apuntar hacia arriba siempre, así que no, feliz de haber competido con él.
Well, he said it's always an honor to compete against someone like Amaury, because, you know, he has been always one of the best riders of the world, and he admires him a lot, and it's always a good feeling to actually have the chance to beat them, and for him it's inspirational and definitely something that push his limits and help him to get better. So we have 3 Chileans here, and you are the only one that are advancing, so is that a little bit of a pressure, or you're feeling cool?
Sí, nada, estoy feliz por poder seguir representando a Chile. Vamos a seguir dándolo todo y nada, vamos a darle más por las siguientes mangas, así que estamos acá más fuertes que nunca.
Well, he says he's very happy to be representing Chile. There's all our 3 Chileans, and he's happy to be advancing, and of course, you know, keep the flag up there. And how about Sintra? Do you like this contest? You've been here already a couple times.
Sí, nada, lo encuentro súper bonito estar acá. El país es muy bonito, es como muy antiguo, muy rural, y es lo que más me gusta. Encuentro que tiene un feeling muy parecido al sur de Chile, así que es lo que me encuentro igual acá. Así que nada, y el evento ha sido bastante bueno por lo que ha llevado estos 2 días de campeonato, por lo que se viene de la ola, se vienen mejores condiciones, así que a esperar lo que se viene en los siguientes días, que ojalá esté bueno.
Well, he says he likes this country a lot. He feels it's a super historical country and it's got beautiful landscapes. He says this reminds him to the south area of Chile, which is very beautiful as well. And he feels very comfortable here, loves the place, loves the waves. He says the conditions are getting better for the next day, so he is excited. You want to say something to someone back home?
Sí, quiero mandar un saludo a mi mamá, a mi novia, a mi hermana, que allá en Chile es muy temprano todavía y se hace lo posible para ver las mangas. Y nada, y también agradecer a todos mis patrocinadores, Erizo, Alicar, Fuente Española, Adrenalin Sport, que están apoyando siempre, y en realidad a toda la gente que está allá en Chile apoyando, que me mandan sus mensajitos, así que nada, esto es por ustedes.
Felicitaciones, Joaquín. Mucha suerte para el resto de competencia. Back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Begonia, and congratulations to Joaquim. Joaquim is like one of the backflip master, and it's crazy. His style in backflip is incredible. But meanwhile, during this interview, Maddie, what an exchange!
Yeah, a lot of action. We saw Luca Zaninoto do catch a wave with two rolls, I think. With
no, a backflip and a roll.
Backflip, yeah, I didn't see the backflip. We also saw Yuri Valadão catching a wave, so a lot of action. Let's see if we can have the replay of the best ones. If not, you probably saw it the same. We saw the same as you guys, so there was a small screen with all the action still rolling.
Yeah.
And let's see, we're still waiting for scores. Well, Luca got that 7-point ride. Here we have it. Take it away, Armin.
Yeah, with the perfect backflip, right at the leap, and with the roll, 7, totally well rewarded and deserved. Beautiful. We're gonna see Yuri probably invert, like Yuri's invert was beautiful. Arthur Buggel in the back with a nice roll as well. And I think Fabien was not too far behind, pulling a rollo as well. Maybe not as clean or pretty ejected and then powerful, but not as clean. The wave was not as good. The section was not as good. But Luca Zaninoto's wave was like very good. Like I'm talking about backflip and doing a roll right behind it, even if it was right below the leap or very close to the foam. Like being able to do all these things, like it require a very high technique.
Yeah, and I feel like the wave itself, it's a little bit more difficult to ride. It either gets a little, it doesn't offer you much, and it doesn't have a lot of a steep, or it doesn't stand up to allow you to project a roll, or it gets hollow super fast. You see Yuri on a good-looking right. It's going to become a little bit white, but he's going to hit an IRS. Doesn't really can turn his board around there. It's a tough place to land that IRS. But it's Yuri Valadão, so you never know. I remember a few years ago when he did a huge IRS and he landed it. I think it was a 10-point ride.
Yeah, on the left.
Yeah, and
during the final.
Yeah,
it was
to
crazy.
get a 10-point ride in Sintra.
It's actually 3 years ago.
3 years ago? Okay, nice.
Yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about. It was on the left against Pierre-Louis.
Yeah, 2021.
Yeah, 2021.
Yeah.
It was wonderful. It was amazing to watch. And meanwhile, Arthur Buggel on the right. We haven't seen Arthur much on the right, with a very nice roll, beautiful roll. The head was totally arched back, and it was like very high technique, very good one.
Yeah.
I think it's probably gonna be Arthur's best wave. We'll see, but yeah, we have Luca right now leading this heat with a 12.75, rewarded 7 points for this backflip. Fabien Tazard answering Arthur right now with another nice backflip, nice roll as well. Sorry.
Yeah, and both duck diving this one.
Yeah. I think Yuri was hesitating between a backflip and an ARS, because the way he was going to hit the lip.
Yeah.
He started as he was going to do a backflip, and when he was ready to hit, I felt that he was ready to put the board on the side, and that's when he kind of messed up. So I might be wrong, but it looked like he was going to do a back and then decided to do a ARS instead. So I wonder, to get back to your question about backflip versus ARS, which one is the easiest or which one is the to land?
To land here today.
I wonder if it wasn't the case here for Yuri to ask what he should be, pulling. I might be wrong, but the way it looks, I'm not 100% sure, but it really looked like he was going for a backflip.
Yeah, because okay. So you think probably that because I from what we've seen today, I would think that maybe to pull a backflip here, it's easier to land, but it's based on what we saw. I don't know if it's just a question of preferences. It was just.
I don't know. Honestly, I won't be able to answer that question simply because it's really something that you have to masterize, and if you know how to do both maneuver, and you usually do both maneuvers during the competition, then it's really up to your preferences. But you know, like I said earlier, there's a lot of guys. Like you're gonna see Pirpo, for example. Pirpo's going to go for a backflip instead of an ARS.
But for example, Yuri, I would say he would go for an IRS instead of a backflip.
Probably because he feels more at ease with it, you know. So not that he doesn't know how to do backflip.
Of course,
we know he knows what to do.
Yeah, these guys know. They probably know how to do every single maneuver. It's a matter of picking out the best one for each section.
Even though you won't see Yuri doing an air reverse or a belly air during competition, we haven't seen that much, you know. This is something that most of the, for example, the Chileans are doing, such as Moy Silva does it. I know Pierre-Louis, of course, is known for his air forward, belly air, and now Tristan, crazy belly air as well on the right. There's a couple of guys that can do this, you know, but it's not something. It's not something that you see in every riders. And that's what makes the difference.
Of course.
You know.
Yeah, definitely. That's what differentiates each rider, especially those that have won multiple world championships.
Absolutely.
And we have 11 minutes to go. This heat is going by super fast. Compared to the last one we had, this one has had a lot more action in it. We see Luca, the young Frenchman, leading this heat. Luca is in the first place, and he has the first priority. We saw that here we are seeing Fabian get back to the spot in the lineup. As we see Luca Zaninoto kicking out of that one, we will try to bring you the replay.
Wow, I heard people screaming, so I don't know if it was for Lucas' wave or for somebody else. But
well, I don't know. I would say probably because the Brazilian team is so strong here. I would say probably a wave from Yuri Valadão, but I don't know. The Frenchmen are here are strong in this event. I haven't seen so many Frenchmen and advancing winning heats. I think this round has eight heats.
Maddie, this is the power of the French.
They are charging. Well, you see, it's Brazilians. I knew it.
Yeah, Neymar, Eder Luciano, and Luna Hartmann.
Yeah, it's great to see.
Cheering up Yuri.
Yeah, the Brazilians, even in surfing, they always hype each other up, and they always watch their fellow countrymen's heats. And so Luna, Neymar, and Eder, they're putting up a nice cheering crew for Yuri. We still have another Brazilian.
We miss all these waves. So, director, if we could see both waves, Lucas' last wave and Yuri Valadão, it would be fantastic. So we could be able to talk about something technical and not just watching the score, please.
Wow, look at that score.
875. We definitely need to see this wave, please.
Amazing. we at this point we can only guess, but now that we get back to that question of IRS or backflip, it had to be it had to be a big one.
Hold on, it could be a massive invert.
It's true. It's true. A massive invert. Of
you
course.
never know. You never know. And Luca, no, no. Okay, sorry, I got confused. So 690. So Luca improved his score
He
as
also
well.
improved as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Really nice heat. We have an 875, a 7, a 690, which is basically a 7, and we see Luca. He almost got into this right. Maybe a good decision from Luca because the wave kind of looked like you had to ride it. The wave took you back, not forwards.
Yeah.
So yeah. But
you know what? It's funny because I'm seeing something right now. First priority and second priority is Arthur and Fabien, right? Both Yuri and Luca has been surfing under priority. So eventually, director, if you can put the priority system on the screen, it will be fantastic. So we can explain a little bit what the priority system is about. But the graphic of the, yes, thank you. So you want to read this, please?
Yeah, so the priority rules, at the start of the heat, all the riders share the priority, or we'll put it, no one has the priority, or they have equal priority. It's based on the position you have on the wave when you want to catch a specific wave. So riders establish their priority by being beyond on or to the side of the takeoff zone. So there's a zone where the riders, or where the spotter to see when the riders get back outside. There's like a line or a zone that defines they are mated, so we can award them the priority. The first priority, which is just we can see the priority graphic just below this just above this text we're seeing with the priority rules. So the first priority has the chance, we see Fabien here searching for an 875, probably not going to find it, but Fabien had second priority. He now doesn't have the priority because he's still getting outside. We see Yuri on the left throwing a roll there. So basically the Lucas on a good-looking left, the right, didn't really offer him much. But yeah, the priorities might look a little bit complex, but for our athletes, it's probably one of the most important things they have to understand and know how to play with it, because a lot of interferences come from this, from not paying attention to your
the priority. And there's also a new rule with the IBC as well, is in the priority system when you want to block your opponent. So basically, there's a way to do it. If you have first priority and you know the opponent doesn't need much to take your spot, especially in your first position, then you can eventually paddle. But then you're going to lose your priority, of course. Now there's a different way of blocking. Sometimes you're going to block intentionally your opponent, and you might be sanctioned for it.
Yeah.
So it's another priority rules that just that was added recently to the IBC rules.
Yeah, in order to protect those scenarios that are just blocking, right?
Yeah, exactly, just blocking and not letting the
you don't want to surf it. You just want to block your competitor. Yeah, I totally understand that. It's in order to have a better competitive environment, and that you don't want when you're at home, you don't want to watch someone advance a heat by pulling those kinds of strategies. So yeah, it's a great thing. It's good for the sports. We saw just today we saw something similar to that situation where Amaury used his priority to take another rider. I don't remember now the rider that was on the wave. So, but Amaury in this case, he had the full intent to surf that wave. He even pulled out an invert. So yeah, it's to prevent other situations, and yeah, for me it seems great. Yeah.
Absolutely. So let's get back. 3 minutes and 40 seconds left in this heat number 8 of the round number 3. Guys, don't forget, right after this after this heat, sorry, we will have a 15-minute, I would say, pause or more than a break, because 15 minutes pass super fast, where we're going to do a reseeding. This is a classical thing here with the IBC, because after that we're going to the repêchage, and it's going to be a man-on-man repêchage, so it's probably why we need to do this reseeding. But we're just going to keep you on hold for the next 15 minutes, but it's going to be right after this heat number 8. So far, we have Yuri Valadão from Brazil leading the heat with a total of 15.875. I wish we could have seen the wave. Luca Zaninoto, second place with a 7 and a 6.90, almost a 7, 13.90. I mean, Luca Zaninoto, 15 years old, going to his 16 years old anniversary. It's fantastic to see him progressing like that. Right behind him is Arthur Bugle from Reunion Island with a 9.60, and Fabien Tazard at the fourth place with a 8.55. Nonetheless, this is a non-elimination round, so we're going to see Arthur and Fabien again battling for to eventually advance in the next round. So yeah, we had so far we had a very good show. Great action in the water.
Yeah, we started the day saying we would have plenty of action. Ooh, we see Arthur Bugle there, a nice left with the backflip.
Pulled, complete.
Yeah, nice wave for Arthur. He did say he likes those lefts, and he did not waste that left. We haven't seen them as much as the day goes by. We saw more lefts in the morning than we see them now. So Arthur really making the most out of that. He's gonna be rewarded for sure. Let's see if he's probably gonna change that 4.5.
Yeah, it's probably not gonna be a 8.80 that he needs.
Yeah.
Specifically because the maneuver was well executed, but the legs on the landing were a little bit open and not necessarily crossed. There different scenario here when you land and you perform a maneuver such as a backflip, and but at least it's pulled. And look, Arthur rise his score with a 5.85, of course, and that's very good.
Yeah. We've seen a lot of Frenchmen today, especially more to the right, I would say, but great scores. It's been great to see so many different Frenchmen and from different parts of France, right?
Well, Reunion Island is in Africa,
of course, yeah, different. Yeah, all France, but different countries or areas in the world.
Absolutely.
So yeah, it's great to see. Okay, countdown, and we are 5 seconds to go. The seat is done. The Yuri Valadão takes out the Frenchman's. Lucas Zaninoto advances with Yuri to the next to the round number 5, so he skips a round. Amazing result from Luca. As we see all our riders coming out of the water, we're gonna have a break now for 15 minutes. Stay with us. We're gonna do a quick commercial break. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned.
Yeah, stay tuned. It's not gonna be too long. 15-minute break, and we see you guys in a little bit.
Para arrancar o ano letivo em grande, Convidei uma família ainda maior. Pequeno almoço em tamanho familiar. 8 filhos e os pais corajosos. Panqueca, Excel, croissants, Outlook, sumo de laranja, Teams e Word quentinho. Não querem adotar?
Esta reentrée é em tamanho familiar. Recebe um ano do Microsoft 365 familiar na adesão à fibra do Mel. Mel, humaniza-te.
Para arrancar o ano letivo em grande, convidei uma família ainda maior. Pequeno almoço em tamanho familiar. 8 filhos e os pais corajosos. Panqueca, Excel, croissants, Outlook, sumo de laranja, Teams e Word quentinho. Não querem adotar?
Esta reentrée é em tamanho familiar. Recebe um ano do Microsoft 365 familiar na adesão à fibra do Mel. Mel, humaniza-te.
Para arrancar o ano letivo em grande, convidei uma família ainda maior. Pequeno almoço em tamanho familiar. 8 filhos e os pais corajosos. Panqueca, Excel, croissants, Outlook, sumo de laranja, Teams e Word quentinho. Não querem adotar?
Esta reentrée é em tamanho familiar. Recebe um ano do Microsoft 365 familiar na adesão à fibra do Mel. Mel, humaniza-te.
Para arrancar o ano letivo em grande, convidei uma família ainda maior. Pequeno almoço em tamanho familiar. 8 filhos e os pais corajosos. Panqueca, Excel, croissants, Outlook, sumo de laranja, Teams e Word quentinho. Não querem adotar?
Esta reentrée é em tamanho familiar. Recebe um ano do Microsoft 365 familiar na adesão à fibra do Mel. Mel, humaniza-te.
Para arrancar o ano letivo em grande, convidei uma família ainda maior. Pequeno almoço em tamanho familiar. 8 filhos e os pais corajosos. Panqueca, Excel, croissants, Outlook, sumo de laranja, Teams e Word quentinho. Não querem adotar?
Esta reentrée é em tamanho familiar. Recebe um ano do Microsoft 365 familiar na adesão à fibra do Mel. Mel, humaniza-te.
Well, welcome back, everyone. This is the second day of competition of the 2024 Sintra Pro, and we are on hold, but we have the interview ready, right? With the winner of the last heat. Who is it?
With none less than Yuri Valadao and Maddie.
The king of Sintra. So take it away, Maddie.
Sorry about that. I'm here with Sintra. I'm here with Yuri, one of the kings of Sintra. Yuri. It doesn't look easy out there, but you've managed to catch really good waves. You kept busy, always paddling. Tell me, was that your strategy to catch a lot of waves, or the waves just looked so good that you couldn't help yourself?
Yeah, first I really happy to be here one more time. Everybody know I love Sintra. I think it's my first competition on tour is here. Long time ago. I'm so happy. I mean, I feel really comfortable in this condition because really similar when I train every day. And I just try busy looking for the best waves. Posso falar português? Acho que vai ser melhor. Eu fiquei realmente, não me importei muito com a prioridade, porque é um mar que às vezes vem uma onda que parece ruim, mas ela fica boa. E eu fiquei experimentando o que aqui ia dar certo. E pouco de ansiedade no início, mas depois consegui achar boas ondas.
Yeah, so Yuri was just saying this last part about he didn't care too much about his priority because he knows that he can catch a wave in different parts of the beach. So yeah, that was a great strategy. Yuri, you've been coming to Sintra for a long time now. You said that this is one of the first events you did. What keeps you coming back to Sintra year after year? Of course, you have this event on the calendar, but you're one of the riders that has come here more often. Okay. What is it that makes Sintra so special for you?
Acho que vou falar em português. Acho que é muito especial acho que a receptividade das pessoas aqui é fantástica. Sempre acolheram muito os brasileiros também. Eu me sinto em casa realmente desde a primeira vez. E o fato de ter sido os primeiros campeonatos também e claro ter tido as maiores vitórias da minha carreira se torna realmente muito especial esse lugar.
There you have it from Yuri. Yuri, queres mandar alguém beijinhos, cumprimentos, respeitos para alguém lá no Brasil e pelo mundo?
Com certeza. Muito obrigado a todo mundo, a galera que está torcendo, muita gente acompanhando, mandando mensagem. Valeu pela vibe, galera. Vamos junto, vamos para a próxima.
Yeah, guys, stay tuned. Yuri is one of the best out here. So back to you guys.
Uri, it's more than exciting, of course. It's amazing to see him, you know, he has so many victories here, he loves this place, and it's always a pleasure to see him surfing, so great interview.
Great interview from Maddie, and then, yeah, he won 4 times in with Sintra.
It's amazing.
I think he's holding the highest number.
He's the king of Sintra.
The Sintra king.
And Neymar is the queen, but Sari is super close.
Yeah, but
as well. Neymar is the queen of Sintra. All right, so people, the technical team is doing the reseeding, which is a benefit that the top 16 from the previous years gets. So it will take a little while, at least I think not too much, 15 minutes. So don't go anywhere, put your computer there, go and have a drink, grab a sandwich or something, and stay with us because we are going to do the repechage round, which is the round number 4 of the men division. Right after this this little break, it's going to be 15 minutes. Do you want to say that in French as well?
Oui, alors c'est vrai, pas mal. On va faire un petit break de 15 minutes, donc s'il vous plaît, restez avec nous. C'est le moment pour vous d'aller chercher un petit snack, un petit truc à grignoter. Pas trop quand même, parce que ça va prendre plus de temps. Mais on revient dans 15 minutes avec le run de repêchage, qui sera un man-on-man, donc 1 versus 1 en gros. Et voilà, et encore plein d'actions devant nous pour le reste de cette journée.
Para os portugueses, vou tentar fazer o melhor do meu português, mas a gente vai ter uma pausa agora, vai ser curta, vai ser de 10, 15 minutos ou assim. Eles estão fazendo o reseeding para começar a repescagem, então não saia daí, fique conosco, a gente vai voltar agora, pronto, então vamos para o comercial e voltamos em 10, 15 minutos.
para arrancar o ano letivo em grande, convidei uma família ainda maior. Pequeno almoço em tamanho familiar. 8 filhos e os pais. Corajosos. Panqueca, Excel, croissants, Outlook, sumo de laranja, Teams e Word quentinho. Não querem adotar?
Esta reentrée é em tamanho familiar. Recebe um ano do Microsoft 365 familiar na adesão à fibra do Mel. Mel, humaniza-te.
Back everyone, we are ready to go for the round number 4 of the men division. It's a repechage round, last chance for all these riders, and this is the second day of competition of the 2024 Sintra Pro. It's going to be exciting, right?
What a day of action today already.
Yeah, already you tackle that. Oof. It's been a great day, and you know this is going to be amazing. So let's hit the water, and we can present to you what's coming up. It's a man-oh-man hits. So let's hit the water. And as you see, David Perez Miranda from Canary Islands, from Spain, facing his friend from the same island, Daniel Paniagua, both of them from Tenerife. So I'm pretty sure they don't want to be in this situation, but it's what it is, it's competition.
Yeah, it's hard sometimes to face your friends. You know, it happens a lot in bodyboarding actually, because everybody knows everybody, and then everybody appreciates everybody. But of course, when you're from the same country, you have like a deeper relationship with the athlete, and that happens often that sometimes you have to face. It could be your best friend, your idol, or you name it, and it is part of the game. So right now we're seeing both actually athletes paddling against current. So I wonder if the current didn't become more stronger, but. We see in yellow Daniel Paniagua, and I don't know where David Perez is. It's probably the same situation as this morning. David really wanted to surf the left, so he remains next to the pool, but the heat is starting right now, guys.
And I tell you what, we're gonna have no one else than Ethan Capdeville commentating, the only French third heat, and that's gonna be with you.
Cool.
Yeah, I know you like it, so pick up his brain. And yeah, so I'll try to find some other guests. Maybe Amaury wants to jump in. I'll see. All right, so first blood, David Perez Miranda, the left lover, goes for a quick ARS there. And I believe that's going to probably be deemed as complete. And you can see, I mean, David can surf anything for sure, but I think he feels more secure to the left.
To the left. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so we'll see.
Yes, absolutely. David has been struggling a little bit earlier, but I think he's going to find his rhythm here because the wave offers more opportunity for him right now to surf on the left. But yeah, he was trying to get a left at a moment where the tide was changing, and he was remaining in the washing machine. That first hit in the morning was like completely insane, to be frankly honest. Though I don't think I've seen wave this big even yesterday. But look, now the tide is changing again. We're coming back to high tide, and now we have like bigger face wave, like per se. It's still breaking at the same spot. It's just the wave are becoming bigger. And David once again on the wave. Oh, with a attempt of invert there, but he got a 5.25 so far for the first backflip. So I think David is on a good rhythm there.
That's right. All right, un poquito de español para toda la gente de Tenerife, para toda la gente de Canarias que está sintonizando. Dos amigos en el agua, siempre una situación incómoda, ¿no? Para tanto la gente que los sigue y tanto la gente que para ellos, ¿no? Para los mismos competidores debe ser algo difícil encontrarse, pero bueno, son cosas que pasan. Es imposible poder organizar este tipo de cosas. Así que un saludo gigante a todos los chicharreros, la gente que está sintonizando. Aquí están dos buenos amigos y dos excelentes riders. Va a ganar, por supuesto, el que le toque, como se dice en Chile. Siempre hay esa discusión acerca de si se trata un poquito de suerte o no. Muchos riders sí creen en la suerte. Jay Rio, mi compañero, dice que suerte es cuando la preparación se encuentra con la oportunidad. Así que si es esa la definición, yo estoy de acuerdo. Vamos a ver qué pasa aquí. La primera ola fue de David Pérez, tiene un 5.25 y tuvo una pequeñita de 1.5, así que lo tiene en la primera posición. Vamos a ver si Daniel Paniagua puede lograr algo. Daniel, que dijo en la entrevista que estaba terminando sus vacaciones y que como que está compitiendo aquí porque, bueno, porque estaba aquí.
He's in a brilliant mood.
Yes.
He's like super, like chill, relaxed, and he's a very good mood. He's very happy to be here, and for him, like to be advancing in a competition is already a big thing. It's funny what you said about what Jeril says about the luck. We had a little bit of the beginning of that conversation earlier with Maddie, and I wanted to have your opinion about it, like how luck is a factor in winning or competing in general, but you just said it in Spanish, and kudos to Jeril. I kind of like that definition too.
No, he says, luck is when preparation meets opportunity. It's super accurate, I believe. So, thinking about that, you don't really think luck exists, because if a person has to be prepared in order to use the opportunity that are given to them. So, I don't know. That's a way to see it. Of course, I totally respect everyone's, points of view. I believe we have to come prepared to contests, like super prepared and super ready for all the opportunities that you're going to have. But there's always some stuff, there's always a mental preparation, there's always many factors that influence,
It's totally right when you really think about it, because a lot of people say, oh, I was lucky to do this and da-da-da-da. But in reality, a lot of people will say, no, you just seize the opportunity.
You use properly the opportunity that you were given, Yeah. But that's only a point of view. So, otra ola más para David, pero nada en esa. Se notaba que iba a ser un cerrojo, como dicen allá. Un cerrón, decimos nosotros.
Yeah, David is on a mission. He's been taking at least how many, five waves already, 4 or 5 waves. I think he really wants to win.
Yeah, no, he said that. It's crazy. He was on vacations, and he's finishing vacations and competing here in Sintra. So, just the Terry on top. And we'll see how that goes for him. But definitely facing David Perez Miranda, it's not an easy task. So let's see this first wave for Daniel Paniagua with the roll. And just a way to start things.
Yeah, exactly. Opening the score for him. Very fast roll. A little bit below the leap, but beautiful and complete. So it's definitely going to open his journey here on this hit number 1 on the round 4. For the people that just tuning in, you are watching obviously the 2024 Sintra Pro Fest, the IBC World Tour. It's not the last leg of the tour, but it's only two leg left. It's going to be Sintra and the fronton.
I will have to unfortunately correct you there, because watch out with the word leg. Leg means like a block, and these are events. Yeah. It's all right.
Sorry.
Maybe you have that in French and you have. But yeah, no, leg will be the South American leg, which was 4 events, and you can call this the European, African, Asian leg.
Okay.
No, not African, but yeah, European leg maybe, because we have this event in Canary Islands. Let's see, one more here for David. Is he gonna find something? Not really. Difficult conditions, I believe, for these two. But yeah, leg, it's something that you call to a block.
Okay.
Yeah, so this is the 2 events that are left in the World Tour. So basically we did only have 1 leg.
Which is the South American leg.
Yeah, South American leg. And then we had a separate event in Morocco, the separate event in Asia. 1 event in Africa, 1 event in Asia. And we are in probably the mini European leg.
No, in French you will say étape. I don't know if it exists.
Stage, yeah.
Stage.
Event, yeah.
Event. Voilà, we got it.
Pas de problème. No problem.
We have to switch language, guys, here, so it's sometimes you lose words or you misspell the right words or misuse the words, and I just did it. But events, okay, let's do it. So it's, like I said, it's the last 2 events of the World Tour this time. Sintra Pro, and David in the water right now was the winner of the Fronton King last year. So
yeah,
very
that's really
interesting to
impressive.
see what he's going to do this year as well at the Fronton for sure, because he's definitely going to put his title back on the race.
Yeah. Right, you know what? I'm gonna try to see if Uri wants to come and commentate the heat for Gabriel Braga and Salvador Rosa. Will be pretty cool.
That will be amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll try to find some. All right, look at this wave and gets into the barrel. And yeah, he comes out.
With a roll.
All right. It was like a foamy roll. Well, I mean, he's looking to get rid of that 1.5, and I think that's going to do the trick. So, yeah, good job there for unstoppable David Perez Miranda. I know when I ran into him when the first heat was over, and he was so mad at himself, but for not advancing and skipping around, you know. Because people, you know, when you reach certain level in competition, in bodyboarding or any other sport, you're so used to doing well that falling in rapid charge is already a failure for you. But I always tell people, hey, don't put that much pressure on you, because we have seen people winning events coming from the rapid charge. So
absolutely.
It's nothing. It's just a benefit, and I actually believe that it's a little shake for some riders, you know. It gives you that push that you probably didn't have in the previous heat. It's a second opportunity, so use it as a tool and your benefit.
Yeah.
Just a boost of motivation.
But also, I'm thinking that what David is trying to achieve here, you know, riding a barrel on the left riding the left is already very difficult, and trying to ride a barrel on the left is very hard. And even though that barrel was quite small, pulling a roll out of it was kind of an achievement somehow in these conditions. 375, that's good. He changes 150, so he's still in the lead with the 9 points. I think there's more to see from David, and we're definitely going to see it. Same way we're going to see a lot of from Daniel, who has been surfing very well yesterday. So I hope to see those big rolls that Daniel Paniagua was pulling yesterday. So we'll see about that. It's 19 minutes and 22 seconds left in this heat. And are we keeping the 10 minutes paddling the entire day?
The what? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think as long as we have the 30 minutes and you know, in these conditions, you're gonna get the 10 minutes paddle out. I don't know about tomorrow. Tomorrow this might be a little easier, and I think tomorrow we're gonna get to see the women finally. I'm not sure if it's going to be an only women day. We're gonna get that information at the end of the day, or if we're going to see maybe a round of the men. Probably not. We'll see. But yeah, tomorrow is looking really good. Probably the best day of the waiting period, maybe they said.
Good to know. I can't wait to see the women in the water, because
me too.
Yeah, let's not forget we are crowning a women world champion here in Sintra. So this is actually funny, because we've been David Perez up and riding right now. Let's see what he's going to do. He's slowing down, trying to find a little bit of a pocket there. So now, so because we have been having men in the water for the past 2 days, we've been mentioning the opportunity for Armides to be crowned world champion here at Sintra as well. But Sintra is usually the event where the woman world champion is being crowned. Yeah,
it's been a tradition for a number of years. It happened early, a few years ago, but that was it happened a bit early a few years ago, but it was because, you know, it developed in South Africa. So yeah, and I remember in the Walker Bay Pro, the first edition of it, they crowned Isabella, But yeah, it's been a tradition here. And yeah, right. So we are trying to get a few guests. We will have Ethan Capdeville commentating heat number 3, which is Xiaomin Lopez against Simon Andrieux. And that's going to be with our men. So these two guys, you guys can speak as much French as you want, but don't forget to throw some updates in English. Eh oui, c'est la...
C'est la loi. C'est comme ça et puis c'est tout.
C'est le French affair.
C'est le French affair. No, it's fantastic. I can't wait to be next to Ethan. My new blood. Le sang. So yeah, that's great. But meanwhile, we're still having the hit number 1 in the water. This is the round 4 repêchage here in Sintra Pro Fest, the IBC World Tour, guys. The beautiful Sintra. It's actually very cold in the morning lately. So you've been saying like, oh, I feel like I'm in Chile during winter, but I'm pretty sure right now it's a little bit warmer. Isn't it? You went outside?
No, now it's warmer, but in the morning,
yes.
I was like, what is this? This is like winter in Antofagasta or Iquique, and we're still in summer here. I was like, what? But yeah, I mean, it's Portugal. It's known by that. I was actually super impressed at first because, you know, the first time I came here is the same season. It's September, and for a reason there was like a heat wave. And the water was super hot. Like,
oh, yeah?
Like I'm telling you, I couldn't even stand a long wetsuit, a full wetsuit. I had to surf in short, super short. I'm gonna go back to that idea after this amazing wave of David. Vamos a ver, David, a ver si consigue una sección. Se le pone un poco complicada. Bueno, ahí debió tal vez ir por un rolo, porque no logró concretar esa maniobra, pero ya está, sigue primero, y Daniel tampoco le ha ido muy bien, les ha costado a estos chicos conseguir las olas. Bueno, ustedes saben, gente, que nosotros conversamos de varias cositas para un poco entretener, porque pues no hay mucha acción en el agua, entonces vamos conversando de cosas que son relativas, por supuesto, al evento, a los riders, a las situaciones que se viven en el Tour Mundial. Y bueno, estábamos contando una ola.
Look, up and riding right now, finally yellow. Look at this big roll from Daniel Paniagua. The one roll that we were expecting from Daniel. So this is going to bring him back into the competition, definitely. He needed a backup score, and that roll is gonna be something that's going to bring him back into the rhythm and the flow of the competition. I think he's probably going to try to get out a little bit, to go back to the pool and re-enter into the beach, into the competition. They might be a little bit too much in the middle of the beach right now. Let's see what he decides to do. But now, and we have a replay here.
All right, I really loved that Rolo. The execution was super good and super fluent, super smooth. So yes, you know, situation is a bit difficult right now for David, because I think Daniel, looking for 5.75, he might get that score and he might get that first position. And not only that, but the possibility of keep advancing in competition. This is what's happening, you know, this is a full elimination round, only one spot. Obviously, there's only 2 people in the water. So only one person will continue in competition, and round 5 is going to be a 3-man heat, which is also super comfortable as well, you know. It's pretty cool. It's like 2 spots out of 3, you know, a lot of opportunities there.
But the pressure remains the same.
Oh, that's always, yeah, for sure.
For sure. So yeah, so let's see. We're still waiting for the score of Daniel Paniagua, but yeah, that was a beautiful roll. I think it came at the perfect time as well. It's still 12 minutes, 56 seconds remaining in this heat. I think Daniel is asking for updates. He's waiting for the score. So.
All right, no change of situation.
No, 475 for Daniel.
No hubo cambio de situación. La última de Daniel fue 4.75. Sí, es su mejor ola, pero no la alcanzó para tomar la primera posición. Recuerden que esa primera posición es la única que avanza, que continúa en competencia. Después la ronda número 5 va a ser de hits de 3 personas, así que ya hay 2 de los que avanzaron antes en la ronda anterior, por lo tanto se espera una de cada uno de esta ronda de repechaje. Una ronda de repechaje que viene fuerte, hay unos nombres bien interesantes en esta ronda. Tenemos el próximo hit, es Genesio Dudovici contra Ricardo Josmaniño, Xiomil López contra Simón Andrió, Gabriel Braga contra Salvador Rosa, tenemos Fabián Tazar contra Francisco Ferreira, Edwin Aldana contra Kai de Ligue, tenemos Ethan Pérez contra Josh de Ligue y Eder Luciano contra Arthur Bogle. Why is it so difficult for me, that last name? I don't know. For everyone.
Yeah, it's pretty much, it's because you want to try to find a French pronunciation to it when it's just an English pronunciation. And he told me actually that's a German last name.
All right.
From his father's side.
Oh, nice.
So, right guys, so we still have 11 minutes left. This is the first hit of the repêchage here at the 2024 Sintra Pro Fest, the IBC World Tour here in beautiful Sintra. Sintra that offers a lot of touristic palacios and different mansions and castles that I encourage you to come and visit if you're visiting Portugal for surfing or just as a tourist. Lisbon is another beautiful city as well, which is like 35 minutes away drive from Sintra, so I encourage you to come over here. Most likely if you are bodybuilder surfers, you're gonna find so many spots around, and Sintra in summertime is definitely one of them, if not the main spot to surf here in Portugal, in the Lisbon area.
And I'm telling you, also, if you are into, nightlife, Lisbon, it's what a place for, full of cafes, full of restaurants, full of nightlife. It's when you're landing here. Tell me about that landing in this country. You're landing, you see the bridge, you see all the red roof, because it's really nice, in Spanish, my mom, she tells me that they call this city La Ciudad de los Techos Rojos. I don't know if it's a thing in Portuguese, or I don't know if it's a thing in English, but yeah, they call it like the city of the red roofs, because really you are landing and all of the roofs are red, beautiful. It's a super historical and beautiful city.
You know why? Because basically the thing that you just is the flight, your plane is gonna fly right over the city. Usually, in most big cities, you contour. It's rare to see a plane going through or over a main town.
Oh yeah.
And in Lisbon, it's really like you flying literally over the town,
it's
like over
scary.
the bridge, over the bridge first.
Yeah.
But it's beautiful when you come back from Europe or you're crossing the Atlantic or anything. Then you can see the coast of actually Sintra. Then you see Carcavelos, and then you go all the way. You contour down like you do a U-turn to Caparica. So you see different spots in Caparica, and you land over the bridge and pass over the city. And that's a beautiful sightseeing if you're seated by the window.
It's very beautiful. Actually, I book a window seat only for this flight because I usually get an aisle. But for this flight, I specifically book a window seat because I want to watch, Yeah, I love it.
It's funny what you just said, because I do always the same when I fly back when we fly back from Portugal. I always want to be by the window because I just want to take a picture and you know what? It's stupid, and check the wave.
It's not stupid. What do you mean?
No, because I don't fly for a long time, or I fly for my job, whatever. But when I fly back, I always want to check the spot and be back and feel like I'm back home, and I check my spots and I'm like, okay, I see Cova here, I see Carcavelos there, I see the movement in the water, and I'm like, okay, tomorrow I can go surfing.
That's amazing. Well, people, if you're just getting here, si están solo llegando aquí, estamos en un hit solo canario, y no solo canario, sino solo chicharrero, dos amigos de Tenerife, ambos recordando a Chigardo. Y por supuesto, todos lo recordamos. Un abrazo gigante al cielo, un abrazo gigante a todas las personas de Tenerife. Realmente una gente muy, muy bonita que ha forjado grandes campeones, Teresa, Alexandra, grandes bodyboarders, Dieguito. Así que Tenerife tiene grandes exponentes del bodyboard y hay una cultura gigante de bodyboard en todas las Islas Canarias. Así que definitivamente uno de los lugares del bodyboard.
Meanwhile, up and riding right now, David Perez is taking another wave with the roll complete. Probably not the best move that he has put so far in this heat, but at least it's a complete roll. I don't know if it's going to change that 3.75, but the maneuver is complete, so we'll see what the judge has to say about it. And meanwhile, I might take a little bit of time to thank our sponsor and partners, which are Câmara Municipal de Sintra, SMAS Sintra, which is Servicios Municipalizados de Sintra, Associação de Bodyboards de Surf de Costa de Sintra, Prime International School, Junta de Freguesia de Colares, Federação Portuguesa de Surf, Meo Beach Cam, Vert Magazine, Radio Mega Hits, Reef Portugal, Hurley, Spoticar, Atelier do Sal, Minka, MYNKA, ADP Publicidade, Boogie Chicks, un saludo a Boogie Chicks, and Bodyboard TV that actually offering this live right now, working closely with the IBC.
Obrigada a todo mundo.
Obrigado a todo mundo.
Isso.
Toda gente do Portugal.
Ah, mas tu falas bem português.
Tudo fixe.
You have been living in Portugal for how long?
3 years.
Ah, so nice. You're so lucky.
I'm lucky, but at the same time, everybody's talking to me in English, so I have a hard time speaking the language. I try my best, honestly, and it's getting in conflict with my Spanish, and since I don't practice much because I don't take classes, because you take classes for Portuguese, correct?
Yes, I did a whole level.
See, that's insane. I wish I had time to do this. I'm going to need to do that anyway.
I was thinking about the other day. I was like, he wants to learn Portuguese. You have to study.
I know. For everything in life you have to study. Even bodyboarding you have to study. So yeah. No, I need to study Portuguese definitely. And I love the language, to be frankly honest. I love the songs here. The folkloric songs are beautiful.
Yeah, no, I mean there's nothing wrong. There's nothing bad in this country. Everything is amazing. People, food. All the surroundings, the landscapes. I loved Joaquin Soto's interview because he said that he loves this place mainly because it's super historical, but also because the landscapes are very beautiful, and he felt they're super natural as well. Everything is it's well preserved. It's so clean, and definitely a country that you need to come and check out.
Yeah, there's a lot of natural and preserved park here in Portugal in general, from up north to the south in Sagres, where actually Joana Schenker lives, and everything is like natural park, natural resources. It's beautiful, and for my American fellows that are probably tuning in right now, the coast of Sintra and Ericeira reminds me a lot of North California.
I've never been. Oh,
Yeah,
wait a minute. North, like Sacramento?
Like San Francisco, and all the area between Los Angeles and San Francisco, where you have those beaches and all that stuff, and you have to access the beach. It's pretty high up, and sometimes you have to climb down
the cliffs.
and all these things. It reminds me a lot of the scenery from Northern California.
Well, people, situation in the water. It's David leading this heat. Danielle not needing much, only a 4.51, 3 minutes to go, and let's see, this is dangerous for David, and I think David knows it. And you know what's funny? I think Danielle likes the rides more. And check this out, this might be the wave. David needs to put some distance between Danielle and himself, goes for a through the leap roll, keeps going, and might find something else in that mini section. Yes, another roll. So I think he might be changing the 4, and it will be a bit more difficult for Daniel to find the score he needs.
Definitely, because that first maneuver, the first roll through the leap was very well executed as well, and in the section. So, and the cherry on top was the second roll. So I think, yeah, David is definitely pulling a mark on the spot on the first lead right now. 2 minutes left in this heat. Not a lot of time for Daniel to get back to score, because he needs a 7, which is a pretty high score right now. And funny how the situation has changed. The wave now are giving more left than right, and it's to the advantage of David, of course. But the current remain the same, guys. It's still very difficult.
Yeah, definitely. Oh well, these are riders that are prepared for this. It's like what Maddie said at the beginning of the day yesterday. When you come to compete to Sintra, you know what you are going to face. This is not a secret. I mean, this is the oldest event of the World Tour. It's 28 editions. I mean, everybody knows that Sintra, it's a tough beach break because it's powerful, has a lot of current, it's a huge beach break, you know. So a lot of water moving, you know. Also, there's something that you need to keep in mind. This is a beach break like that holds a lot of size. I mean, a lot of swell here. So you can see big waves here. You can surf here with small waves, all kinds of conditions. So, okay, last chance. Última posibilidad para Daniel de conseguir un score ahí.
Oh.
Wow, eso puede doler, ¿ah?
Like Maddie will say, baguette. Oh, it's unfortunate. Daniel had a great opportunity here to get back into the score. Well, that's competition. I think he's deciding to leave the competition, if I'm not mistaken. So is David. So we'll see David advancing. 23 seconds left. I think there's not much time to paddle back. But we see David Perez Miranda moving into the next round, the round 5 of the competition. The main event is here, guys.
And I tell you what, good battle for Daniel. Buena batalla, Daniel. Buenos resultados. Recordando que la verdad es que él estaba aquí de paso, así que muy bien, muy bien. Felicitaciones a David por avanzar, por salir del repechaje victorioso. No se muevan, don't go anywhere. We're going to a quick commercial break and gonna come back super soon. Welcome back, everyone. This is the second day of competition at the 2024 Sintra Pro. We are more than happy to be back in the beautiful beach of Praia Grande. Thank you, everyone that made it possible. And this is the round number 4, heat number 2, and that was Genesio Ludovici, the only Italian rider that we have in this event, killing it with the beast, with the butter, with the bitter.
Yeah, he started pretty heavily. That landing was heavy. Throwing in the shaka or throwing his hands in the air. Definitely a big landing, and you get super excited after landing a roll that big. You have to put your hands in the air for sure.
Yeah, it's funny because some people speaks about the claiming, but hey, claiming is just a demonstration of happiness. Check this out.
The big wave, and he will hit the section perfectly, goes down with the lip. He holds on with his life to keep, because it's really difficult. We've seen riders lose their boards here in this phase, and really good for Genesi to start with a 6.5. But he has a tough competitor. He's competing against Ricardo Rosmaninho, a Portuguese rider, really fierce rider. We talked about this earlier today. He's part of that Portuguese group where he won't give up. He might be dead at the end of the heat. He won't give up. Just like Joel and Luana, they are when I think about Portuguese riders that are like this, I think about the riders we have up north. You know, competition is competition. Miguel Ferreira is super competitive as well, but the almost like endless effort, you know, always on top, you know, paddling, catching good waves. And so let's see. Ricardo is definitely a tough cookie, so it's not going to be easy.
All right. That was a good insight. And wait a second. We're waiting to see if no takers, no waves, and we have the interview ready with Armin and the winner of the last heat. So go ahead, Armin.
Hey guys, thank you so much. I'm with nonetheless that the Fronton King 2023, the man who goes by the name of David Perez Miranda, a much happier David Perez, I would say, from that morning, yeah? You told this morning that you had like very fine difficulties, you were in a spot that was very difficult for you to surf, but this heat seems to be more on your side, correct?
Yeah, how you say, I feel like more comfortable in this heat, a little bit of less current, so I was like looking for a good wave, and it was easier to me to be in the corner spot. So yeah, now it was a difficult heat because I was fighting with a friend, but happy to make it.
Absolutely. Sintra, I mean, Praia Grande is a complete different way from what you used to surf in general. How do you prepare when you come here in Sintra compared to the wave you usually surf in Canary Island?
Yeah, I mean, I usually surf too in Beachburg. Okay. So all this summer I was like training for this competition. Also I have a European in this year in my local Beachburg. So it was easy to prepare. And yeah, but Sintra is so difficult, and more in days like this, big swell, lot of current, but it's like I want to be prepared for every condition.
All right, for the people that didn't knew you before your title of the Fronton King last year and discovered David Perez, what would you have to say about yourself in general?
I don't know. I want to show the world my level. I want to improve like the level of bodyboarding always, with the all new generations. So try to do my best in all type of wave. I love like huge ones. So wanting for that to show the world my level.
My last question is not necessarily towards you, but you know Armide right now is a contender for the World Championship. You guys, the Canarian are known for being tied to each other. What kind of support do you bring to a guy like Armide?
I have been growing up with him like for 7 years maybe. The most part of my life I have passed with him. So it's incredible to me, to all the Canary people. What Armide is doing is like historic for Canary, for Spain. So trying to keep like a team to support him, to make his history together.
All right, fantastic. Do you have any mandar un saludos de vuelta en Canary Island, en palabras en español, todo lo que quiere?
Sí, por supuesto. Muchísimas gracias a toda mi familia, a mis amigos, a todos los que estamos aquí, los canarios que estamos aquí, que la verdad es que el apoyo es súper importante. Y eso, mi familia sobre todo, que sin ellos no podría estar aquí.
Thank you so much, David. We're looking forward to see you continuing and progressing in the competition. Back to you guys, back in the studio.
Yeah, super cool. Thank you so much. Congratulations to David. And Genesio 6.5, and check this out, he's looking for his backup score. There you have it, a very beautiful invert. Genesio, it's on fire.
Yeah, We saw another claim that was a big invert. You can see that the wave was heavy. Ricardo caught a left. He did 2 rolls while we were watching that interview. So probably let's see if the score is in. So 5.5. Genesio will probably better that 6.5 as well. He doesn't have a second wave, but it's probably going to be better than that 6.5. That invert was radical. So
yeah, and if you think about it, Mati, he has been choosing the biggest waves. Probably. Oh, wait a second. This is the replay that we were talking about. This is the first wave of Ricardo Rosmaninho, and that was 5.5. Like you said, double rolling there. These great riders, so it's a good way to start things as well. You know, these are actually long hits, so take us to that one.
This is the replay of Genesi. You can see it's much more bigger than Ricardo's. He lands that for a few seconds. It feels like Genesi will not hold his board, but completed. Let's see how the judges will score it, but I would say that's probably better than the 6.5.
Bravo, Genesio. Bravo. Bravissimo. Tengo aquí African, dice, bravissimo. Forza, Genesio. If, Genesio has a beautiful family. Beautiful and super nice wife and 2 kids that are, the perfection of kids, I will say. Super, super beautiful. His wife and him, they're very good looking people.
Yeah.
So the boys, the kids, the boy and the girl, they're so good looking. So it's a beautiful, beautiful family. So if you're tuning in, I'm sorry, I don't remember your name, wife, but you're a very nice person. And every time you guys are around, they're super smiley and super happy. And yes, super beautiful family. It's super important to have. Very important to have the support of your family,
For sure.
They have been traveling together sometimes, every time they can, they travel, the 4 of them, and it's beautiful to watch. So yeah, Genesio Ludovici, he gets another 6.5, and now he is super solid, crazy solid in the first position. Very good. So, check how fit he is. He is the only one surfing with a short suit, with a sprint suit.
Yeah. Yuri Villadon, when he left the water, he was saying the same, that the water might be cold, but this careful, Genesio. that would be awful in front of the beach. But yeah. And I love his hair. I hope you've seen it on the live. He has his blue hair for this event, and so really cool to see Genesio bringing his style here. But yeah, just like I was saying, he's with a short board. The water is cold. Believe me, the water is very cold.
Short suit.
Yeah, but that was what Yuri was saying, that you spend the whole heat paddling, you're warm enough. You don't need that thick wetsuit to make you even hotter inside that wetsuit.
That's right. We were talking about that. Some people prefer to have, short, to be fresh in the water, in a little bit cold.
Yeah.
But they need that. Some people choke.
Yeah. I had a heat. We had a national event, and I don't like to be cold in the water. So I used a 5-4. But it was okay. We have Rosmaninho on the left again. Good looking wave, standing up. Rosmaninho vai atacar esta secção. Bom inverte. A agarrar-se bem. Aqui nesta bateria temos o Ricardo a escolher mais as esquerdas e o Genésio a escolher mais as direitas. Engraçado que ambos estão a optar pelo mesmo leque de manobras. Ambos começam com rolos e a segunda manobra já passam para os invertes. Temos aqui a repetição da onda do Rosmaninho.
All right, let's see. This is the last wave of Ricardo Rosmaninho. Nice looking one. Good choice for that invert, and definitely well executed. So yes, that's going to be a nice backup score, and probably, like you said, maybe most likely, his main score, 7.50. I'm not sure. I'm not sure because I'm not a judge. You never know. But maybe he gets that score, It was actually well written, well chosen, well executed, so might be there.
Yeah. I feel like the Ricardo maybe not really, but well, he got 5.75 on that invert, and you can see that he's a little bit surprised by that score. But maybe if Ricardo saw that at least the rides seem bigger. Might not be better, but they look bigger, and that's an important factor for the judges, especially when you're looking at the wave so far away. A bigger wave will definitely impact more the judges and their perception of the maneuver. So yeah, I think it's just a bit unlucky for Ricardo because he's surfing well. It's just that the waves, at least the sections that he's hitting, it's not as powerful as the sections Genesio is hitting. So I understand that for Ricardo, when you don't see the whole picture, it might look strange, that score. But for me, it's just a matter of wave selection because Ricardo has all the tools to put up a big score there.
I tell you this, I mean, maybe the rides are offering, more powerful sections, or they're a bit bigger. Probably that specific peak, the right peak. I'm not really sure where Genesio is sitting, but I think he's more towards the, the center of the beach. And I think Ricardo is surfing more towards the pool. Yeah. Is that right? I mean, I don't know how to recognize it from here.
I would say so because one is going right and the other one is going left. And you have to be a little.
It could be in the center, and they both taking, one to one side and the other to the other. But it looks like.
It could be, but at the same time, I don't know if it's like a big wall that closes up, so they have to stay in almost at the end of the wave, But it's difficult to get this idea. Okay, so thank you, guys. We are now seeing a more zoomed out picture. Yeah, we can see that
they're very apart from each other.
Yeah, and actually, it was just like we were saying.
Genesio is in the middle of the beach, and Ricardo is more towards the pool.
Yeah. And you see that Ricardo is struggling a little bit.
Do you say you have to open yourself and try to paddle towards the pool there, or the current won't allow you?
Yeah, I would say that you should go out, go around the peak, walking on the beach, and then enter next to the pool. Or if you want to go at it and try to paddle out, I would go with the current, and I would get back outside, probably far away from the pool, but from there I would position myself better.
It's difficult. Look where he is. He already passed Genesio. And think the wave he took was a left. The left actually leave him really close from the pitch, And now he is passing Genesio, so maybe the best to do is to get out of the water. Tricky situation for someone that is used to these conditions. Check this out. Yeah, no, he's leaving. It's fine. That's what you have to do.
I think Ricardo's gonna get back outside pretty quickly. Para os nossos portugueses que estão aqui a acompanhar o hito do Ricardo, a acompanhar aqui o Sintra, 13 minutos para o fim, é um pouco depois da metade da bateria. O Ricardo está a surfar bastante bem. Para quem se juntou agora, está a surfar bastante bem. Aqui é mais uma questão de escolher uma onda maior ou com uma secção mais power. Mas para quem acompanha o bodyboard português sabe que o Ricardo não é homem de desistir e está aqui até ao final da bateria. Tivemos o ano passado, creio, o Ricardo a dar show em algumas etapas do Mundial, inclusive Antofagasta, que mandou aquele ARS gigante que lhe atribuíram 10 pontos.
Inesquecível.
Exatamente. O Ricardo chegou a essa etapa, deixou a sua marca, já toda a gente sabe e pensa duas vezes quando vai contra o Ricardo, por isso esperemos vê-lo mais vezes a fazer as diferentes etapas do circuito mundial. Não é para ser. Okay, temos aqui o replay, uma onda maior, mas que depois não aguenta tão bem. A ideia estava lá, infelizmente a onda não colaborou, mas eu acho que o Ricardo vai passar um bocadinho, para conseguir avançar, terá de passar um bocadinho por apanhar estas ondas, as maiores, e um 7,25 para o Ricardo não é difícil,
né? É uma questão possível, né? All right, thank you for that great update in Portuguese. Don't forget we are in Portugal and we have a very good Portuguese riders living here. And we are going to have a Portuguese guest commentating with you the heat number 4, which is Gabriel Braga and Salvador Rosa.
Yes.
Who is it going to be?
Well, probably some people don't know. He's my coach. He's Bernardo Barroso. He
and
has
coach of many people.
Yeah. He's for Sintra. He's been coaching Neymar,
Luna.
Luna. This time is with Nico.
No, but I remember the time that Luna got her first title.
Yeah.
Bernardo was coaching her.
So 2 years ago, Bernardo was helping Luna. Yes, he helps a lot of riders because he's one of the first coaches that are here at the beach training for the event. He's always with his camera filming everything. He's also not helping because who's gonna help Pierre-Louis Coste, but he's filming Pierre.
You never know.
It's true.
Check out Genesio, he's being
yeah, he's struggling, and we saw him running up the beach when we were commentating his hair, and he was on the beach trying to get back next to the pool to get back outside, and he already passed Rusmaninho, and he's almost out of the competition area, and that has to be such a tough blow to go out, try to get back outside, not being able, having probably to get back outside again. You can see from this angle of the cameraman, you can see that he's probably out of the competition area, super far away.
I think, the best thing to do is definitely just turn around and get out of there, because, hey, there's some, I think he is out of the competition area. I was looking at those flags, that's the lifeguard flags, but yeah. Genesio, don't get too tired. Get out of the water, man.
Yeah. You know, this can easily happen when you're in the heat, struggling to paddle out, and you're like, just looking forward, just paddling, just looking forward, and you forget to look back to see where you are.
Yeah. You have to always. I always hear from professionals that they mark the point. Like they go in the free surf, they go and find something in the beach that. When they like a specific wave, especially in the beach breaks, they put a reference from the inside. It has to be from there, from the water.
Yeah.
You have to find something and say, all right, if I get dragged past this point, I'm not doing well, I have to leave. And, you know, I think he's losing a lot of energy there, so the best thing to do is get out of there.
And here in Sintra, it's easy to identify some things. Okay, so Ricardo on this left gets a little white water in it, so not a great wave for Ricardo. He's still searching for that wave. Maybe if I could say something to Ricardo, I would just say, don't you want to try the rides? Just check out the rides.
Does he surf rides?
Yeah. Well, I feel like he's more explosive on the left.
Natural side.
Yeah, but he serves both sides. We've had national competitions where it's a point break to the right, and Ricardo, I think he won Figueira da Foz, for example, which is like a right.
That's up north as well, huh?
Yeah. It's
that's where
it's near Nazaré.
That's where Porquinho is from. Porquito.
It's where I don't know if Porquito is from there. I know Porquito spends a lot of time in Nazaré. I don't know if he's from Nazaré, but Nazaré is close to Figueira da Foz, like 30 minutes. You remember Teresa Almeida?
Yes.
Yeah, Teresa Almeida has Zula with. But it's around that area, and with a girl from Figueira da Foz, so it has to be close by for them to.
Nice.
Yeah, I think half an hour, 20 minutes.
Yeah, I never been there, so yeah. But nice. What a beautiful place. I really want. So I'm gonna rent a van. I'm gonna stay 2 months, and I'm gonna go to all the beaches that there is in Portugal. I wanna go to Sagres as well.
Yeah, Sagres is also a great place. It's like a peninsula, so it's easy to always get a wave, depending on the swell direction. It's easier to get a wave.
Check this out. We have Chomin Lopez and Simon Andrea entering the water there, and it's impressive to see how they're being dragged. I don't know if you saw the two little heads on the bottom, but current, I believe today current is stronger than yesterday.
Yeah, it feels like it. In the morning, it felt like it was a little bit easier. So Genesio finally made it through. Let's see if he managed to get back next to Ricardo. But yeah, it's tough conditions. You can see that if you look at the bottom of your screen, that white water all moving and stuff, it's heavy. And you see Ricardo still going on that left.
Ooh,
a big roll.
Dangerous for Genesio. Genesio, where are you, my friend? Oh, he didn't land it.
No, he did.
Yeah, that's gonna be.
It was a quick kick out. Let's see if it's enough for him to change any of those scores.
All right, maybe, but 7.25 is a big score. I don't really see it there. Who knows? I mean, the judges, they have people. We would like to always keep saying this because probably you're just getting here and you haven't. Some people is with us all the time. It might sound repetitive, but people, the judges, they have a wide angle. They watch the whole beach, and they have the knowledge. Oh, Genesio made it out there.
Yeah.
Good. So they have the knowledge of which wave is best and which wave it's working better than the other. So if you see a score that you probably thought it was gonna be more or less, don't get too impressed. It's because we have an amplified version of reality. So 5.75 is what Ricardo got, and yes, it's not enough to take the lead. So situation in the water, Genesio Ludovici with two identical scores he has done such an amazing job because people, I don't know if you have noticed, Maddie, but he had only taken 2 waves and both of them are 6.5.
Yeah, maximum efficiency there. 2 waves, 2 good scores, the exact same score. The roll was heavy, the invert was heavy, so
I tell you this, it's for me, from what I have remember of Genesio, I have seen him surfing really good, but probably this is one of his best heats so far in the World Tour that I can recall. Sorry if he has a better one that I cannot recall. Probably I didn't commentate it because we have rotations, but yeah, from what I can recall, this is one of his best hits because it's not easy, people, to take 2 waves and have the score you need and keep the first position since the very beginning of the competition. So, bravissimo Genesio.
Yeah, this one's gonna be. I think he's gonna be more stressed about this heat than it was necessary. He was, well, if you told him at the beginning that he's gonna catch two waves during the whole heat, but he might catch a third wave there. But if you told him that he was gonna catch two waves, two scores, he would be happy. But if you told him, no, it's because you will spend most of the time paddling, he would be so frustrated. I bet he will be so tired after this one, managing nerves, stress, paddling. Because while you're out there paddling, at least when I was in these types of conditions, I kept thinking, what is my competitor doing? I should get back outside in order to protect my leads. And you keep thinking about these things. And fortunately for Genésio, Ricardo didn't find anything.
He has been lucky because Ricardo is a super strong contender. I mean, what if you see how long it took him to get out there? I mean, he was battling and now he's there and he's super far away from Ricardo. So yeah, tough situations, but he has been fortunate. I believe it's his moment, and he has chose properly. And check this out; those are two riders, but Ricardo, you know, the other yellow is Simon Andrieux. It's not this. Yeah, we have Simon Andrieux and we have Ricardo to mix there. But people, don't blame them; they can't help it. You know, the current is so strong today. I'm so amazed.
Yeah, because yesterday it felt more it felt like the water moved more than today, and but it's tough. You can never predict. Like I like to say this: if it looks difficult from the outside, it is impossible on the inside.
Not impossible for Genésio Ludovici. He has 6.5. I mean, it's not a common thing to see someone to take the first two waves and have the scores they need to keep the first position since the very beginning of the heat. It's for me, it's truly one of the perfection in performing a competition. For me, that's a very perfect performance. You know, it's super difficult that, people usually is taking a lot of waves at, 4 waves, 5, 6, that's all right. But, having the same scores, 2 6.5s, taken one after the other, and then keeping the first position for the whole heat, I have to say, bravissimo. Really, like, congratulations, Genésio. For me, this is his best performance so far in the World Tour. I haven't seen any best than this from Genésio Ludovici. So bravissimo.
Yeah, and 7 seconds to go. So this one's going to Genésio. It's going to be a fun interview with him. Tough one for a lot of time paddling.
It's over.
But yeah, it's over for him now. Ricardo, amazing performance. Sadly, he has to go home now. We're going to do a quick break, commercial break. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned.
Welcome back, guys. This is the 2024 Sintra Pro Fest, and I have the great pleasure to be next to the Rookie of the Year 2023, the man who goes by the name of Ethan Capdeville. Ethan,
thanks to to invite me. I'm really happy to comment this hit. In the water we have Chomin and Simon, who's a really good friend of me, two French guys. So yeah, really happy to be there to comment this hit.
And we're going to be able to speak a little bit of French for the French audience that is tuning in right now on the IBC World Tour Live and the IBCWorldTour.com website. Let's go straight away in the water, director. Thank you so much. Avec une première vague de Chomin tout de suite engagé, direct, rollo, bim, bam.
Yes, rollo de Chomin replaqué. Bah là, c'est ce qu'il faut faire. Il ne faut pas chercher des exploits. Prendre les grosses vagues, des gros rouleaux assurés dans un premier temps. Donc bonne vague de Chomin. On voit que Simon a essayé de prendre une vague, il a eu un point. Donc bonne stratégie de Chomin. Début du hit, ça met en confiance, parfait.
Toi qui as été dans l'eau ce matin, comment tu décrirais un petit peu les conditions pour les Français qui nous écoutent en ce moment et qui nous regardent?
Ben, pour ceux qui connaissent Mimizan, c'est un peu pareil quand c'est gros. Passage de barre compliqué, beaucoup de courant dans l'eau, c'est dur, c'est physique. Mais bon, les gars là sont calmes. Chomin et Simon, c'est des gars qui sont physiquement qui sont présents. Donc voilà, faut être bon physiquement, quoi. Le physique, ça joue énormément dans ces vagues.
Oui, on l'a dit souvent ici, spécialement à Sintra. C'est vraiment l'exemple type des vagues d'Atlantique, ce qu'on appelle. Et la difficulté de passer la barre et d'arriver au pic et pouvoir prendre des sets. Je pense que vous avez été très chanceux ce matin, j'entends par là, en termes de vagues et de la qualité des vagues, parce qu'une fois le break passé, une fois la barre passée, bon certes il y avait énormément de courant, mais par contre vous aviez des vagues à hauteur, à un très bon niveau pour pouvoir exécuter les choses que vous désiriez faire, non?
Ouais, carrément, il y a eu des bonnes vagues ce matin, il n'y avait pas trop de vent, c'était limite offshore, donc le plan d'eau était assez clean. Là, la marée est en train de remonter, il y a beaucoup d'eau sur le plateau, donc ça devient de plus en plus compliqué pour repasser la barre. Le vent s'est levé aussi, donc ça devient un peu plus compliqué, mais voilà, il y a des vagues, la marée elle monte, il y a une bonne gauche qui s'est mise en place, là on a vu des belles vagues surfer. Donc voilà, ça reste difficile, mais il y a toujours de quoi faire. Il y a des vagues, des fois vaut mieux que ce soit un petit peu trop gros qu'un petit peu trop petit.
Okay.
Donc même si c'est un peu physique, il y a des vagues et les gars vont faire le spectacle. Hein. On a vu ce matin, les gars ont déchiré. Tristan a déchiré, voilà, il y a vraiment des bonnes vagues quand même.
Right. To do just a quick recap of what we're exchanging right now, what we're saying with Ethan. We were talking about the aptitude of surfing what we call the Atlantic waves, the aptitude of passing the break and getting on the other side. And Ethan was saying like it's a bit complicated right now because we're going into the high tide. The wind has changed, of course. Compared to the condition in the morning that were much bigger but also much cleaner. There was not so much wind, the current was in the water, we had to battle regardless the current, but the fact that there was not so much wind, it was much easier. And Ethan was saying like, of course it is much nicer for him to surf bigger waves in this condition than smaller waves, of course. That makes sense.
Exactly. Good recap.
Good recap.
Thanks, Armen.
Et comment tu vois cette année pour toi? Tu as été Rookie of the Year 2023. Un petit peu, les gens ne l'attendaient pas forcément, donc ça a été une vraie surprise, je suppose pour toi aussi.
Ouais.
Et comment tu vois cette année? Comment tu analyses ton regard sur cette année, cette nouvelle saison qui commence et forcément toutes ces nouvelles aventures?
Ouais, bah, du coup, l'année dernière, je fais Rookie of the Year. C'était la première année où je faisais toutes les étapes du tour. Donc, Rookie of the Year, je finis 4e au classement. Donc là, cette année, j'étais hyper motivé. J'avais forcément envie de maintenir le classement ou de l'améliorer. Bon, les choses ne se sont pas passées comme je l'avais imaginé. Voilà, début d'année au Maroc, j'ai fait une bonne performance. J'ai fini 5e. Ensuite, Iquique, je fais premier tour. Donc voilà, un peu résultat en deçà de ce que j'espérais. Ensuite, Antofagasta, je perds en man-on-man contre Armidé. C'était très serré, donc défaite assez dure à digérer. Ensuite, Brésil, j'ai réussi à faire une belle performance, je finis 3e. Et après, aux Maldives, j'étais en man-on-man contre Dave Bard. Et malheureusement, je suis tombé très très malade dans la nuit. J'ai pas eu la force d'aller faire cette série contre Dave. J'ai essayé, j'ai pas pu y aller, je suis tombé dans les pommes, j'avais pas la force nécessaire. Mais c'est comme ça, voilà, donc cette année, maintenant, plus de pression. On est sur les compètes, on essaye de profiter, on revoit tous les copains, on essaye de faire une belle performance à chaque fois, de faire plaisir aux spectateurs, faire plaisir aux sponsors et voilà, essayer de prendre beaucoup de s'amuser énormément, de prendre de l'expérience. Mais voilà, là, il y a moins de pression, je me relâche et j'essaye de sortir mon surf à fond, quoi.
Okay, superb. To translate a little bit, like we were doing a quick recap of what happened in the journey of the 2023-2024 season for Ethan Capdeville. Ethan was the Rookie of the Year in 2023, so that was a unexpected, beautiful surprise for everybody, for the people that follows him, the same way for him. And then, so without necessarily having a big pressure, he was very motivated to enter the 2024 season. Did pretty good in Morocco, and then I think he placed 5th, and then also Iquique, where it was a little bit more difficult for him, and then this heat in Antofagasta against Armide, and that became a little bit more complicated for him. But he placed 3rd in Itacoatiara in Brazil. And unfortunately, we all knew that he became sick right before the heat with David Bard in the Maldives. He actually fainted in the elevator, and that was very, very, very tough for him. Of course, it's never easy to swallow something like, because you can be defeated in the water, but when you become sick in the competition, that's when the luck is not on your side. And right now we're seeing him in Sintra, and then he's much more relaxed. And he still have like very motivated, because I think now we have Sintra in the fronton.
Yeah.
It's only 2 events left.
Yeah.
And then this is what it is. This year has been another crazy event for you. We had the chance. Okay, up and riding right now. Simon
taking speed. Bon rollo. You're gonna do a second. Wow, that was a good wave.
Right.
The 3rd one maybe. That was a really good wave, I guess.
That's very smart what he just did.
Yeah.
The spin at the end was a very smart move, because
Yeah.
he could have gone for the roller, but knowing that the wave was not delivering, it was a good initiative to do just a spin.
Yeah.
Very good wave. Before I get back to my questions, let's talk a little bit about Simon and Chomin, because everybody knows Simon is probably one of your closest friends. He's not your best friend.
Yeah.
Right?
I grew up with Simon. We was together at the high school or at the Pôle Espoir in France. So we was during 2 years together. We shared the same room at the high school. We surfed together during all this year, and yeah, it's a really, really good friend of me. It's really, really cool to share a passion with some good friends that help me to be motivated, and that help him to get motivated. So yeah, it's a really good friend of me. We work together this year, because I have a surf school with my father at Mimizan.
I was about to say that, yeah.
Yeah, and Simon worked for me this summer, so we was together too this summer. So yeah, it's a really, really good friend of me, and really happy to be there to see him to the main event. The same Chomin is a really good friend of me
as well. The French boogie crew in the place to be.
The French boogie crew. I was with Chomin too at the Pôle Espoir. So yeah, during 3 years we share everything, the room, the training with Yvon Martinez in France. So yeah, I know a lot Bob's guy, and I love a lot Bob's guy. This is a really good friend of me. So they are in the same heat.
That happens.
But I will be very happy for the winner, and yeah. Oh, we see Chomin.
Up and riding red.
Not a
Chomin
good wave.
Lopez, yeah, not a good wave. Just an in and out. And then, so I was about to say, like, you open your surf school with your father.
Yeah.
Which is none less than Nicolas Capdeville, for the people that are familiar with Nicolas. Let's see a replay of this wave.
It was the first wave.
The very first roll of Chomin. Maybe we will have the replay of Simon as well. Here we go. You want to go through the replay?
That was a smaller wave, but longer. We didn't see a lot of combination during all the events.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess the judge liked this wave. He get a 6.5. It's the best wave of the heat for the moment. Oh, Chomin.
Up and riding.
In and out.
Same in and out. I think right now the conditions are not that easy to read when you're in the water. What we see on screen and
Yeah.
what the reality is in the water is two
it's really
very different things.
Yeah, for sure. And if you make a mistake during the heat, you take a bad wave, or you try to make a roll, you didn't land it, you can spend like 10 minutes to go outside. So it's really important to get the good wave, to be patient, because in this kind of condition, like the choice of wave is one of the most important thing.
All right.
There is not a lot of big move today.
Let's see Chomin on this one, and then we will go
speed.
for the interview right after this. But let's see if Chomin is gonna
maybe
succeed.
Yeah,
just a
little
roll. But it's a roll. At
Yeah,
least
yeah.
it's gonna it's gonna change his 0.75.
Yeah, for sure. It's his
And
backup.
it's gonna be a good
Yeah.
backup. All right, guys. Let's take it over the interview with the winner of the previous heat, which is nonetheless that Italian stallion Genovese. All right, guys, take it over. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Armin. Well, yes, Genesio Ludovisi, bravissimo, they say. What a great performance. But we also saw you struggling with the current, so tell us a bit about how the hit was.
Para mí, hola a todos, para mí es un sueño estar aquí y fue muy difícil y la condición son muy dura y cogí dos olas y nada, soy muy contento y quiero mandar un saludo a mis amigos. Okay, perdón.
Well, he says he's very, very happy, very excited, and for him this is a dream come true. You know, he only took 2 waves and the conditions are very, very difficult out there. We saw him struggling and paddling a lot, but he, thanks God, I will say, he was happy to, you know, he was lucky enough to get those 2 waves. For me, this is your best result in the World Tour, because not everyone can take 2 waves, and those 2 waves get him to the first position, and you kept the first position throughout the whole heat, and the scores were super good. So, am I right? It's your best performance?
Sí, yo creo que sí y llegué a ahora top 24, ¿no? Entonces creo que sí, mi primera vez y soy muy contento de cómo cómo estuvo aquí mucho viento, cómo estuvo la hit y nada, 2 olas y estamos aquí y vamos adelante.
Well, I say super happy of the development of the heat, and definitely, you know, for him to take those 2 waves and, you know, get the scores. Agora sì, parlo italiano.
Ora parlo italiano. Allora, voglio salutare a tutte le persone che mi stanno sostenendo, e soprattutto alla mia famiglia, e ai miei figli e a tutti quelli che mi seguono. Grazie e Forza Italia!
Forza Azzurra, I say. All right, so congratulations and best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Bego. I was a little bit confused because he was talking Spanish all the time, and I was like, why is he not speaking Italian? But yeah, that's fantastic. Thank you so much, actually, to make the effort of speaking Spanish. Back in the studio right now, I'm still next to Ethan Capdeville.
Yes.
My man, Ethan Capdeville,
The new
a.k.a.
blood.
the new blood. Let's talk about new blood a little bit. This clip has made sensation on the web. We haven't seen... we don't see much bodyboard clip, to be frankly honest, lately, especially because it's always a big production that engage budgets, and the brands not necessarily have those type of budget. But you just signed with, had a new contract, and then part of that new contract was releasing the first video. Would you say that it portrays some of your best surfing yet?
Yeah, I'm very happy of this clip.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's my first clip, you know, my first like profile. I do some video before, like with the French Boogie Crew, but that was completely different. We spent all the winter to film and to make contents, and we keep just the best content, and we finally get a really cool clip. We try to create something new with a big inspiration about the rap and the rock
music videos.
Yes, so this is representing me good, because it's a very good inspiration of me, all the rappers, all the rocker, and Seb Boulard, who made the clip, take all this inspiration and try to put it in the clip, and it did really good. So yeah, I'm really happy. almost everybody enjoyed the clip.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm really happy to my first clip, and I'm really motivated to do more content like that, more big production. It's a budget, but I guess it's really important if you want to develop your image,
promote your image, do marketing around
exactly.
it. And also we could say a clip or a video or this reel was also made to promote your first pro model.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, it's for that. My new pro model, New Blood with Stealth. I'm so happy. It's like a dream. When I was a kid, my dream was to have a pro model board, and that's happened to me. So I'm really happy. I really want to thank Stealth and all the people who involved me in this project. So yeah, I'm really happy. The board is still available in Europe and in Australia. So if you want to take one, you can.
Talking about Australia, your style, because you're a very stylish rider, like no one can contest that. Your style is very inspired by Australian, like I would say.
Sure.
So for you to sign on an Australian brand almost makes sense. But let's talk about your influence in surfing.
Yeah, I look all the video of the Australian guys since I'm a kid. You know, I look every footage of every Australian. I was really inspired by Sam Bennett and John O'Brien, Tom Robinson, Mitch Howlins, all the boys. You know, for me, this is the best way of surfing. They surf, they do bodyboard like everybody should to surf, you know, with cross leg. So for me, it's the best way to surf.
To surf, yeah.
Yeah, and I grew up in watching all the video about all those guys, and I really want to surf like those guys. And this is what I try to do, but it's a little bit hard in competition to keep the style, because you know, it's harder to, for an example, to make a backflip with cross leg than to put the leg in the water to make your backflip
to land the maneuver.
So in competition it's harder, but when I'm in free surf, I really want to surf as clean as possible, you know, because for me the style is one of the most important thing in bodyboard, for sure.
Talking about style right now, because part of the criteria of judging style is of course part of it.
Yeah.
Would you say that style comes with the execution of the maneuver, or it's something that is totally apart and that it's work the same way you work on a maneuver? Like say, everybody can do a backflip, but nobody can do a backflip with style. Do you think style is something that you work on the same way that you work on how to execute a maneuver?
Yeah, for sure. For me, everybody, as you say, can do a backflip, but if you want to do, like for me, a perfect backflip, cross leg, it's harder than a backflip without the leg cross if you put your leg in the water. But after I talk about style, but the style is really subjective.
Yeah.
You know, we don't have like I don't know how to explain, but it's really subjective. Something style for me, it's not style for others. So it's really subjective, but it's part of the maneuver. Oh, Simon, big roll. Does he land it?
No. Unfortunately, it's incomplete roll for Simon, who's in the need of only 2.75 to take the lead in this heat.
On a big left. Oh.
That was a bomb right there.
But it's hard. The wave go really fast.
Close out. The wave closed out really fast. Yeah, I agree with what you say regarding styles, but where I'm a little bit confused is that you know, when you said you grew up watching the legends such as Mitch, John O'Brien, and Sam Bennett and all these guys. If everybody in the world is agreed to recognize that their style is somehow some of the best surfing, then my question will be, then style is definitely not subjective.
Yeah, for sure. But for me, like, someone can surf and I don't, for me it's not style.
Yes.
But for other people that can be style, you know, because in style there is a lot of thing like the ride, how the guy ride the wave, how he hit the lip, how we do the execution. So for me, there is a lot of style, you know. If not because you don't cross your leg on the backflip, you haven't style, you know?
Yeah.
Like some guys like Dave Bard have a lot of flow, and this is so easy style, you know?
Yeah.
And some other guys like Tristan too don't cross the leg perfectly, but when you look at Tristan, it's perfect. The riding is perfect. He's got a lot of speed, a lot of flow, and this is a different style than Pierre Ricoste, for example. But it's stylish, you know. You look Tristan, it's crazy, it's stylish.
But regardless, I think you are able to recognize a stylish surfing.
Yeah, for sure.
Whether it's like you said, you mentioned 3 different riders with 3 total different styles.
For sure.
I agree. But regardless, when you see them, it's not just the power of their execution, the maneuver and everything. It's a global surfing
for sure.
that create their style, and I really like that.
Yeah,
actually.
what I'm saying is there is not like one style, you know.
Yes, absolutely.
Everyone gets his own style, and it's for that it's hard to judge the style of a bodyboarder.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. And in your generation, I would call for that the younger generation for me. But who are the riders that impressed you the most?
Yeah, Amide is really strong. Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, for me Amide is really strong. He destroyed every event. He finished second in Morocco on the right. He beats me in Antofagasta on the left. I was confident before the hit, for sure. I know Amide is really good, but I know that in left it's like my strong point for me, and I know that Amide prefers the right, and he just beat me. He completely destroyed the spot. He win in Itacochara. He win just after in Maldives. Yeah, for me it's one of the most technical riders on the tour for sure. He's only 1 one more year than me, so yeah, it's really inspiring. Yeah,
to see him.
And yeah, he's really good. He had a very good mental, so it's amazing to see him.
And in free surfing, is there anybody that you look up to?
Yeah, I really love Liam Lucas.
Yeah?
Yeah, I really love Liam Lucas. I love his way of surfing. He's Australian, so he was inspired by the guy who he saw surfing with him in Australia. So yeah, for me, he's one of the best free surfer of the world.
I would say the common point that you have with Liam is that you are both obsessed by technicity and style.
For sure.
So yeah, I think it's a great name to mention. We would love to see him on the tour as well.
Yeah, normally he comes
in Fronton.
So that's going to be cool to watch.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so New Blood was the last release.
Yes.
What's going to be your future project right now? What you're working on? What you think? I mean, you have the school, which take most of your time, correct?
Yeah. So that was the summer in France, and we work a lot. So I work a lot during this summer. Really happy to be back on competition, and try to be on beast mode again. Try to be really focused. And then that's gonna be like calmer now at the school, so I can have a lot of time to surf, to train, and then the surf school will be closed in November.
All right.
So
for winter season, you mean?
Yeah. Like
all right.
During 5 months, I'll be free, and I'm gonna train a lot this winter to be really prepared for the next season.
Yeah.
So yeah, now I just finish. I go back in France after the Sintra. I go to the Fronton, and then I stay in France. I try to make some good contents. I try to train a lot to come in 2025 really prepared.
And rumors are saying that you might be surfing New York soon as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to surf in New York because my girlfriend is on a business school in New York.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna see her during November.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna try to surf out there. I already surfed in San Francisco under the bridge.
Yeah, remember?
Yeah.
So
yeah, if I can surf in New York, that can be really cool, really good experience. So I try to go, and if there is a swell, I take my book for sure and let's surf.
Yeah, it's still hurricane season from September to mid of November, so you had a big chance to catch a big swell over there. Shout out to my family back in New York, the Snot Nose crew and the Franklin Underground guys. Ethan Capdeville is coming to surf with you, so be ready, because you're gonna have to link up with the homie and take him to the best spots over there, depending on where we're gonna be surfing, whether the Long Island side or the New Jersey side. But you're gonna enjoy New York. I think a lot of people don't expect to surf New York and don't really see New York as a surfing spot, but it's actually great on the East Coast.
Yeah, for sure. That can be fun to make some contents in New York, in the city, and then in surfing. So let's see what's happened. If there is some good wave when I'm in in New York, let's surf for sure with all the boys. I will be really happy to surf out there.
For sure, for sure. Plus, you're going to be in the Mecca of hip hop over there. This is where this culture came from. The music is over there. What kind of music do you listen to lately? Like, is there any music that inspire you before you go to the water or anything like that?
Yeah, I love the rap, the French rap and the US rap before to go in the water. And
any artist you can mention?
Yeah, like all the guys like A$AP Rocky, Jay-Z, like Laylo. Yeah, I have a lot.
You have a lot of playlists,
yeah, a lot
big
of playlists. And then I love the rock. You know, I love to listen Metallica before to go in the water.
Cool.
Like for me, I always listen the same music before to go in the water. And when it's big, that's helped me to be really motivated and to want to go big in the water. You know, I listen Master of Puppet.
Yeah.
This is a really good song for me. I listen this song every time before to go in the water. That's helped me a lot to be motivated and to be ready to go big.
Cool. Let's get back to this heat, guys, because we've been talking a lot. There haven't been much action, to be frankly honest with you. But there's 3 minutes left in this heat.
Yeah.
It's the heat number 3 of the round 4, the repêchage actually, in the water right now. We have 2 French athletes, none of the less than Chomin Lopez Monterola from the Basque Country and Simon Andrieux, 2 very close friends of Ethan, battling right now to advance in this competition.
Yeah, Simon just needed 2.75 and he got the priority. We just have 2 minutes and a half, so that's going to be really interesting to see what he's going to do.
If Simon can catch another wave and change that 150 to a 2.75, that will be fantastic. I mean, will be fantastic.
For him. But for Chomin, that's what we said.
Yes,
but
exactly.
This is the competition.
Absolutely.
But we see 2 type of... the guy don't do the same strategy during the hit. Like, I guess Simon take only 3 wave and we see Chomin take like 5 or 6 wave. So it's another strategy. Simon prefer to wait.
And he has the priority.
He has the priority. He prefer to wait and to go big on 1 wave. And now 1 minute 45. Let's see what's happened. And Chomin can increase his backup score too because he have the 5.5 and 3.75, so he can easily take another good wave and increase his total score. Or Simon go on this one, only need a 2.75. Let's see. That was a mistake for Simon Andrieux. He lost the priority. Just 1 minute 20 left. That was a little mistakes. Now Chomin got the priority. Let's see what's happened.
I would say that Chomin likes to surf the left.
Yeah.
So we'll see what Chomin's strategy is going to be right now.
Maybe Chomin will block Simon, we don't know. Simon go on the wave, he only needed
Simon is in the water right now.
Oh, that was a big roll.
Very smart.
Yeah. I guess this is the score, but maybe Chomin can take another good wave and increase his backup, so...
It's not finished, guys.
It's not finished. Second roll, nothing is finished.
And a spin. It's called the lucky spin. Go on the wedge. Let's see.
Maybe a third roll, no.
No.
But Chomin can take another wave and increase his backup score, so nothing is done. We are waiting. But for sure, this is the score for Simon. 15 minutes left.
5 points. It's a 5, so...
And Chomin need a 6 point. Let's see, maybe this one. Chomin is going. Oh, looks good. No, that's not...
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately, no. Yeah, you see, that was not the same strategy. Chomin took a lot of wave. Simon was a little bit patient, and that paid today in this kind of condition. But congratulations to Simon and to Chomin. That was really hard. Congrats, boys. And
congrats, guys. Thank you so much. All right, so this is the end of the heat. We're going to go for a quick commercial break real quick, and we'll get right back. Ethan, merci beaucoup.
Thank you. Merci les boys.
Thank you so much for being next to us and giving a little bit of your time, and hopefully we'll see you in the competition.
For sure, that was a pleasure. Thank you.
All right, good luck. Thank you so much. Hey guys, we are back for the Sintra Pro 2024. I had the great chance to be next to Ethan Capdeville for the previous heat, but now I'm back with Maddie.
I'm back. Sorry, guys. I know Ethan was probably pretty good commentating, but I'm back here.
Nah, come on.
We're gonna hit the water with the action. Another stacked heat. Now it's all Portuguese. One from Brazil, one from Portugal. Salvador Rosa. I'll introduce Salvador in English first, but Salvador is a Portuguese rider. He surfs a lot here in Praia Grande.
Local.
Yeah, but I think it's the wave we can say he's a local here. Of course, he spends also a lot of time in Carcavelos and a little bit around everywhere, but this is his local break. And of course, against our one of our title contenders, Gabriel Braga. He's in second in the rankings. So yeah, it's going to be a great heat for sure.
Definitely, great heat. I think Salvador didn't express himself that much this morning. I really hope he's going to have the opportunity to show the world what he's able to do. He's a very good rider, speaks perfect English, speaks perfect French. In case you don't know, I was very surprised, and it's crazy because I know him a little bit. I had the chance to surf with him because he's part of the cult family, and yeah, so it's a great heat to watch. Gabriel Braga, one of the contender for the world title. If Gabriel doesn't pass this heat, it might be a little bit over for him.
Yeah, it's definitely, it's already, we can see that, for example, we have already some title math, you know, some scenarios that could happen. We see Gabriel trying to get into this one. He decides not to go, but that's going to be a priority change, I would say. We see now Gabriel choosing this one. It's a good-looking wave.
Absolutely. Let's look at this.
Nice
I knew it.
Backflip. You can see his board almost running away from him. Great wave to start his heat.
And it's funny because that's the Gabriel signature backflip.
For sure.
It's the Eder Luciano. It's like you can see a lot of very great legend through this style of surfing. It's amazing.
Yeah, and Gabriel usually so consistent on the right, especially. I've seen him in Iquique, especially. I remember him performing good in Iquique. So yeah, these conditions are looking good for him. Let's see how Salvador responds. So Gabriel opens up with the 6-point ride, a great opening. Like for you, imagine you're still in the title, you're not seeing the scenarios yet because, as I was saying, you see scenarios for Armide and Pierre to become world champions, but we haven't had a scenario for Gabriel yet. That's why Gabriel needs to still improve in this event.
I think it's probably the most important hit for him right now.
Yeah.
It's just because if he doesn't pass this heat, he get eliminated, and he loses the chance to just be a contender for the world title. Understand that for riders like Armide and Gabriel here, or Moise, unfortunately, that couldn't be here. This is I won't say one of a lifetime opportunity because I think Armide has a bright future in front of him. But for Gabriel, that hasn't got the chance as much to get into this position of being a contender for the World Championship. It's the type of opportunity that you need to seize. Earlier, we talked with Begonia about luck and opportunities and preparation, and mentioning J Reels saying like luck is when the preparation meets the opportunity, or when you seize the opportunity. And this is the exact case right now for Gabriel Braga. I think it's something that needs to be taken consideration. Is that he needs to win and advance in this competition.
Yeah, and
he's pretty much in the same position as Pierre-Louis, to be frankly honest.
Oh, okay.
Because he's number 2.
Yeah, yeah. The scores, I noticed that the points in the rankings are really close together. But yeah, for Gabriel, this has to be a new feeling, a new emotion. I'm sure he has started this heat in a beautiful way. I'm sure he's a little bit more relaxed now. The conditions are not easy, so.
Who's more relaxed, Gabriel?
Yeah, I think Gabriel's
think
more
so?
with a 6 starting opening.
Oh, oui,
up
no,
with
sorry. Okay, yeah.
No, no. I think no one's. I think the most calm one would probably Pierre. Out of the 3, I think Pierre. It's a relaxed person. I don't know. Maybe it's just the
I would love to see the
appearances.
top ranking director if it was possible to have the man top ranking, and I wouldn't be so sure. You know, look. So we have Armide Soliveres. I mean, he's 10,000 points.
Yeah.
He did second in Morocco, won 3 competitions during the tour this year. It's a pretty solid position.
Yeah, yeah. Out of the blue, or we find ourselves seeing Armid blowing up the
Absolutely.
the
And then
points.
we have right next to him Gabriel Braga, which he was in the water right now, battling and trying to stay in the competition to seize the opportunity to eventually pretend to the title, which is going to be decided either here or at Fronton King.
Yeah.
Pierre-Louis Coste, 2-time world champion already, 6-time vice world champion. A lot of people, you know, forgot one thing, is that being world champion is of course the ultimate grail, or
Yeah.
the ultimate goal for, but being 6-time vice champion, world champion, it tells you how incredible
Yeah.
Pierre-Louis Coste is.
It's amazing. Pierre, I remember at the end of the year around Sintra, around Fronton King, we always have Pierre fighting or having a small chance of winning the world title. So at the end of the year, 90% of the times Pierre is still in the possibility,
The possibility
has
to
a
become a world
possibility
champion,
to become a
absolutely.
world champion. So he's 4-time world champion.
Yeah.
And
No,
two
two times world champion, 6-time vice world champion,
Yeah.
5-time European world champion, 5-time European champion.
yeah.
It's crazy. And then you have Tristan Roberts, of course, that we shouldn't take away. But he's not a contender for the world title, but he's such an incredible rider. Dave
Yeah.
Bard, that is not here, unfortunately. I mean, many names on this list are like just incredible. But it's true that, like, you know, there's names that are what we call legend. All right. Meanwhile, I think we have the interview ready with Begonia and the winner of the previous heat, which is none less than Simon Andrieux. Begonia, please take it away.
Yeah, because
Thank you so much, guys. Well, Simon Andrieux, you served so good. I mean, you did what it has to be done, and I'm pretty sure it's super difficult to go and compete against a friend, Toming. It's part of the French boogie crew, so how are you feeling?
yeah, I'm very happy to win this heat with Chomin. It's not easy to surf with your friends, but it's a competition, and it's one night to be with him in the water. And the weather really difficult. It's hard to find a good one. There are a lot of wind. I didn't understand the score, and I didn't hear the score. And I just need a 2.70, I think. And the last minute I take a wave, so I'm very happy to make it.
Well, this year you had only gone to Morocco. I know for a fact you're studying right now, so it's been hard for you to be watching the World Tour from far away studying. Have you feeling that craving that you want to come back to the tour?
No, yeah, I only did do Morocco this year, and I saw all the event. One of my best friend Nathan is in the tour and one of the best riders of the world. So I'm just happy to be there. It's hard to surf and to do study too. And now it's my last competition since a long time because I start a job in Paris in October. So I'm just really happy to be there, and I just enjoy my time. My goal to come here is just to go to the main event. So it's done, and now it's just I'm just here to enjoy the competition, continue to surf and enjoy my surf.
Is it too hard for a beach boy to live in the city, in the capital?
Yes and no. I like bodyboarding, it's my passion, but I like the town, I like the city, I like party, I like my friend. No, it's hard, but
when I come here and I can surf, I'm just super happy because I didn't surf a lot, so I'm just happy.
You want to say some words in French for the people that's listening?
Ben ouais, salut tout le monde. J'espère qu'il y en a qui me regardent quand même. Peut-être maman, malgré la semaine qui est dure. Et sinon, ouais, bisous à tout le monde. Merci à mes sponsors Watt qui me suivent depuis longtemps maintenant, 6 ans. Et donc ça fait plaisir d'avoir des bonnes planches, du bon matériel. Et bisous à tout le monde.
Félicitations and best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Bisous à vous, Bégonia et Simon. Thank you so much. This is a great interview with Simon Andrieux. Yeah, it's not going to be easy to live in Paris.
Yeah.
When you grew up by the ocean, trust me, it's not easy. I grew up in Paris, and now I'm by the ocean, so I don't see myself going back to Paris.
Yeah.
Even though I consider myself as a Parisien, but yeah, it's gonna be very difficult.
Yeah, for sure. That's one thing about bodyboarders and surfers, like the people of the ocean. We cannot move anywhere in the world. For me, it's like I would love to leave Portugal, work abroad, but at the same time, it's like, okay, I can either go to California, Australia. Yeah, the ones that have a coastline, so we have to take that into consideration.
I had the conversation with Ethan earlier because his girlfriend is in New York right now studying.
Okay.
And I lived in New York for 15 years, and I was surfing over there. That's where I rediscovered bodyboarding, and because I started early in the late 80s, 87, surfed until 1991. And stopped until 2016, 2017. I never had the chance because I grew up in Paris, and then with my job, I was riding BMX as well and being BMX scene. So I never had the chance to do bodyboarding again. And then one day I was at the beach with my wife, and it was right during hurricane season in August, and the waves were pumping, and I was like, come on, wave in New York? I had no clue we had wave in New York. I knew we had beaches, but I never knew we had waves. So I went to the first store. Hold on, I will tell the end. Okay. So I went to the first store, brought whatever book was for sale, bought a pair of fins, went to the water, and I was hooked again, like completely hooked again, and linked up with the scene, the bodyboard scene in New York, and that's how I ended up riding again. So for me, New York is probably one of the biggest cities in the world, but the luxury to have the beach, access to the beach, and having the luxury to have waves, because a lot of people don't know. Sorry, I will continue that, but up and riding right now, Gabriel Braga, just an in and out.
Yeah, keeping busy, Gabriel, we didn't see anyway from...
Now the only thing about talking to the East Coast, and Jerry will definitely witness that, is that winter. It's a harsh winter. It's a 5 millimeter wetsuit. It's a 5 millimeter gloves, 5 millimeter boots.
5 millimeters.
Sometimes you walk on the beach when it's covered of snow, but in front of you have perfect, and when I say perfect, it's literally perfect, clean, like the cleanest wave, barrels, everything you can dream of. It's right in front of you.
Where? Near the bridges of Brooklyn?
Not at all. It's on the Long Island, part of the Long Island side. So you have the beach, the most known are the Rockaway, but you also have Long Beach. And depending on the wind, so that's when it's north wind. Okay. And when it's west wind, you go to New Jersey, which is more south.
Yes.
So, which is like, I would say, an hour away from the city, with traffic and everything. But then you have like many spots. One was the most famous is Jenks in New Jersey, because part of the World Tour long time ago was held in Jenks in New Jersey.
Yeah, I remember hearing about the contest in New York that was amazing, had good prize money. And
there have been two. There was one that was in Long Beach, one that was in Jenks in New Jersey, and there's another local but very important event. It's the Belmar Pro in New Jersey as well.
Oh, wow.
That used to be hosted by Action Jackson.
So a few waves in New York. I thought it was going to be only one wave, or like Barcelona. Barcelona also has. It's near the ocean, but it doesn't really have that many waves, right?
Right. It's the Atlantic, first of all. So you have different spots. and then sorry, up and
Salvador's-
riding right now. Salvador's taking his first wave. Let's see.
Yeah.
Not so lucky, but yeah. So no, it's the Atlantic. So I won't say it's like similar or comparable to Portugal or any other
Yeah.
cities, because we have to wait for hurricane seasons. We have to wait for winter season, winter storm, what we call
Yeah.
the storm,
Yeah.
and be able to go to the water. We need to have the guts and the goals to go to the water as well during winter, and the waves are not consistent at all. Sometimes they could be 2 to 3 weeks without surfing,
Okay.
and now you're biting your nails for a good reason other than being anxious, and then yeah. So it's sometimes it's you know it's almost like, oh, Gabriel Braga on a very nice one, beautiful roll, and that's going to be a perfect backup score to change that 1 point that he had. I think Gabriel is now understanding that this heat is going to be his.
Yeah.
Even though we just halfway through, 15 minutes and 27 seconds left. But yeah.
Yeah, Gabriel is loose out there. We see that the waves are difficult because neither of them had caught a wave during this 5 minutes. We were talking about different topics, so it's really difficult to see. So yeah, Gabriel will change that 1 point. He just came in, has a 7-point ride, so 1 point better than his last wave. He already has a total score of 13 points. So this means that, well, Salvador doesn't really have a wave. So of course this means Salvador is in combo. Aproveitar para passar aqui um bocadinho pelo português. Acredito que tenhamos aqui muitos portugueses a acompanhar o Salvador, amigos do Salvador a verem o HIT. As condições estão muito difíceis. É o comentário geral que se faz quando perguntamos como é que está o mar lá fora. Muita corrente, mar difícil de perceber as ondas, as melhores ondas. Mas pronto, alguma dificuldade na escolha de ondas, claro. Mas qualquer das formas, um excelente campeonato. Ainda não acabou, mas desde já um excelente campeonato para o Salvador. Tem feito o Salvador, ao longo dos anos, tem entrado no Sintra. O Salvador é daqui e é muito bom, ótimo para o bodyboard nacional também, ver o Salvador aqui a avançar 3 e 4 baterias, neste caso 3, para até chegar aqui a este round, competir com os melhores do mundo. Sabemos que o Salvador tem o potencial para se bater com os melhores do mundo. É uma questão de o mar colaborar e ter alguma sorte também na escolha das ondas. Ontem vimos grandes rolos do Salvador e é acreditar que a onda virá. Now temos outra onda para o Gabriel. A verdade é que também temos aqui a comunidade brasileira a ver o Gabriel. Penso é uma boa hora no Brasil, não é muito cedo, já foi mais tarde e o campeonato de transmissão começou às 3 da manhã brasileiras e já havia algumas pessoas conectadas aqui à nossa transmissão.
But they're up now. They should be able to send the flags and support Gabriel Braga.
Yeah, send the flags all you want. Gabriel is destroying, and you see he has 3 waves written, a 7 and a 6. A 1 point ride. He just checked that wave out. So Gabriel's looking pretty strong right now. And amazing view.
We have the split. It's a miracle, a miracle. We have the split screen, so we're going to be able to see the split screen actions. Wow.
Yeah, it makes sense, both competitors are so far away from each other that you wouldn't fit in the same frame, but yeah, great view. Well, we don't know exactly where they are, but you can see, I don't even know who's more close to the pool. I think Salvador
is going on this left right now. He's been looking for the left. It's not an easy. It's funny because a hit ago, like 2 hits ago, the left was the only side delivering when the right was not working anymore. And now we had like, you know, it's the situation changed totally. You can see there's much more wind in the water right now.
Yeah, you can actually see it on the beach as well. We had the two hits ago. We had Ricardo Rosmaninho, and I think when I got out of the booth, it was so windy. Like the wind really came at around 2, I think, or 1 p.m. So yeah, and you can see the. I don't know how to. In Portuguese we call it. Translated, we call it sheeps. We see the sheeps starting to appear, which is that little white water that
it's
the wave,
whitewash, and then
the wave almost breaks, but it's because of the wind. Yeah, in Portugal we call it. Well, we say it's carneirinhos na água.
Good, I'm learning Portuguese. Like in French, you say clapot. It's clapot. It's when there's no shape in the wave anymore, and then it crumbled.
Yeah.
That's the term in English.
Exactly.
Crumbling.
Crumbling waves.
Crumbling waves, which is exactly the case right now. So it's going to be hard for any of these riders to find the leap. I think Gabriel was very smart to put the turbo right away, but the right, regardless, still have a leap somewhere. Oh, there was an opportunity there to get a great score.
I think he was already set on his mind to leave the wave, because when he got there, the section was good to hit, but probably he wouldn't. I don't know. It depends on the maneuver and the landing, but he probably thought that he wouldn't change his 6.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's now we're no stranger to see Gabriel advancing regardless. 9 minutes, 26 seconds left. Gabriel is a tremendous surfer from Brazil with a particular style, a very Brazilian style, like that we've seen from the Yuri, Eder, and all the crew over there. So it's it's good to see a surfer like Eder, Gabriel having the opportunity as well to be in the top 2 ranking. You know, it's going to help his journey for the next season as well, regardless of what happened in the competition. So it's fantastic to have new names. I mean, it's not a new name because Gabriel Braga has been surfing for quite a while, but it's new name in the top 5 ranking.
Yeah,
you know?
And Gabriel said in the first event where he won in Morocco, he said this in Portuguese, but he said that he almost didn't do the tour this year because it's expensive. He has his sponsors and his support, but it's exhausting, the tour. It's a full year on tour, and he thought that maybe he would give up the tour eventually. As we see the man of the hour, Gabriel Braga, a huge roll.
Humongous roll.
Let's see how they score it. I think it's better than a 6. A huge roll. He's loving those rides, and Gabriel. He was saying he was not sure if he would do the tour or not, and imagine you're indecisive if you should keep doing the tour or not, and then you do go to Morocco and you win it.
There's one thing that we need to remind to the people. Most of the pro rider, it's very rare to see. Let's watch the replay first. Wow, it's a very fast. That was a very good decision.
Yeah.
Because he hit the leap. He saw exactly how the wave will break very fast, and he had no options to pull the roll right away.
Yeah.
So he hit the leap right away and was super projected. It's a 7.
2.5. Yeah.
2.5. I mean, like, come on, it's gonna be tough. He just put Salvador combo, unfortunately. But like I said, like most of the pro rider, it's a particularity of this sport. It's very, I would say, very comparable to the Olympians, to the people that do the Olympic Games. They all have a job.
Yeah.
Meaning that surfing every day, it's not necessarily possible for many pro riders, you know?
Exactly.
Just because they have other activities, other job, and sometimes family and other things. So to be able to follow the tour it's a lot of it's a compromise. It's a lot of effort, a lot of sacrifice, and but sometimes it's paying off. You look at Gabriel, you're saying that
Yeah.
he was not able to. I mean, he was not sure to follow the Tour this year, and he's number 2 in the ranking right now.
Yeah, I remember seeing his emotions and of winning the Tour, and of course I think, yeah, of course he's gonna get emotional. It's his first win on Tour, but then hearing that he was doubting, like he didn't really know if he should go. And to win, I was like, yeah, I feel like I'm gonna cry just with you. Let's cry together. It's an amazing story. But yeah, I remember watching him cry. I was like, yeah, amazing. I understand your emotion. It's hard. Like you sacrifice a lot, even if because there's a whole lot of preparation before you joining the Tour. There's a lot of ups and downs, and when you join, usually you decide to join the Tour when you feel like you're ready to go up against the best guys in the world, and to feel like you still got it. You just won a competition. Everyone was there. It's not like you had easy heats or something like that.
Yeah, it's not the World Tour is not a party where you're gonna meet your friends.
Yeah.
It's mostly something where pressure is there. Look,
Salvador going right.
But it was well surfed. I was hoping for Salvador to get some score.
Yeah, but good on Salvador trying to catch a right. We see Gabriel having good scores there. I think it's a good decision from Salvador to also try and check out those rights. He will definitely find a good score there to put something more consistent under his belt, because Salvador is very. He can pull off a big maneuver. He just needs the wave to do it.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard for surfers, for riders, for athletes when you're in the water and then people they see you not taking any wave. They're like, okay, what is this guy doing? You know, like what he's doing here. You know.
Yeah.
But it's a hard position to be in the water right now with this type of condition, competing against the number 2 of the ranking. If all those elements goes to your head, it pull a lot of pressure.
Yeah.
And then it's tough for Salvador because he had like an amazing journey yesterday. He surfed, won his heat, and he was very happy. But sometimes, you know, it's just not that easy, you know.
Yeah. It's tough, honestly. When you're out there not catching many waves, and if you're at home and you're thinking, why isn't he catching any waves? Believe me, he knows, he's trying. But especially in these conditions, I feel like you see a lot of waves, so many waves go by you that sometimes it's difficult to pick one, or sometimes you think you want this one, but when you're paddling you think maybe not. So the more you wait for a wave, the more harder it gets to pick one.
Of course, no, especially if you're, it's time consuming regardless. Yeah. So if you wait too long, there's strategy. Some people's gonna wait until 15 minutes and from the 15 minutes on, because they want to keep save their energy, but then from the 15 minutes on, they're gonna, you know, take a lot of wave and then suddenly switch totally the situation in the water. But here you go, Salvador on the left, his preferred size. Okay, nice roll, finally, a very good and well executed roll for Salvador. Hit the lip at the section. Very interesting approach as well, and then hopefully it's going to change a score and not being in combo.
Yeah, you know? Let's see if Salvador can get out of combo. He does. That's good, because it's totally unfair for Salvador to leave this heat and the competition in a combo situation, and with no waves, like a proper roll. We see here the replay, ton of speed, the wave flattens, it opens up a little bit, and he throws a roll. You can see the maneuver even because the lip, the section he hit was a little bit not as powerful as the other sections. We did see a good roll from Salvador there.
Yeah, but he hit the section at the right
Exactly.
at the right time. That's timing again. Once again, rail to rail, timing. There's a lot of things that is important to have when you're surfing.
Yeah.
And where you're an athlete.
For sure. 1 minute to go, last minute. Let's see if Salvador can catch another wave. Gabriel is probably, if I was Gabriel, I would let the clock run out. We did a great job this heat. I think 4 or 5 waves, and most of them were pretty good. So Gabriel looks ready, looks calm. I don't know if I'm 100% correct on this, but he looks calm. Maybe not thinking too much of what he needs in this competition.
No,
but
absolutely
just trying
not. Like, all he needed is really to pass to pass this heat. You never know what's going to happen at the beginning. You never know. You know, some new names, new guys can come out and then suddenly change your own situation. But I think now with this score, like, 14.25, now you have a very high score, let's say. It's almost impossible. And 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second, it is finished. We're going to have to say goodbye to Salvador Rosa, unfortunately. And congratulations to Gabriel Braga for continuing and entering the main event. This is where he is right now. And eventually taking the opportunity and giving him the chance to still remain a contender for the world title. All right, guys. So we're gonna have a quick commercial break right now, but don't go anywhere because I think you're gonna have a guest next to you.
Yes, I am.
Should we keep it as a surprise?
Yeah, we should.
All right. So let's keep it as a surprise, and I see you in a few. Don't go anywhere, guys.
24 quilómetros de linha de costa, 70.000 hectares de ar puro, 13.000 metros quadrados de história, 200 anos de inspiração, 130 milhas de descoberta, 2 horas de magia, 20 igrejas, 9 praias, 8 museus, 6 palácios, um castelo. Sintra, Reserva Nacional.
Hi everyone, welcome back. This is the second day of competition at the Sintra Pro 2024. I'm here with Joel, one of our Portuguese legends. Nice to have you here, Joel.
It's my pleasure.
Good. Well, let's get back in the water to see the action. We decided to bring in Joel for this heat we have a Portuguese rider in the water, Francisco Ferreira, against Fábio Tazar. So it's always good to have another Portuguese here with me. Joel, you compete with Francisco this weekend in Aveiro.
And in this competition,
as
I
well.
Think last heat before against Gabriel Braga and Pirpo was it with Ana Jadar and Francisco Ferreira.
Oh, that's right. That's right. What do you think of Francisco? He's developed and he's way better.
Yeah, I think I compete with him in the junior division.
Yeah.
And he already shows the good surf, but I think now he is more mature and competes better. He surfs good, but now I think he improved some points in competition.
Yeah, for sure. We see him over there still trying to find a wave. Joel, tu já entraste hoje. Como é que está esta corrente? Só vemos os atletas a remar.
Está muito difícil, principalmente passar lá para fora. e acho que agora ainda mais, que a maré já está a encher
Pois.
e torna-se mais complicado. E depois mesmo depois de chegar ao pico, continua, ainda está pior, está muito difícil decidir qual é a onda boa e não. Pá, está muito difícil e eu preciso ter um bocadinho de fator sorte.
Pois um bocadinho o que nós temos vindo a dizer aqui relativamente às condições e no teu hit apanhaste mais direitas, não é? As direitas estavam melhorzinhas, agora aqui durante o hit tem mudado um bocadinho, vemos aqui o Francisco Ferreira na esquerda, se quiseres comer, bom rolo. Falhar ali a aterragem, mas eu acho que isto é das coisas que eu reparei mais no surf do Francisco, os rolos ele está a voar.
Sim, está a projetar muito bem. Eu acho que o mais importante para ser em si também penso, é o timing, um bom bottom e o timing certo a chegar lá acima, depois o resto sai naturalmente bem.
Pois também concordo.
E acho que é algo também que os juízes procuram ver e quem o tiver faz sempre a diferença.
É, completamente. So 1 point right for both the riders, still waiting for a proper wave to start their heat. Almost already 5 minutes flew by, but you know we have seen the last 2 heats. There's not many waves ridden. It's difficult to choose a wave. What do you think it's the best strategy out here? To catch many waves, to wait for one?
I think it's better to wait for a good wave because it's very difficult to go to the outside.
Yeah.
So I think it's really important to start with a good wave, and now you have more calm to the rest of the heat and choose well. But it's always like that.
Yeah, I understand. Actually, we've seen most of the athletes that start their heat with a good wave, they usually maintain that good wave throughout the heats, especially in this round where the waves are less consistent, let's put it that way. But yeah, always.
I think one first wave in the beginning of the heat give you a lot of more confidence. And
for sure. And do you think there's if Fabian Tazar on this wave, it looks good.
Yeah.
The throws a roll in there. Let's see if he can hang on.
I think now this section is really difficult to land into the maneuvers.
Yeah, in your heat was already started to be a little bit.
But I think in my heat was easier because the tide was a bit low than now, and easier to read the waves because of not so much wind as now. But it's always difficult.
Yeah.
I think now is a little bit worse to choose the right wave.
Yeah, definitely. And if it looks difficult from here, usually there it's even
worse.
more. Yeah. Do you think there's a strategy, or what's the key? What's the key to succeed in Praia Grande? To have a good paddle?
It's really important.
And to choose
because
well
sometimes
the waves? I don't know.
That thing do a lot of difference in the heat. You have more, probably more time to do your heat and look at this one.
Okay, Francisco trying to hang on. Okay, so we have the interview with the last winner, with the winner of the last heat, with Armen. Armen, take it away.
Thank you, Maddie. Thank you so much. I'm here with the number 2 on the ranking, winner of the previous heat, none less than Gabriel Braga. Gabriel, how do you feel? Because it must have been a lot of pressure on your shoulder right now to be in repêchage, correct?
Muita pressão agora. Acabei perdendo no primeiro hit, mas fui para a repescagem. Então tinha uma pressão ali, tinha que passar para estar concorrendo o título ainda. E graças a Deus consegui. Matar bem difícil, muita corrente, onda forte. Mas é isso, vamos nessa. próxima.
Yeah, Gabriel saying that it was a lot of pressure for him, of course, also because of the conditions. So he not only goes to repechas, but he knows that he has to battle the current and find the good waves, and it wasn't easy. How do you feel really right now? Because it's a big opportunity for you to be a contender for the world title. It could be decided here if Armide goes to the semi-final and the final, or if he wins the Sintra Pro, then the world champion will be crowned here. But it could be in Fronton as well. What's going on in your head right now?
É isso, eu não estou tentando pensar muito sobre o título, eu quero fazer um bom campeonato aqui e chegar também em Fronton bem, né, para não estar tão distante de Armides. E é isso, o objetivo é esse, nesse campeonato, chegar o mais longe possível, talvez ganhar o campeonato. E é isso, vamos nessa, eu não quero pensar muito nisso, agora em título, é mais no campeonato. E é isso, vamos nessa.
All right, yeah, no. A last question. So you've been surfing a lot of different waves during this entire tour, this entire season. You're used to a break that is here in Brazil. If you say any of the waves you surf is similar to what you surf, if you look at Chile, Itacochara or Maldives and all that, which one is the closest to what you surfed?
Onde eu moro tem muitas ondas diferentes. E tem uma onda muito parecida com a onda de kick na ponta 2. Aqui em Sintra também, onde eu moro a onda é muito parecida. Fronton, que é uma onda meio distinta, assim, não tem nenhum pico parecido com Fronton, mas as outras ondas do Tour tem bastante pico lá na Bahia. Então dá para treinar, ir para um lugar, ir para o outro. E é isso, a gente vai tentando adaptar.
So Gabriel is from the region of Bahia, so I was asking him like what wave would be the closest to what, because you have to adapt to a good surfer have to adapt to all the wave, correct? So I was asking him for him which one's his favorite wave so far, but he says that each wave is so different that it's difficult to compare it to the wave that the break that you were surfing in Praia. Do you have any last word, like a saludos a la gente la galera do Brasil?
É isso, galera. Muito obrigado à torcida de todos, minha família, meus amigos, meus patrocinadores. E é isso. Estamos no campeonato ainda e vamos buscar esse título.
Thank you so much, Gabriel, and good luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Armen. Thank you, Gabriel. Amazing interview there with our current number 2 in the rankings, Gabriel Braga, having a great year so far, managing to pass that heat and calm his nerves and keep going. Getting back in the water, temos o Francisco Ferreira que já fez um bom rolo. Esta é a repetição. This is the repetition for Fabian Tarzar. What do you think, Joel?
It was a good wave. I think this wave was a good strategy to start the heat. Both at least only have 1.5, so it was a good wave to start.
Yeah. E o Francisco aqui também teve bem, não é?
Sim, foi um bom rolo, a onda foi maior, por isso acho que foi melhor pontuada. Sim. Por isso acho que foi uma onda ainda melhor para começar.
Exato. Muito bem aqui para o Francisco. Joel, tu estiveste nos júniores aqui da IBC e depois quando deixaste de ter idade, subiste para os homens. Eu vejo muitos rapazes aqui que vêm do júnior e depois entram nos homens já com outro andamento. Tu sentes que foi uma boa preparação? É completamente diferente, não tem nada a ver? O que é que tu...
Sim, eu acho que o nível de júnior é muito diferente do nível da Open, por isso acho muito importante para atletas mais novos começarem a competir no Open, mesmo para ser melhor no júnior, mas acho que dá-te outra preparação.
Claro.
Porque normalmente vejo muitos atletas a surfarem bem e se calhar não aplicam no surf na competição. E acho que, por exemplo, se ires competir num Open e sabes que não é a tua categoria, se calhar vais com mais calma e libertas-te mais e também vais aprendendo com as situações dos jeitos, que vais competir com pessoas mais experientes, estão aqui há mais anos. E acho que é essencial para um atleta, porque eu acho que a este nível já as coisas já são um bocado nos pormenores e é por aí, temos de melhorar.
Pois. Eu também reparava nisso, então, do nosso circuito nacional para o circuito mundial. Quem compete regularmente, neste caso tu, o Rosmaninho, pronto, que fazem o circuito nacional e estão aqui no Mundial, pronto, tu fazes o circuito todo, e eu sinto que aqui no Mundial tens mesmo dar tudo o mais radical que tu conseguires. E pronto, estás quase no teu objetivo, não é? Deste ano,
sim, está bem encaminhado, que o meu objetivo este ano é atingir o top 16, porque assim, acho que para o próximo ano é uma melhor maneira de começar, já começo mais à frente, com mais calma.
Exato.
Já tenho mais uma oportunidade e daí é mais fácil tirar bons resultados. Por isso, para este ano, é o top 16 o meu objetivo.
E estás lá perto, não é? Tu tens mais ou menos ideia do que resultado é que precisas. Temos aqui o Fabian Tazar throwing a roll. As we see Francisco, it's funny because both of them are catching waves around the same time. Francisco is going to get back out there pretty fast, but coming back here, to the Portuguese language. Sorry. Tu sabes mais ou menos o que é que precisas para garantir? Depende, ou
bem,
de outros
não sei,
também.
porque também estou a depender de outros. E como vai haver fronton e
pois,
ainda está tudo em aberto.
É verdade, ainda tens o fronton.
Eu não devo participar no fronton, por isso vou dar o máximo aqui.
Exato. Eu comentei o teu hit há pouco com a Bego e estava a dizer, foi engraçado, disseste isso depois também na tua entrevista, que este tipo de mar assim forte e valentão é a tua cara. Eu contei aquela história daquele rolo que tu mandaste em super tubos num backwash gigante e eu devia ter mandado uns rolos para a direita.
Desde pequeno que gosto assim das condições mais desafiantes e eu acho que tanto treinar isso, depois já tenho alguma vantagem. É sempre difícil, mas...
Pois, é aquelas ondas maiores que nestes casos, com o mar difícil, um grande rolo, não é? Não precisa de ser um grande AR, é só um grande backflip para ser notão, não é?
Porque também temos visto os hits, tirando alguns, a maior parte deles foram decididos assim com rolos, não foi preciso progressivas.
É verdade.
Claro, se calhar mais vale fazer um rolo bem feito do que assim, um backflip ou um invert assim, numa onda mais pequena ou assim. Porque acho que os juízes também procuram o tamanho da onda, a qualidade, um bom bottom e bater no timing certo. Fazer bem feito.
Sim. Eu só penso, no meio desta confusão toda, é muito mais fácil para um juiz que está a olhar para o mar, não está a ver a repetição. Sorry guys, we're going to get back to English now. Fabian Tazar looking for something here. It's tough for Fabian. This one was tough, but he managed to find a 6-point ride, putting Francisco back in second place. But pay attention that Francisco doesn't have a backup wave yet. He still has a 1.8 and a 5-point ride. Do you think a 5-point ride in these conditions it's difficult? It's because if you find the wave, well, you never know. But what do you think? 5-point ride in these conditions?
I think it's a good wave because many hits in these kind of conditions doesn't need the big scores, and I think once you go to the wave, you try to do the best you can. It can make the difference. You never know.
Yeah, for sure. And do you think there, based on the waves there are today, and or throughout the whole waiting period, do you have different boards for Praia for Sintra or?
I usually have two boards, one for bigger waves and like fronton or Ica waves more powerful. Yeah. And I have like another board a little bit bigger.
Okay.
Like of a little bit bigger to surf waves more small and less powerful.
Yeah. So
it's like the same board, so a little bit.
Yeah,
bigger.
more boards for you to spins and stuff. Yeah. So and in Sintra here for these conditions, are you using the front-on board or the?
No, I using another.
The other one.
Because I came from Maldives with this board, so it's a little bit more soft now.
Okay, nice.
Now it's perfect for here.
Okay, we see Francisco. Yeah, just checking out that one. Well, it's in these conditions you never give up, right? You can always at the end of
to
the last
minute,
yeah. We saw Ricardo Rusmaninho also like trying to catch that so many waves. I think I've said this before. People from Póvoa are fighters. You guys are always catching waves, the biggest waves. It's really cool to watch. As we go, there's 12 minutes remaining on the heat. We are still waiting for scores for Francisco Ferreira. It's just an in and out, so probably he won't get a super different score, or it's probably not going to change that 1.8. So we've talked about this. Sometimes priority here in Praia Grande doesn't make a great impact, right?
Yeah, because there are so many, because of current too, and there are so many waves in the whole beach. So it's For example, in my heat, doesn't make I did the best waves without the priority.
Well, yeah, we saw that in your heat, in different heats, that sometimes having the priority. Well, it was in Yuri Valadão's heat. He was more to the right side, and he was catching the rights, and the other guys were catching the lefts. But yeah, the best scores were under the priority, which makes you should. Okay, we have Francisco. He only needs a 5. But the wave, yeah, you can see the frustration there. It's tough. Sintra can be hard on you.
Yeah, sure.
Last year you won here the European event, right?
Yes.
It was also heavy.
Yeah, it's not as heavy as now, but I think the waves are bigger, but more easy to get outside and
okay,
like more clean and.
Yeah. Usually. Where was your strategy in your heats to pedal out? Would you try to go as fast as you could, or you try to go out the beach and walk and enter next to the pool?
It depends where I finish the wave.
Okay.
If I go, it's like a good time to go outside, or the other side's coming, I will to the beach and go for the other side.
Yeah,
It's always to think for a minute and decide.
Yeah. See if it's a good idea to give a speedy pedal. Yeah. All right. And Joel, you're gonna have the European Championships and a lot of events coming up. Are you gonna do them all, the next ones?
Yeah, I think so. I already booked all the things to Gran Canaria first and Tenerife first two events.
We have Francisco here. Take it away. You can. Wow, good roll for Francisco. Okay, nice. This is a good one.
Yeah.
Let's see how much they will score it. Probably he's gonna jump into first. Probably.
Yeah, maybe. I think so.
Yeah, and it's great to see different names or different Portuguese guys advancing in this event, right? We've seen. Okay, so here's the replay. Tell us what you think, Joel.
It was a good one turn, but I think the wave is it's the best if we can do in the wave.
Yeah.
Wave, not the most potential, but was a good wave, good surfing.
Yeah, the wave was the section he hit was a difficult one, and he managed to launch
good projection
that. Yeah. Difficult section for that projection. Francisco, he got us 4.65, not enough to jump into first. He will try. He will have to catch another one. So, and they probably can't hear anything in the water, right? Especially with this wind.
They're always like diving, and it's really difficult to listen.
Joel, a água lá no norte também é um bocado fria, não é?
É mais fria que aqui.
É mais fria que aqui, ok. Vai, aqui eu, por acaso achava que a Praia Grande era mesmo muito fria, mas dizeres que a Póvoa de Varzim é ainda mais frio. Costumas surfar num Mindelo? Não.
Sim, muito,
não é?
mais de verão. Normalmente, de inverno surfa-se mais na Póvoa, normalmente quando há condições assim, mais vento e tudo, a Póvoa aguenta melhor e mar maior. Mindelo quando já está de verão, ou é de inverno mais ou menos a partir de janeiro.
Ok.
Mas quer mais condições, é mais difícil de dar a Mindelo. Na Póvoa dá quase sempre.
Ok. Não, já me falaram muito do Mindelo, que é ali um triângulo.
Sim.
Bem fixe.
Aquilo quando está bom é do género de uma praia do norte.
Top, olha.
Eu acho que tem uma onda mais potencial para bodyboard do que a Póvoa. A Póvoa acho que é uma onda para treinar. Que é uma onda muito exigente, por cima boa leitura, eu acho que é uma onda muito boa para treinar.
Pois, especialmente aqui para o Sintra.
Exato.
Olha que engraçado, por acaso não fazia ideia que... Sabia que o Mindelo era um edge, mas fico mesmo... Agora quero muito ir lá visitar.
É bom,
Adoro
vale
a
a
Praia
pena.
do Norte. Pois, já sempre me disseram que quando está muito bom aquilo é sonho mesmo. Muito bem. Não há etapas agora nem de júnior nem nada na Póvoa? Júniores ou...
Já houve agora do Nacional de Júnior, houve lá na Póvoa, já foi.
Ok. Pronto, se calhar para o ano então. Vocês estão a viver muito longe. Quer dizer, nós aqui a queixar-nos, mas é para aí 2, 3 ou quanto tempo é que demoraste a chegar até aqui?
3 horas, 3 e meia. Também vim da Aveiro, agora não demorou tanto.
Era isso, pá, São Jacinto tens ali aquela parte que é difícil de dar a volta, mas sim. Boa, então isto tem sido, a competição não para, foi da Aveiro diretamente para cá.
Foi, agora a partir de agora vai ser tudo praticamente seguido, vou estar cá uma semana, depois já vou para o Europeu outra vez, mais 2 semanas.
Mas já nem vais a casa ou vais?
Bom,
ainda
uma semana
vais
sim.
Um bocadinho, ok.
Tem uma semana.
Uma semana de descanso. Pois, muita competição, são 2 aqui, duas nas Canárias.
E depois vai haver em Marrocos, pelo menos uma.
Boa.
Marrocos vou decidir com os meus resultados.
Ok, pois sim.
Espero que sim.
O ano passado, relembra-nos, ficaste em segundo?
Não, fui campeão europeu.
Pois é verdade. Foste campeão europeu. Pois é, então, defender o título. Muito bem. Parabéns, esqueci-me completamente, é verdade. És tu e a Filipe, os nossos campeões europeus. E já, não sei se já tinhas, eu pronto, eu digo isto porque tenho estado aqui a acompanhar os hits, mas que a comitiva francesa está em força.
Sim, acho que também tenho notado que tem muitos júniores agora e estão a apostar muito no... Está muito forte os franceses, desde os mais novos aos mais velhos.
Mesmo. O Vicente,
tem muita gente.
Também anda aí a aparecer nos júniores. A Luana também, que veio dos júniores e agora está... Quer dizer, ainda é júnior, eu esqueci que a Luana é uma jovem adulta, digamos assim. Okay, guys, last 5 minutes, 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Fabian just got a really nice right, but the wave really flattened out a little bit when he was about to hit that section. Let's see if Francisco can still find a wave. I'm sure Francisco is a fighter. He will try to at least find one more wave before the end of the heat. What would be the strategy now? Wait for the best one?
No, I think it's wait and decide, and you can't miss now.
Yeah.
But I think he got the priority, so I think he's in good position to come back.
And well, it depends on where you at in the waves, but
here is a bit difficult because the waves sometimes enter another side, sometimes in the other. It's really difficult to be in the right position of the wave.
Yeah, because of the current as well.
Yeah. Especially now with the tide a little bit higher.
Yeah, you can see that it feels like there's too much water moving there. You can see the wind has picked up now in the afternoon. But yeah, I was wondering if there was, because in the previous heats on the beginning of the day, we would see the rights at a certain stage. We saw some lefts, and
Yeah.
You
it's
think
always
now
same.
now it's a little bit.
I think the right's still a little bit better, but there are some good lefts too.
Yeah, it feels
So you have to take a look of both sides.
Yeah. That's actually what they both did.
Yeah, I think so.
They both caught both lefts and rights. But yeah, now I don't know what's the best action for Francisco now.
I think Francisco is a little bit more confident for the left. So
The lefts, yeah. So probably he's gonna wait for a left. Well, you can see, but there's only 3 heats remaining. Let's see if the conditions hold up a little bit more. But yeah, tomorrow another day for you guys.
Yeah.
Well, it's when you get to Sintra, you know that probably you're gonna compete in every condition.
Yeah.
So
you have to be prepared.
you already know. You have an idea what you're gonna catch when you come here, right?
For sure.
Yeah. You'll know you'll probably have to paddle a lot. Yeah. A little bit of cardio. Okay.
I think tomorrow it's gonna be a little bit easier.
Yeah, finally for you
Yeah.
guys. Yeah. Oh. Okay. So Fabian Tazar leading this heat. You can see that the scores are all pretty close. It's in the details.
Yeah.
It happens a lot here in the World Tour. It's not
Especially in this kind of conditions.
exactly. Yeah. Okay, this is Fabian. Okay, so the priority changed. So Francisco probably tried to get into a wave and didn't manage to do it right. You see Fabian picking up his paddle. He's probably gonna stay close to Francisco, trying not to let him do a wave. It's important to know how to play with priorities.
Yeah, really important.
Yeah.
I think it is. There are so many good riders in this stage, so you like to really smart and have a good strategy is really important. It's not always the best surfer that wins.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. It's you have to. Of course, you have to be good at bodyboarding, but you also have to be calm and trust in yourself, like the mental game of it, and have a little bit of luck as well, especially on these days. 15 seconds to go, I think. Well, till 3 seconds, Francisco can catch a wave, but apparently, I think it's done for Francisco. Sadly, we say goodbye to Francisco. Yeah. Okay, guys. So this is the heat is done. Francisco, our Portuguese fellow countryman, lost today. Just lost. We would like to thank you, Joel, for joining us.
Yeah, thank you. It's a pleasure.
Yeah, we'll try to bring you on more times. Let's see. And thank you for sharing your insights and. Yeah.
Thank you.
Now a little break for commercials and see you in a bit. Stay tuned, guys.
Welcome back, everyone. We are, getting closer to the end of the day, but do we still have a lot to go?
Few rounds to go, 3 rounds left.
Let's hit the
3
water.
heats left, sorry, not 3 rounds, 3 heats.
We want to see who's next in this elimination round. This is the rapid charge. And who do we have in there? Check this out. We have Kai Deli from Australia in yellow, and Edwin Aldana, the only Venezuelan rider that we have in this event. And this is the last chance that both of them have.
Let's keep, and Kai is already taking his first wave with a nice forward 360 drop, another forward spin right there. Why not? Honestly, we haven't seen much of these. I think Simon Drieux was trying to connect with the forward spin, but it's a good initiative though, because...
Why not? I love it.
Yeah, me too.
You're completely right. Why not?
We have like a left that is not delivering with a perfect leap, so that's the best way to optimize and not lose a wave. So in that case, you go for the reverse, you go for the 360 spins, and you show your technique basically that you know how to surf. It's good to see. I like to see spins already. It's like when we saw Ethan doing this huge carve reverse this morning. It's the same thing.
I tell you, I ran into I'm always confusing a little bit about Kai and Josh. But I ran into one of those, and he said to me that both of them felt very bad, that they were waiting too long and probably not performing much. So I think, they put in their heads that they just put in their heads that they were going to do something, and they're not going to allow to just advance without putting a fight. So 2.5, as you can see, he is first with those 2 small scores. And Edwin probably is trying to wait and see if he can do something else. But of course, this is only starting people. These heats are actually 30-minute heats. And only one single person will continue in competition because this is rapid charge. This is now or never. Last chance for these riders.
Absolutely. And we have Edwin waiting patiently. Edwin from Venezuela. I'd like to give our support to the Venezuelan community. They're going through a hard time right now. It's not an easy situation for them. But yeah, why not? Let's for the people that just tuning in, actually on the other side of the Atlantic and further away, and why not having the QR code? So you guys could scan the QR code to see with your tablets and your phone. It's showing up on your screen right now on the left side, and take your phone, take your tablets, prenez votre téléphone, prenez votre tablette, tomez su téléphone mobile, and just scan and enter the IBC world. So basically you will have the opportunity to go on the application. You will have the ibcworldtour.com website. You can follow the live actually on the website as well while following the score. Meanwhile, up and riding, I'm gonna finish my sentence, but Kai is just an in and out right now for Kai on the right hander. But yeah, so scan the QR code, go on the website. There's many things you can have access to. The past, sometimes, for example, I like to watch the past results of what happened during the seasons, and I like to watch the ranking, and I like to go to see the rules of the IBC, and a lot of different things, statistics and things that you may need or may be curious about. So use that as a tool, the QR code, and then share it. Wow. Meanwhile, on the left, Edwin, is he gonna pull this roll? Because this roll was epic. He's holding it. He's holding it. Wow.
Oh,
Epic.
when you back in the day in Venezuela, and I think in Brazil it's the same thing. When you train for competition, they teach you how to hold to these maneuvers like a cat. You hold to your board. If you have to put your nails in the board or whatever it takes, you just keep paddling. That what you do is you push with your fins. Of course, people know that these kind of maneuvers, even though you get out of the foam, you're not going to get the same score as if you landed in the flats, But either way, it's a good effort there for Edwin, and he gets a 2. Yeah, it's not a completed maneuver, so.
Yeah, but the roll was like hit it perfectly. Let's watch the replay here. So he's taking this left, getting the speed under the lip roll, very well projected. It's a shame, unfortunate, that he couldn't succeed and complete this roll, because he would have been a very high score. But I have to give him kudos to, like you said, grip the board like a cat. I really like that image.
grab the board like a cat.
Yeah,
I mean, I believe it's a translation from the Spanish. I mean, we say that. All right, we have a little low in the action, and it looks like Maddie is not. All right, she's not ready yet. She's getting ready for the interview. But yeah. All right, so people, this is the hit number 6. We have 8 hits here in this round number 4, rapid charge, and then we're calling off the day. We are going to come back tomorrow. I don't have official time. I'm going to double check, but it might be something like today. I think we're going to be here at 7:30.
Pretty much the same, yeah, because the tide right now is in our favor. So I think coming here at 7:38 is the end of the high tide, the going to low tide. So this is a good swell. And hopefully we have the woman tomorrow in the water. What do you think?
I don't know. Oh, thank you. I have my technical director. He's already fast. All right, so we having a call for 7:30 a.m. and possible 8 a.m. start. And check this out. We are doing round number 5 of the event. Oh, what? Oh, Kai got stuck in there. Well, it's all right. Just look at that thing that it's breaking right in front of the 2 riders. Oh, look at Maku. You know, we call Edwin Makuto. It's
I thought Venezuelans used to call each other Chamo.
No, but this is a nickname for him.
Oh, nickname, his nickname. All right.
Yeah. Chamo, yes. Chamo, Chamito, Chamin.
Chamo.
Saludo. You did it with a good accent.
I know, I have a lot of Venezuelan friends
What?
in New York.
That's
yeah.
amazing.
You know, most of the bodyboard community are Latinos in New York.
But you said it perfectly.
Because I have, especially that guy, I need to shout out my boy Luis. Chamo, that's all we call him. Chamo, dale.
You're so good. Oye, los venezolanos, ustedes están viendo cómo dice Chamo él. Es que te salió igual, te lo juro. ¿Qué pasa, Chamo? Bueno, un saludo gigante. Todas las personas sintonizando de Venezuela, hemos tenido varias. ¿Quién es Goura Panagua? Que siempre estás ahí, saludos. Pero no sé tu nombre.
Related to
Yeah.
Daniel?
No,
Ah.
no es Paniagua, es
different.
Panagua. Bueno, un saludo gigante y a toda la comunidad que habla español, por supuesto. Estamos aquí tratando de traerles obviamente las actualizaciones en todas las lenguas, pero imagínense, ahora tenemos un australiano y un venezolano y obviamente también hay que recordar que la lengua oficial mundial es el inglés. Entonces, bueno, nosotros hacemos lo más que hacemos es inglés para que todo el mundo entienda, ¿no? No solamente la gente que está sintonizando para los riders. All right, so we have the interview ready with Maddie, and now you can take it away, Maddie.
And sorry, guys, I'm here with Fabian Tazar, winner of the last heat. Fabian, it's the first time you surfed here this year for the contest. How was the conditions? It looks tough, difficult, too much time paddling. Tell us, how did you feel? What strategy did you define? And if it's too stressful out there?
Yeah, yes, competition is very hard. It's too big, so it's very physical. And I know that I train for this condition. So my strategy is to choose a good wave. So yes, for me it's my strategy. Yes.
Yeah, and you come from Reunion Island, right? You don't wear a wetsuit there. How is it to compete, and is it difficult to adapt to a wetsuit?
Yes, when was my first time with the wetsuit, was difficult, but now it's better. So yes, I like it. Yes, I like it.
And you've been traveling with your family. Your boy is here. How does he feel to travel with the family? And has he been trying to bodyboard? Is he the next generation following his dad's footsteps?
Yes, it's a dream for me, dream for my son, and yes, I like it, and I want that my son follow like me, follow the bodyboard. So yes, it's very good.
Great. And a few words in French for your loved ones?
Yes, merci à tout le monde qui me soutient, qui me supporte, qui me suit. Et voilà, à tous mes sponsors qui sont là avec moi, merci beaucoup. Et la réunion, elle est là.
Great interview with Fabien. Thank you. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Marie. Thank you so much. Bravo, Fabien. La réunion, elle est là.
Yeah, actually, I was going to tell you the other day that you said La Reunión Ela, and I was like, I got taught by them that it's La Reunión Lela. Yes, yes.
Because that's a Creole.
I love it. I love it. I wish I can go sometime to the Reunion Island because I think it's one of the paradise of this world. All right. Saludos a todas las personas que están sintonizando. Estaba justo leyendo, no se lee todo el tiempo, discúlpenos, pero veo que está ya Casey. Vamos, Macutico. Si no pasa, vienes a casa. Ah, pero tú eres la novia, ¿cierto? Creo que sí. Anderson García, Pelúa Beach represent. Así es. Pero yo soy de Pelúa de Castilla de la Mar. Él es de Pelúa de La Guaira. Diferentes playas, pero las dos son las mejores playas. He is from a different beach that I come from. The people that live in Caracas, in the city, we have the coastline, which is kind of like half an hour, depending on 40 minutes or an hour. But he's not from Caracas. He is from that area, from Camurí, I think. And he is from the beach, from the coastline. I'm from the city.
Okay.
And my beach is like right behind the airport, so it's super dirty. It's like, but that's my home break. And
the water is dirty as well?
Yeah, super dirty. And the name is Pelúa, which is kind of like hairy. Yeah, and he comes from the other Pelúa. There's two Pelúas in that coastline.
That's for me then.
The what?
That's for me then.
What do you mean?
That's a place for me. Airy.
Yeah, right. But yeah, super cool. I mean, and I know him. I always say that I know him since he was like 14 years. I started super old. I started like when I was 23. And he was already killing it at that time. And, he competed a lot in the World Tour. Ojalá que vengan más venezolanos a competir con nosotros. La verdad se extrañan. Tan buen nivel que hay en el agua en Venezuela. Tantos buenos bodyboarders y mujeres también. Cuántas excelentes mujeres, excelentes competidores hay. Un abrazo gigante ahí.
And there is an island as well, not too far, right? That has
Isla Margarita.
That has very good wave as well, right?
Yeah, we have actually, Gora Panagua. He is from Margarita. He's saying that he's from Playa Pareguito.
See, I know my map a little
You're
bit.
good. Well, you're 55 years old, so.
Voilà. It's like women. You're not supposed to tell my age.
Why not?
Yeah, that's true.
All right, going back to the action. Low heat here. We haven't seen the best of these two riders. I mean, I think the previous heats has been like that. It's been, it's getting difficult and difficult every time. I think it's getting more, I will say more current. It's now. So either way, you have to do what it takes, whatever. If it's a couple spins and whatever, you have to do it, Kai, he's getting the job done with a total of 5.5. Edwin is taking a little longer, but there's still some time.
Yeah, I think what takes longer is to get back to the peak, to get back to the lineup, to be able to catch the wave because of the current. but there's definitely wave there. Like when you see the guys in the lineup, you're like, oh, maybe this one, maybe this one. It's just the time for them because it's energy consuming to paddle and kick all the time in the water, even if it's for 20 minutes. But with the pressure of the 30 minutes in this case, but the pressure to know that it's your life is on the line pretty much when you are in repêchage. It's either you keep on doing this competition, or it's maybe the last minute for you. And priority is actually Edwin right now. So let's see how he's going to use that priority, because we just saw Kai paddling, but he understood he didn't have the priority, so that's why he backed up. But let's see. So far, very small scores, not big wave ridden, unless, I mean, except the one from Edwin, but he unfortunately didn't complete that big roll. But let's see what this heat has to deliver. We still have 13 minutes left in this heat. Pretty slow, and I think it's unfortunately going to be probably the rhythm now for the next two heats, because the waves are I'm not necessarily delivering the same way that it was earlier today.
No, it's changing. It's moving a lot.
A lot of wind. Look, the wind has blown more.
No, and you know what's the worst? That you are watching at the screen, you're seeing some potential in some sections of the wave, and you're thinking, well, I mean, that's a surfable wave. But guys, it's getting tougher and tougher, right? So here, Kai, excellent. It goes for the roll. That's what it has to be done, especially if he already has a couple scores. So yes, that's going to definitely be the best score so far for Kai. And I believe he's going to be more comfortable in the first position. But check this out. We have Edwin Aldana. Big roll. Is he going to land that thing? If he lands it, he's going to get a big score. You know what? It's very unfortunate that Edwin, he has been taking the best waves.
I agree.
And he has been going for huge maneuvers, but he hasn't been able to land them. So super unfortunate for him.
Maybe bite his nail, so he's not able to put his claw to the board. Oh my God, it's unfortunate. Edwin, man, he just did another roll, this time on the right-hander. Super projected, beautiful style. He was right under the leap. He hit, and he had everything.
It's just explosion, you know.
It's very explosion, and the wave. It's probably where the wave breaks as well. It's not easy. So there must be something, because it's not. It's, you know, sometimes when you do a rollo, there's a lack of how can I say that? Sometimes your body doesn't follow up with the movement.
You're right.
Because you don't lift your body enough when you do the roll. But this is not the case for Edwin right here. So let's watch the replay for Kai right there. He hits the very last section, that little peak, the pinch peak, to do this roll. And he was very smart, because that pushed him right in front of the wave. Look at this.
But you see the difference of the sections? He went for the super critical section, and on the contrary, Kai, and he finds, he actually hit the foam, you know?
That's two different waves, though.
I know, for sure. It was, he actually did, he milled that opportunity, actually, Kai, and he was super smart. But definitely, if Edwin would have landed that maneuver and the previous one, another story, you know?
Yeah, it was a wrap, because basically the reason why Edwin hit the critical section as well is because the wave was closing out. So it's the same situation as I believe Yuri earlier today with this beautiful roll. You had to hit like super fast. If you take the big wave, if you take the what I will call the bomb in this heat, if you want to go for a maneuver, you has to go right away, because the wave's going to close out, and then it's going to be more difficult for you to catch anything or to hit the leap at the proper section. Timing, I'm talking timing there. And that's why Edwin is right on the timing, but it's just unlucky, I would say.
Bueno, ha sido una pena en realidad para Edwin hasta ahora, porque estamos conversando en inglés, que él ha agarrado las mejores olas desde que comenzó el hit y ha hecho las mejores maniobras, pero no ha podido concretar, y no es su culpa. Yo creo que lo que ha pasado es que ha habido una explosión fuerte cuando ha caído. Son secciones que ahora, con el cambio de marea también, recuerden que aquí en Portugal, bueno, ahora son las 3:30 y la marea baja fue a las 10:30. Entonces ya está entrando más agua, ya está poniéndose un poco más difícil. Y claro, él, de hecho, está haciendo bien el trabajo. No es que está surfeando mal, que yo creo que a veces eso para los riders es más difícil porque dicen, bueno, surfeé mal, no agarré nada, lo hice mal. Pero en el caso de él está dando bien la pelea. Él está agarrando buenas olas y está haciendo buenas maniobras. Pero hay algo que no le está dejando concretar. Ahora, le queda todavía tiempo, son 8 minutos y medio lo que quedan en el reloj. Y básicamente él lo que tiene que hacer es seguir intentando, y si él de verdad entra uno de esos rolos en esas olas que él está seleccionando, él va a tomar más que 5.50.
Claro.
¿Verdad?
Claro.
Es que es posible.
No, definitely, and then he's totally able to do it. I mean, it's 8 minutes left, enough time for Edwin to catch a wave, whether it's been a right or a left, because he's been delivering on both sides, and it's just for him to seize the opportunity once again. You know, it's not to hope for luck, but to seize the opportunity. So let's see what's going to happen. But Kai is playing smart as well. You know, it's not necessarily big scores. This is where the danger is, but at least, you know, it is doing something, and those little spin at the beginning were I really like that. You know, because sometimes it's what is that about? You know, showing techniques, good surf, and anything like all the rail to rail engagement and all these things. I like it. I like to watch that.
Yeah, same here. All right, so there he comes. Let's see if it's the opportunity he's looking for. Not really. Ah, man, that's unfortunate for him. You know, I believe it's normal that he's feeling a bit frustrated, and probably, judging by what has happened to him, he didn't want to try to hit that section because he thought, if I couldn't land the other sections that were way better, I'm not gonna make it in this one, you know?
Yeah, especially because that wave was crumbling. There was no, it was not hollow at all. So, you know, when you crumbled, then you ended up doing a roll in the foam. So I think he made the right decision not to do it. But he needs to be proactive right now. Like I would be him, I will try to eventually surf the first section, because of course he lost the priority. And did Kai just paddle and lost his priority now? I don't know if it's going to be, yeah, he did. So he lost his priority. So Edwin got his priority now. So it's fine. He's going to be able to get back to the lineup on the outside and eventually wait for another opportunity for him to do at least one of those big rolls. But Kai is playing smart. Honestly,
yeah, super smart. Definitely, I have to say, like, he woke up. This is what we were talking about at the beginning of the day, remember? That we have seen people coming out of the repecharge, well, and winning events. I'm not sure if that's going to be the case, but the repecharge do that to the riders, and it's a wake-up call. One more wave here, actually, for Kai, the league, and it's looking sharp, it's looking good. That's a very good maneuver, in fact, and this is going to make all the difference, I believe.
His best wave so far.
Yes, the best wave of the heat.
And only of his surfing today. Yeah.
For sure.
There's a reason why he's in repechage, and I think now it just, this roll was amazing. So let's see, but hold on. The answer right now from Edwin. A smaller wave is going to be able to hit. Yes. This time, I think it's going to be complete. Yes, it is complete. So Edwin just came with the roll right now.
Finally,
yeah, finally. 5 minutes is still time. If he finds the energy to paddle back very fast, you know, because he still have a 2 point. Is it a 5.50?
But no, listen.
No, I know
what
you're going to say. Yeah, no, absolutely.
There's going to be a change. I mean, there's no way. I mean, if Kai wouldn't get that wave, probably Edwin will get the score he needs. But I think Kai, I know Kai is going to increase his lead. And there you have it. It's actually accurate, I think. It's a 6.5. Now, Maku Edwin is looking for a 7. And the score dropped. It's a good score. I mean, it's a 4. But either way, it was not going to be enough for him to take the first.
To take the first position.
Yeah, now it's in a tough situation. He's looking for a 7, and it's 4 minutes on the clock. Well, you never know. Miracles are there. And we have seen people, you know, I saw Tanner McDaniel getting out of combo with a 20, so Thank you.
Oh, I mean, you're talking about Tanner McDaniels right now.
Yeah, you never know.
You know, of course, but everything is possible to anybody. But we're talking about a special alien.
Un reptiliano, como dicen por ahí. Bueno.
But yeah, let's see. That might be, that might bring Kai a look, because he's paddling super fast right now.
Yeah.
I think
He's on the move, I'm telling you.
Yeah, he must be super hyped and happy about this result right now for him. It's very good, and it's good to have an Australian advancing as well in the competition, knowing that his brother is surfing next.
Yeah, I mean, super cool. Let's see, and super inspirational, I believe, for his brother, who is probably, I mean, he is already paddling out, because you get a 10-minute paddle out before your heat. So he might be already in the lineup and watching his brother advancing. And yes, look at that. I thought it was going to be dropping, but there's still some bumps, and check that out.
Yeah, especially in that spot. You don't want to be there, because look, he just passed this one and looks what's behind.
And this is the third wave.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, but he's safe. He's all right.
Now, yeah.
Yeah, all right. And then one more.
Catch your breath, Kai.
Oh. Yeah, no, I remember that time that it was seriously, I got really, really, I will say traumatized by that, because it took me like 18 minutes to get out there out of the 30, and I was in the point, and I didn't even want to take a wave. I promise. I said, like, am I going to take a wave, and what am I going to do?
Yeah.
It's going to be so hard to get back here,
because you have no time to catch your breath, and you already have to surf one.
and I had I have 12 minutes, and then I had to catch my breath, and I said, like, I'm going to stay a little bit here to just get back to my normal breathing, and then maybe I take a wave, and then I couldn't find one. I promise. It was really embarrassing. And I'm telling you guys, this is not to me only that this has happened. I've seen it a lot of times, a lot of times with a lot of good riders. Even in this event, I have a few times happened to a few riders that they were new to this place, and they just couldn't find a wave, They took only like 1 point rides or like 0 point something. It takes a lot of preparation to surf well here. It's really difficult, but it's at the same time, it's really, you feel really well when you do fine here. You feel very well about yourself. So it's worth it.
And the opposite, I'm going to tell you, 3 years ago, I had the session of my life here in Sintra.
Really?
Right before the Sintra Pro. When I moved here, I remember this very well. The weekend
so
before the
nice.
competition started, everybody was in the water, and I don't know, but that day was just amazing. Like, look at Kai, another great wave for Kai. Let's see what it. No leap, no section.
Do you know what? Probably if he would have rode it all the way till the end, but it's such a risk, But I mean, there's only 20 seconds. Sorry. Yeah, I think it's a closed deal. It's a sealed deal for him. I don't even see Edwin in a 7. It's only a miracle, But regardless, congratulations to Edwin for advancing till this stage of competition, for sure.
For sure.
Many would love to be in this stage, so it's done.
And yeah, congratulations to Edwin for the effort and for because he pulled a lot of, he delivered. That's one thing we can say for sure. And congratulations to Kai. But guys, this is the end of this heat. We're gonna go for a quick commercial break. Stay with us, stay tuned. Kai's brother is gonna be in the next heat, and then I'm gonna be next to Maddie. So quick commercial break. See you soon. Don't go anywhere.
24 quilómetros de linha de costa, 70.000 hectares de ar puro, 13.000 metros quadrados de história, 200 anos de inspiração, 130 milhas de descoberta, 2 horas de magia, 20 igrejas, 9 praias, 8 museus, 6 palácios, um castelo. Sintra, reserva nacional.
Welcome back, everyone. We are more than excited, and sometimes you catch us like that because we're watching the scores and everything because it's a lot happening out there. So welcome to the second day of competition of the 2024 Sintra Pro, and we are about to finish. It's round number two. I'm sorry, the round number four.
It's too many heats. It's round number 4.
Round number 4, which is the reprecharge round, and in the water is Josh the League and Ethan Perez.
Yeah, both the League brothers going in one after the other. Let's see. 28 minutes already, so 2 minutes. Okay, so this is the first wave of Josh, a right-lander. You can see that it's bouncing a little bit. He tries to put a roll there. He lands it. Great wave. It's a good wave to start. We've seen that it's not easy to find a good one out there, a good wave that really opens up, that allows our riders to really fly and project their maneuvers. So it's a little bit, you have to have a little bit of luck. And we see Ethan Perez, the Canary, Ethan.
No, Canary, Basque.
Basque, it's true, sorry. Ethan, because we already spoke about this. Ethan, there's different...
This is Ethan.
Ethan. And we have, but we also have Ethan, or Ethan Capdeville, which is...
No, that's Ethan.
Ethan, you see? Yeah. And you have the English version, Ethan. So,
Three different pronunciations there.
Yeah, I always have to check which one is what, but yeah.
Which one is who?
Who is who, yeah. So, Ethan.
So this one here is Ethan.
Ethan.
The French guy, it's Ethan.
Ethan.
And the Americans are Ethan.
Okay, I'm gonna write that on my hand.
I mean, judging by the way it's written, actually that's an English name.
Yeah.
So the proper pronunciation is Ethan. But it's fine. I mean, we can say it as they like to be called. Why not?
Yeah.
They are used to being called like that. Like, no one in France called him Ethan, he called him Ethan.
Ethan,
and
all right.
No one calls Ethan,
Yeah.
So it's fine.
Okay.
We have a lot of respect for the names of people, so sorry if at any point, at any competition, we say the names in a weird way. It's no even close to on purpose. It's the opposite. We are all times practicing the names and asking the riders and trying to get them right because we respect the different nationalities, and Ethan is getting a lot of waves in his head.
Well, I can say for a fact that's true because we've known each other for a few years now, and every time Bego tries to get my last name correct, but
now I know Valerio.
It's good, yeah, Valerio.
Because of Valeria.
Yeah, because Portuguese names and some words are really difficult because not every language has the same.
I was calling Uri for I think 2 or 3 years. I don't know. Valadão. Badalão.
Test sound.
Yeah. Oh, that's crazy. But yeah, those things happen. All right, so check this out. Josh is doing more or less what his brother did in the previous heat. He has actually the same scores that his twin brother Kai did on the previous heat. So we'll see how that unfolds. For now, we're gonna wait for more waves and listen to the interview with Kai the League and Armen. So go ahead, Armen.
Hey guys, I'm with nonetheless the Kai the League, the West Australian charger from Perth. Kai, what a hit.
Hard work, mate. Hard work.
Hard work, but you pulled the hard work. That roller was amazing. We were waiting for you. You started the hit like very simple way, 2 spins, a forward spin on the drop, followed by a forward spin. People may think that, okay, spin is not necessarily the go-to maneuver when you're in such competition, but actually it was a very smart way to open this heat, correct?
Yeah, cheers. Yeah, it's all the wave gave me, so I just went for the spinners and got me through, I guess.
And the roll was amazing. Like you had a hard time, I would say, hard time to find the correct wave at the beginning until that, probably one of your best waves today, correct?
Yeah, you're right. I was actually under priority. I had to pull a sneaky one on my friend in red. Kudos to him, he surfed really well, but yeah, it was really hard to find the section. It felt like it was kind of going away from me when I was coming up to hit it, so it's just really tricky, but managed to find it and get a bit of projection, so that's all right.
All right, so you're advancing right now in the competition, in the main event. What's going on in your head right now?
Just really want to represent all the boys, all the talent from back home, all the boys who surf in the NBC comps, all the guys who race as well, they rip. I just want to represent for them and show what Australian bodyboarding's all about.
That's fantastic. That's beautiful words, because we need you guys back on the tour. We've been seen a few Australians lately, but it's amazing to see you and your brother. Your brother's in the water right now.
Yeah, he's surfing right now.
Surfing against Yuri Valadao, so it's going to be a tough hit. We got to say this way. What's going to be next for you in this competition? How do you going to focus, prepare? Is there a mental exercise that you're doing? Any physical exercise?
Just try and get my legs nice and relaxed again, because they've been worked a bit the last couple of days with all the paddling. I think from now on it's just go big or go home, really. I've just got to start throwing some big stuff because I'm up against some really tough competition now in these stages.
But that's an event of the World Tour, so you expect to be a tough competition, correct? Do you have any words on anything you would like to say for your friends and family back home?
Yeah, shout out Mumsy, shout out Clara Lord, Anne Marie for being a weapon and helping us out. Thanks Ebbs, thanks Josh, hope you're doing all right in the water right now. Cheers Jolie, cheers Brad, cheers Jakey. Thanks Science and Jaro and Nobody, Viper, for all of the support and the gear. Shout out Johnny for getting me some gear before I came over here. Yeah, I think that should cover it, fingers crossed.
And cheers to you guys, and congratulations, and good luck for the rest of the competition.
Thanks so much, mate.
You! The studio.
Thank you, Armin. That was a great interview with Kai there. He did the job. Let's see if his twin brother can join him in the next round. I have to say it's a pretty dreamy trip already. Both twin brothers coming to compete in Sintra, and already on round number 4. Kai already in round number 5. Let's see if Josh can join him there. But now we see Ethan.
All right, what's happening? You're
nice.
very
Sorry.
quiet.
Sorry, I got super into the wave. Yeah, so a quick roll there. The wave got a little bit white. You see, like, it's the best wave, or the wave you're looking for. It's one that doesn't turn white while you're surfing it. Today's a really difficult day. Most waves will have a little bit of white on them. This white is foam. It's oxygen that still hasn't disappeared yet. But a good wave for Ethan. Well, I'm gonna just say
Say it how you like it. It's
Okay.
all right. I mean,
Sorry.
how you have it in your head. No, it's fine.
Sorry, Peres. I'm gonna maybe the last name it's easier for me. But yeah, Ethan is gonna put a good score, at least a score. Let's see how much the judges will give him. But so far, Josh in the lead.
That it's right. All right. Yeah, I mean, just getting the job done. I believe they probably had a chat. I was telling Armin that I ran into one of them. I don't know which one. I don't remember very well because there's a couple ways to identify them to see differentiate them.
Yeah.
But I don't remember now. But I do remember we were talking about it, and because it happens the same to them in the same thing happens to them in the previous round. Kind of, they waited a lot. They had very small scores. They end up in the 4th position. So I ran into one of them, and then I said like, "Oh wow, how are you?" And he was like, "Yeah, we're super bummed. We served really bad. We didn't get any scores, and we felt bad. We waited too long. We're not gonna wait that long." And I was like, "Oh wow, well, just go for it. It's all right,
Yeah.
But yeah. So I think they probably had a word, and they say like, "Hey, you know what? No more waiting. Try to do whatever at the very beginning of the heat, put some scores, and then just take that. Just don't stay there waiting too long.
Yeah. As I was here with Joel, and I asked him what was his point on that. Like, what did he feel it was the best strategy? As we see Josh there, a super white wave, but just checking out what that wave could offer him. But yeah, how I was just like I was saying, Joel, in his opinion, the best, and I agree with him, the best strategy would be to wait a little bit. There's now it seems it's a little bit easier to get back outside, but especially in those heats, the first heats of the morning until noon, around noon.
In Genesio, remember?
Yeah, it's difficult. So you should choose your waves wisely, and Genesio did that perfectly.
He was super lucky that Ricardo didn't find.
He got
waves.
super lucky.
Yeah.
But yeah, if that's the kind of heat you want, in a way that you want to catch 2 good waves straight from the beginning, if you can, if possible, and hopefully get back outside and try to replace one of them or both of them. Well, the goal is always to do a perfect heat, right? Two 10-point rides.
Oh wow. Yeah, I mean, I think they could be happy with the 17 or a 16. That's very good. And today, with a 13, that's very good. All right, so this is probably the first valuable score for Ethan Perez, and it is. It's a very nice through the leap roll, and the answer from Josh.
Yeah, Josh here going to the right, going to the rail, doing a 360, doing a reverse. Now putting in a roll. The wave didn't look like much, but it did offer him a few sections. I'm curious to see how they will score this wave. It's difficult to judge. It's really difficult to judge in these kinds of conditions because, I'm not a judge. I never took a course, but I believe they will set a standard for what they want, and I believe they have to keep changing. I don't know. I'm not a judge, thankfully. We see the replay of Ethan's wave. He finds a good section to project that roll. We have seen that sometimes the lefts are better than the rights. Right now it seems that the rights are not as good. We have the replay of Josh.
Yeah, this was actually, just a functional way to ride the wave and try to get some scores. I believe it's what it has to be done, So super functional, super smart. He wants to get rid of one of those small scores, and he did. He got a 3.75, Only that, the last wave of Ethan, it's a 5.5. So now Ethan gets the first position, making a lot of sense, that wave of Ethan was the best of the heat so far. So of course he's getting the first position. But now Josh, he only needs a 4.86, which is completely doable for him.
Yeah, in this type of conditions, it's like I don't don't really know how to say it in English, but it's like a casino. You know, it's like a game, a poker game, or a betting game where a roulette game, exactly.
You never know what you're gonna get.
Yeah, it can go either way. I don't really. I'm still trying, and until the last day of competition, I hope I have an answer. But I would love to define what's the key to succeed here. I can say you have to be patient, or because if we've seen that sometimes you're too patient and it doesn't pay out. Keeping busy. Well, it's different. It's difficult to define one thing, but you've seen a lot of people, certain riders, having a lot of success on this wave, and I wonder why. Honestly, probably adaptability or flexibility in adapting. We've already talked about this. For example, Sari Ohara. Sari is a good example because she's been winning this event for the last 3 years, I think.
She's got, yeah, we have that here. She is about to beat Neymar if she takes this win here. I think, if I'm not wrong, I'm going to double check. But yeah, no, I see what you mean, and I completely agree.
Yeah, looking at Sari and her streak of results here, I wonder what is the characteristic about Sari? And you know, Yuri usually very successful here, Pierre as well, but Pierre is Pierre, of course. Yuri is also Yuri, he's a world champion as well. But it's difficult to define what makes a good rider, what makes a rider good for these conditions, and what makes him keep advancing rounds and keep going.
Sari has won here 3 times, 2 in a row. And Isabella has won 4, and Neymar has won 4. So we have 2 queens.
Yeah. We have both Brazilian queens tied, and on the men's side, also coming from Brazil, we have Yuri with 4, right?
Yeah, 4. Pierre with 2 and 3 if you count the 2018. Tamega with 2. Ian Campbell 1, 2 if you count the shared title. Sammy Moretino 4 times, then the Drobny, and Dave 3 times.
Yeah, so really interesting to see, but I would say probably adaptability, like adapting your strategy to the heat and to the situation you're in.
It's one of the things that every athlete has to have. I mean, especially in this sport where the conditions are not in your hands, where the conditions change every single time. And, you know, sometimes they even change from one heat to the other.
For sure.
You know,
yeah.
Sometimes, because right now it's pretty similar on the previous heats, but yeah, depending on the spot, you'll see a whole different spot with a high tide than to the low tide. So.
Yeah, Josh Delete going under that right, pulling a roll. Let's see, hopefully he can hang on. You saw that there was a heavy explosion when he landed that. But a really good right-hander. We were only seeing so far in this heat a bigger left. So good on Josh going right. Unfortunately, he didn't really managed to stay on that wave. The explosion was too hard. So Ethan here to the left, he managed to stick that roll. It's interesting to see that Josh is choosing the rights and Ethan it's opting for the lefts. This is one of those situations where the priority will not affect these riders and the waves they want, probably. They are probably not close to each other as well. One is probably next to the more close to the pool, and the other one a little bit. Josh, I mean, a little bit more closer.
Yeah.
To the south.
All right. If you're just getting here, probably if you're from the other side of the world. We are having a call, I mean, because on the side of the world, right now, you are, it's 5 hours less in Latin America, so It's very early. So we are having 7:30 a.m. check-in for tomorrow for a possible 8 a.m. start. And we are running the round number 5 of the men division, which is 8 heats. And tomorrow is going to be 25-minute heats. That's what is here. And we are running the women round number 1 and round number 2 and round number 3 and 4. Oh wow, really? Okay. Just follow. I think they might be there just to see. All right, I'm gonna double check, but keep going with this one.
Yeah. Well, let's see if we do have the women 4 times tomorrow. It's never easy to enter the water 4 times, especially if you're coming in the first round. But yeah, we have strong warriors. If anyone can do it, it's them. You know, we've seen this year the women really pushing in hard conditions. We are advancing with the men, but believe me, the women could also be in fighting these waves. I say fighting because you see that everyone struggles a little bit here. It's a little, these first rounds usually tend to be more of trying to survive, not in a literal way. Sometimes, yes, but survive in the competition, keep advancing. We see Josh there paddling back outside, trying to regain his breath, maybe calming himself down a little bit. He now needs a 6.75, which is not a huge requirement, but on a day like today, it can be a little bit harder to find that wave. With the time that's remaining, with 7 minutes to go, the best option is to find the 6.75, to exchange those 3s for 2 5s or one 5 and a 6. He's running out of time to catch 2 waves.
All right. Well, 7 minutes to go, and big round of applause, I will say, for Ethan Perez, the Basque rider. I think he is 17 years of age, and he has been giving a lot to talk about of himself, you know, just showing off in Maldives and doing a great job, ending in the 9th position in the men division and getting the equal third for the junior Ochenta sailing boat there. You can tell how strong the wind is. Yeah, pretty cool. But yeah, I mean, you guys, tomorrow the wind is getting way better. We have it's looking, the forecast is looking pretty bright for tomorrow. Swells dropping, winds dropping, you know, and we have the tides. Low tide will be around 11:15 probably.
Yes.
So we will see mid tide at the beginning of the day, and then we will have low tide for the women. It's going to be a good day, I believe.
Yeah, we're finally getting into the women's division. We're starting the day with the round number 5 of the men, which is also a great way to start the day. It's going to be fun tomorrow. Those conditions, we've seen them, like those conditions on the forecast, we've seen them this summer already. So we are hoping for some fun waves, a break for our athletes, a break from paddling. Well, they will always have to paddle. It's part of our sport. You probably paddle more than you catch waves, and you spend maybe 3, at least in a good day, you spend 2 minutes paddling and 10 seconds on a wave. So, but tomorrow is gonna be easier to get back outside. Hopefully, if the conditions are true to what we are seeing. Sometimes, you know how forecast can be. But hopefully tomorrow is going to be an easy day for our athletes, especially the men, especially, for example, Kai Delith, that is already in the next round. Kai comes from the first round. He's been to the gym this last 2 days, clearly, because he's been surfing every heat. He surfed 4 heats in the last 2 days. So he has to be feeling his arms and legs a little bit sore by now. So I bet he wouldn't mind having a smaller day, an easier day tomorrow. 3 minutes, 56 seconds to go. Situation remains the same. Josh is still looking for a wave to change. You can see that the wind has really picking up. The wave looked like a little bit destroyed. We see Josh pulling into this one. Doesn't really work for him, so he kicks out. But as we said, it's so much easier to get back outside.
All right, 3 minutes and 24, all looking towards Ethan Perez. Maybe I can just update a bit in Spanish for everyone in the Basque Country. Excelente trabajo de Ethan. De verdad que desde Maldivas, desde el año pasado cuando ganó en Francia, nos dejó bastante boquiabiertos. Y este año que fue a Maldivas apareció por allá, tranquilito, fue subiendo hits. Quedó noveno en la categoría masculina y después quedó tercero en la categoría junior. Así que yo creo que hay un potencial muy, muy grande en este chico. Además, es una persona súper educada, tiene una actitud súper profesional, se conduce muy bien en el ámbito deportivo. Entonces creo de verdad que vamos a ver mucho de él en el futuro. Espero que tenga la posibilidad de seguir compitiendo en el Tour Mundial. Así que quienes lo están apoyando, sigan haciéndolo porque han hecho un excelente trabajo. Por supuesto, David y su tío y todo el mundo que lo apoya. Y miren, justamente ahí viene, parece que nos está oyendo. Creo que va a ir por un clásico de RS porque se lo sabe de memoria. Y era obvio, lo sabía demasiado. Era obvio porque no quiere pasar con rolos, tiene ese tipo de performance, ¿no? Que los riders como que quieren siempre mostrar un poco más.
See, sorry, yeah. Good look, good eye, Bego. It was not an easy section to try and put an IRS there, but well, textbook. Sometimes you know how to land that maneuver, force that maneuver. I heard this one time in Portuguese. Probably in Spanish it's not that different, but it's esforçado e não forçado.
Eso!
Esforçado. So
gostei.
He really dedicated himself on that maneuver. He really intended to complete that maneuver, and good on him. Let's see if he can exchange that 5-point ride. Okay, yeah, of course it was an IRS, but let's see if the judges appreciate that maneuver more than those big rolls he did. Sometimes it's not just the difficulty of the maneuver, it's also the wave, the section, and the speed and power you apply on the maneuver. So let's see if the judges do prefer this one to the first rolls he did in the beginning of the heat.
Bueno, se acaba el hit, se acaba 20 segundos y todo indica que Ethan se va a quedar con esa posibilidad de continuar en competencia, de avanzar a esa preciada ronda número 5, en donde se va a encontrar con grandes nombres. Ya después lo van a tener ustedes disponibles en el sistema. Pero, oh, atención, this wave is counting. And that's actually a very good roll. Is he going to get out of that foam? He is. 6.75. Is there a 6.75?
Wow, what a buzzer It's
Buzzer
not a buzzer
beater.
beater, but it could be, right?
It is, yeah. I mean, let's see.
Wow.
What? Oh, that was super impressive. Oh, I wish I could stay for those scores. Maybe just wait just a couple minutes if he, or maybe a minute if he keeps going.
Yeah.
So, you know, the judges are there thinking, I can tell. I have no idea what's going to happen. All right, we can't really wait because we're taking time from the other heat, which is the next heat. I'm trying to stretch it out. But yeah, it dropped.
Oh, not enough.
It's just a little shy. It's a 6.25. He needed a 6.75. But I have to say, huge round of applause for Josh the League. Excellent effort there. It's official. It's Ethan Perez advancing. We're going to come back with the last heat of the day. Don't go anywhere. It's right after this.
Hi guys, welcome back to the second day of competition here at the 2024 Sintra Pro. We are in the last heat of the round number 4, last heat of the day. I'm accompanied by Armin, and we are straight back into action with Arthur Bogle from France and Eder Luciano from Brazil. What do you think? We have a great heat.
The end of the last heat was like almost breathtaking because like this last roll could have been very decisive. It was beautiful. By the way, I'd like to correct something. When I actually interviewed Josh's brother, Kai, I said that his brother was against Yuri Valadao, and it's just because you guys were talking about Yuri, and his name reminded, and I wanted to say Ethan Perez, so just wanted to correct that. Of course, Yuri is not in repêchage, but yeah, I was just listening to you. See, I'm listening to you guys, and I'm getting confused. But but then we have this last heat number 8, and up and riding right now, Eder Luciano on the left side. I'm not really used to see Eder surfing the left, to be frankly honest.
Yeah, now that you mention it, I haven't seen him catch that many lefts either. I don't know if his home break or beach break at home, it's more to the left, but to the right. Sorry. Mm-hmm. But yeah, good on Eder. He realized that maybe the lefts have more potential, and he's not just playing to what feels more comfortable to him.
Yeah, we're going to see that in a few, because I think right now where he's placed is actually the left delivering, but we just saw a huge roll from Josh on the right, the right-hander, and it's true, Ethan loves the left as well, so yeah, it's really this Sintra, you know, you can surf both sides depending on the moment of the day. You know, right now we are pretty much full high tide, and the tide is gonna go to the low tide slowly but surely.
Yeah.
So it's gonna have another type of wave again, but we'll see how it's gonna affect this heat in particular.
Yeah. We already seen that the wind has picked up considerably. You see, when you watch the waves in the ocean, you see that it's too chopped up, the ocean, and it looks super difficult. And if it looks difficult here, I honestly don't know how they are holding their nerves, like where are they looking for. Usually I don't know if they only know when the wave comes, but it's difficult. We saw Josh catching a lot of waves during his heat, and he managed to find that good roll just at the buzzer. So now we have this beautiful view where we can see both our riders.
So it's the same place for you guys because you see two different colors in the water. It's just because it's two different cameras, but just so you know, we are on the same beach, and this is the same event. but yeah, I'm gonna speak French a little bit since we have Arthur in the water. Les conditions ont complètement changé maintenant, les amis. On est en complètement marée haute. Avec beaucoup de clapots, un vent de nord qui nous facilite pas la tâche. Il reste, néanmoins, on a quand même des vagues. On a un split screen là maintenant qui est super, avec justement Arthur qui est en train de prendre une vague avec un très bon roll sur la gauche. Je sais que Eder est parti sur la droite aussi de son côté, donc on va voir ce que ça va donner. Mais je pense qu'Arthur commence bien sa campagne maintenant. Sur ce repêchage là, j'espère vraiment qu'il va pouvoir nous donner tout ce qu'il a en lui pour éventuellement gagner. Ça, c'est ce qu'on espère pour les deux athlètes d'ailleurs. Mais voilà. Et puis on a eu une super journée aujourd'hui. On a eu un très très bon show. Là, on voit le replay. Do you wanna go to the replay?
Pushing up the roll there. The wave was a little bit wide, but he projected well that roll. The first proper wave of this heat, so that will put him in first for sure. He already set a 4.75 for that effort. Good way to start the heat. We've seen that it's not easy out there, and a 4.586 might be. You might keep it to the end of the heat. You never know.
Yeah. Je vais reprendre un tout petit peu en français pour faire un petit... je ne peux pas parce qu'il y a Eder Luciano qui est en train de prendre une vague. Non, je voulais faire un tout petit peu un recap de la journée. On a commencé, on est rentré en matière avec un hit incroyable mené par Pierre-Louis Coste et Yann Salin qui ont tout donné dans des conditions très très difficiles, mais en même temps sur des vagues assez glaciées en vérité. Comparé à ce qu'on a maintenant. Le seul problème avec Sintra, c'est qu'il y a énormément de courant à l'eau. On l'a vu, Pierre et Yann sont rentrés complètement à droite à côté de la piscine et se sont retrouvés au milieu de la plage. Mais en même temps, ça les a favorisés parce qu'ils se sont retrouvés devant un pic en droite qui était complètement glacis et il fallait juste paddle, malheureusement plus de 10 minutes. Je crois que ça leur a pris presque un quart d'heure si ce n'est pas 20 minutes. Heureusement, le hit n'avait pas commencé, comme c'était le premier hit de la journée. Ça leur a permis de récupérer un tout petit peu parce qu'ils ont fait une centaine de canards sans exagérer. Et voilà. Et ensuite, bien sûr, on a eu des shows donnés par tous les Français, que c'était Ethan, bien sûr, que c'était Maxime Castillo qui a aussi passé son hit, ou encore parmi les plus jeunes, Lucas Zaninotto, qui a été deuxième derrière Yuri Valadar, justement, et avec un super backflip. Enfin, vraiment, on a un vrai spectacle de notre French Boogie Crew. Simon Andrieux qui a passé ses repêchages contre Chomine Lopez. Donc voilà. Et puis maintenant, c'est Fabien aussi qui vient de passer son hit dans les repêchages. Et on espère Arthur Bugle éventuellement. Et on salue tous les gens de l'île de la Réunion. Amaury aussi, bien sûr, qui est parti. Quand je dis Réunion, je pense évidemment à Amaury. Et puis Arthur qui vit aussi en Martinique. Alors on passe le bonjour à tous nos amis de Madinina. Et puis voilà. Let's get back to English.
Yeah, so...
if you want to talk Portuguese, you're totally allowed since Eder is in the water.
I was actually thinking about it. Vou aproveitar para passar pelo português. Vou até falar um pouco mais de brasileiro aqui com a galera que está no Brasil se conectando conosco, vendo o Eder dentro da água. As condições não tão fáceis. O Eder está à procura de ondas, já tem duas ondas, uma de um ponto, duas de um ponto, mas não, pronto, nós sabemos como é que é o Eder. we're seeing here. Whoa!
Wow! 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 Arthur.
Wow!
This is going to change the situation right now. Arthur just pulled an epic textbook roll on the left. So the left is definitely delivering as well. But listen, we're going to have a couple of time waiting for the score of Arthur.
Yeah.
Maybe we can jump right away into the interview. Let's watch the replay really quickly. Sorry, Begonia, just to be watching the replay right now. And look at this. Perfect timing, beautiful under the lip. At the peak and the pitching of this wave, it was fantastic.
Great roll.
Bravo, Arthur. It's a 6 something I heard. But yeah, so listen, let's not lose any time. Well, let's go to the interview, because the interview is ready with Begonia and the winner of the previous heat. Bego, let's go.
Thank you so much, Armand. Well, Ethan Perez, you are giving a lot to talk about. Surfing super good, coming from a very good result in Modi. So how are you feeling?
Yeah, hello everyone. Yes, I'm very excited. I'm very happy to be here another year in the Sintra Pro. And yeah, difficult condition, but I made it. I don't care the size. It was big and too much currents, but I didn't make it.
It's really impressive that at your age, so young, and you don't really follow the World Tour, and you're doing like this. Why is that? What do you do to get ready for this?
Yeah, I try to do the tour, no, but I don't have any economic support, so it's difficult for me. And yeah, I will try to do the circuit maybe, the tour 1 year.
You want to say some words to anyone in Spanish?
Yeah, for sure. Quisiera agradecer a toda la gente que me está viendo ahí, que me está apoyando día a día, a toda mi familia que me está viendo ahí, a mi padre, a mis entrenadores, a David Pérez y a Gaiska, a todo el team que está ahí también, que está aquí apoyándome siempre, también a mi novia y a todas esas personas que están ahí siempre. Muchas gracias a todos.
Felicitaciones, Sorionak, and best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Bego, and thank you, Ethan, for making the effort to speak in English as well. I know it's not necessarily easy for everyone, and it's highly appreciated. English being the first language of the tour, like in many sports, so that's why we use English the most.
Yeah.
Because I think it needs to be clarified.
Yeah. I've seen a lot of athletes putting an effort to try and speak more. We've seen the king, one of the kings of Sintra, Yuri, as well. But yeah, it's always good to see them develop their English as well.
That's why traveling worldwide help you.
Yeah, for sure.
Because English is the first language in the world. Anywhere you go, somebody speaks English.
For sure.
And it's funny because speaking about Portugal, French was the second language for a long time. Like most of the old generation speaks French.
Yeah.
But now everybody speaks English.
Yeah,
so
we have a lot of Portuguese that come back to Portugal in the summer that live in France, and yeah, we had a ton of French people and French speakers in Portugal, but I didn't know actually that. Well, it's no surprise that the English
has taken over in the young generation.
But still, yeah, a lot of French in Portugal.
Yeah, because Portuguese and Italian were the first immigration during the 50s in France.
Oh, I didn't
so
know.
that's why there were a lot of Portuguese working in France and Italians as well.
Italian, I had no idea actually.
Both, and Spanish, Italian, Portuguese were the first immigration, but yeah.
Yeah. Actually, I was about to say that English, when you start traveling and you're put against the ropes, meaning if you're my first stop on the World Tour, having Praia Grande in my backyard, the first event I did was in Australia with Joana and Teresa Pedrella. I went, Joana Schenker and Teresa Pedrella, I went with them, and it was a great. I had a good English, but it was great to be put in that situation where
to be able to practice and improve your English.
Yeah.
And especially in Australia, that's not an easy case.
Yeah.
The accent is not easy. I mean, I would say that if it's not your language, any accent is going to become an issue somehow. But but listen, guys, 650. That's what I was saying. for that tremendous roll from Arthur Bogle. Very nice. Arthur now with an 11.25 at 16 minutes, almost half of the heat. And Eder still not having able to find his rhythm in this heat. But once again, we've seen the situation where in the last 15 minutes, the athletes are able to change completely the situation, sometimes coming back from combo situation and all these things. So yeah, I mean, the problem right now, I think, is Eder is looking too much for the right. And I don't know if the wave, because of the wind, yeah, you can tell there's a lot of wind right now. I said north wind, but it's actually west, sorry. And then I don't know, it must be complicated. And don't forget another important fact is that the sun has changed position right now.
Yes.
And then it's turning behind it's behind the
Whoa.
up and riding. Arthur again, nice roll.
And a funny kick out as well.
And a funny kick out. The same kick out that caused Luna Hartmann to open her face in Chile, so you gotta be careful of those kick outs.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, there's no rocks.
But even sometimes in a beach break where you kick out thinking you're deeper than you are and you will
then you
scratch.
hit the sand.
Yeah, that also hurts. The sand when hits with a little bit of strength, it does hurt a little bit. But yeah, Arthur is really connected with the lefts. His rolls he's flying on those rolls.
And this is where it's not luck, but seizing opportunities.
For sure, yeah.
Because he has the chance, I would say, or I cannot use luck, but that the left is providing right now, and he takes advantage of it, and this is a 5.75, so he changed the situation again because he had a 4 point. So now it's 12.25. Eder is in combo situation. I don't think I've seen Eder in combo situation before, but he's in first priority right now. So I think if it's time to pull the turbo, it's right now.
I think Eder might be looking at this one. Maybe, yes, there he is. A little bit late on the takeoff. The wave doesn't really stands up for him, and he's gonna take this one on the head as well. But he does a deep duck dive. But yeah.
You know what is sad is when I did the interview with Gabriel Braga earlier, Eder, which is his main, right? His right-hand man, his mentor, and he asked, okay, let's see the replay
of Arthur. Yeah. Well, it was a quick one. He didn't do the bottom turn as deep as he
could have had.
Yeah, because the wave was gonna shut on him. So good backup score. It's a 5.75. Also a pretty strong score. But yeah, we are yet to see Eder join in on those scores and get rid of those 1 point rights.
Yeah. So what I meant to say is that when I was doing the interview with Gabriel Braga, Eder and Gabriel had a conversation where Eder was like, where do you think I should be placed now regarding of what the wave are delivering? And then Gabriel was telling him, yeah, stay straightforward, right in front of actually the oh my God, the place where we are actually staying right now.
The competition.
The zone, the competition.
Structure.
Structure. Thank you. It's a long day, guys. And yeah, so. But, you know, within one heat, everything has changed again.
Yeah, that happens a lot in Praia Grande. I mean, you can stay here and watch. I mean, if your heat is in 2 hours or even 1 hour, I mean, don't spend, okay, here's Arthur again.
Look, a long bottom turn that you were talking about.
Yeah, but this one doesn't really.
Yeah, it's funny because if you see the face of the wave, all right, so this morning, we had like I would say 5 to 7 foot range, which is around a meter 60 to 2 meters, like more or less. Yeah, and then during the day, we lose a lot of that that power and energy in the waves, and we became more smaller. But for some reason, right now, the low tide is coming back, and the waves are becoming bigger again.
Yeah, yeah.
I would say around the 5-6 footers on the face, which means that when they're going to be surfing, it's going to be much smaller. But you can definitely see some very good peak in the back and pretty high ones.
Yeah, for sure. Praia Grande can always change a lot within half an hour. I was talking with Begonia previously, like in one of the first rounds of the morning, and we were talking about if someone advances and skips around, would you stay here and watch the heat, or would you go home and rest? I would say, like, if I wanted to watch and to see something in particular, I would stay at the beach, but I wouldn't stay at the beach to prepare for my heat that's in 2 hours. Like, I want to get a good look at the conditions. You can have a good look at the conditions 2 hours before your heat, but you're probably, when you get there, it's going to be different. Probably it's going to be different, and you have to know how to adapt and be flexible enough to know that, okay, what I thought is not really what's happening in here.
Yeah.
Because sometimes when you're competing, you're watching from the outside, and you have Arthur here again, split peak, not on the same wave, but they're going right. Unfortunately, he did a roll, but he didn't seem too convinced about it.
It's not that. It's that the right hander right now is not the wave that you should be taking.
Yeah.
It's not giving it's not delivering the proper peak. There's no ramp there.
Mm-hmm.
It's very it's crumbling. It's not very hollow.
Yeah.
Not hollow enough, at least compared to the left. And it's gonna be a tough call for Eder.
Yeah, for sure. We've seen Eder in the beginning of the heat going to the left. Maybe he just wanted to make sure that the right doesn't really offer him anything. And we see the replay here.
Yeah, so he controlled the section. There was a small peak, a small leap, but nothing for him to really perform the way we know Eder Luciano is performing. And then this wave with nothing on it.
Yeah, but you can see that the left didn't offer anything to Arthur, but it had a different look on it. It seems more up, like it stands up a little bit more than the right, even if just crumbles a little bit. With the strength of the wind, you can see that it's pretty windy, and with this, the wave is always going to crumble a little bit. But I think, and we've seen the scores reflect that the lefts are providing more opportunities.
Absolutely. I mean, the shape of the wave that has changed completely. It's very conic, like it's stronger for the left, and it's more softer for the right. So let's see what Arthur is going to do on this one. Ooh, that's a beautiful wave. Another roll. See, almost the same situation. I spoke too fast.
Yeah, but I almost felt like he was going to do an invert, and then, I don't know. He felt like he got a little bit indecisive when he hit that lip. He didn't really know. I don't know if he lost speed when he was about to attack the lip, and that made him change his mind, or I don't know. But did you felt it?
No, I thought he was going to go for a backflip.
Oh, okay.
But he didn't have enough speed, and I think the wave wasn't delivering enough. So I'm not sure.
Yeah.
And he ended up trying to do a roll to save the.
Yeah, that's
save
exactly.
The wave.
Yeah,
he
that's
wouldn't
probably
have changed his score regardless,
yeah.
but at least he would have.
No, yeah, that's probably it. Because the maneuver, like the beginning of the maneuver, it's similar, right? So he probably tried to fix it mid-air and just do a roll, but he ended up landing on top of the wave. Okay, so Eder again. Let's see if this
This
right-hander.
is a good one. This
yeah.
is a good one. Let's see. Wow, wow, wow. Oh no. Oh my God, he lost the board during the rotation. Oh man. When it's not meant to be, it's not meant to be. It's very hard. That roll would have might not be a 7.50, but it will definitely increase Eder's score, total score. It's unfortunate, really.
Yeah, that would be probably better than the 4.75. The wave was bigger, it was steep, it was, in my opinion, the best ride he caught so far. It was a shame, but you know, it's one of those heats. I'm not going to say one of those days, but one of those heats that you really try to come back and fight back, but the ocean doesn't really let you. We see Arthur keeping busy. Arthur is, well, he's in first. He has two strong scores, but it's great to see him keeping busy and trying to replace those scores. But yeah, Eder, tough one.
Yeah, tough one for Eder, for sure. Especially because, that, like you said, he was probably one of his best waves so far. And Arthur wants to, I don't know, there's something, I think Arthur wants to change that 5.75 or at least do something else than a roll. But yeah, like look at, now you can definitely see how hard the conditions are.
Yeah, and probably Arthur wants to, well, the next progressive maneuver Arthur tries, we will have our answer. He's probably going to throw the backflip. He was correctly detected. Let's see if
I sensed.
You sensed that, yeah. You sensed that backflip. Let's see. I don't think I haven't seen. Well, probably I have. I've watched. I think I've watched all Arthur's heats.
He tried one backflip that he didn't complete.
Yeah. Okay.
But I'm pretty sure he knows how to do a backflip. But yeah, I mean, basically, I think it's going to be time for Arthur to level up of his surfing a little bit.
Yeah.
And let's see what he's able to do, because I'm pretty sure he's able to do those maneuvers, and he's going to have to do it, because now we're going to go to round 5, and that's when business comes on the table.
For sure, yeah. Men's round 3 is already stacked, and we lost great riders. So imagine round number 5. It's an eliminatory round, meaning we have heats of 3 men, and the last place will be going home.
So yeah, I mean, when I said it means business, because when you fight for the repêchage to win, then you know it's just the beginning of even more difficult obstacle to front. You know?
If you think the repechage round was difficult, then round 5 will eat you alive.
I like that. Right now, what's eating you alive? It's your eating your energy is the condition in the water, the current, and this stormy wave coming from all over the place. To be honest with you, but nonetheless, I mean, for some reason, Arthur seems to be very calm and not like kicking and paddling as much as Eder right now.
Yeah.
And he managed to stay in place a little bit. I don't know how he managed to do that, but let's see Arthur on the wave right now. That's a good one.
Let's see if he can do that progressive maneuver. You can see that the wave fattens a little bit. It's
two-faced.
Yeah, up and down. It's not easy to we see the potential on that lip, but it doesn't really form and allow Arthur to do something more progressive. We can see that he's trying. The waves he's been catching, at least when he catches them, they have such a beautiful face to them. Like they look crazy good, but then I think it's high tide right now, so the wave doesn't really doesn't really sustain its quality.
And also, I would say one thing in my humble experience, when you have this type of condition, you'd rather hit the lip right away.
For sure.
Not going for like I mean, I know bottom turn is needed when you want to do a maneuver, but in this actual situation, we've seen the riders going straight away for the leap, straight from the leap, because the wave is either breaking too fast or crumbling, and all these guys been taking off on the perfect positioning, perfect everything, except that the wave was not delivering. So in that case, you got to be fast.
Yeah, yeah.
So you need to know what you're going to do. Don't try to analyze the wave too much. Everything is timing, and I believe that he should have hit the leap right away.
Yeah.
Whether it's been with the roll or anything.
Yeah. So when we started competing here in Portugal, one of the first things we always hear is that when the conditions are difficult and when the wave doesn't give you that many leaps and that many opportunities. Now we see Eder on the right again.
Very fast.
Wow.
Wow.
Okay, Eder, that's more like it.
That's what we've been expecting. 16 seconds, 15 seconds left. I don't know if it's a 7.50.
Yeah.
I doubt it is a 7.50, but at least that's a proper Eder Luciano's wave.
Yeah,
you know?
It's the wave of honor, not the wave of honor, but yeah, we're gonna have the replay of these waves. I don't know as well. The wave of Eder had to be the best wave of the heat in order for him.
Of his heat, at least.
Yeah,
so far. But
no, but
yeah.
It had to be better than the 6.5 from Arthur as well. I don't know if that's possible. We're going to see the replay.
Let's watch the replay, yeah. So Eder is dropping on a very good right-hander right now. Look, perfect lip hitting, beautiful roll, executed Eder Luciano. That's the Eder Luciano we've been wanted to watch. And then Arthur. So we need to wait for the score. The score are not done yet. It's a 7.50. Hold on, guys. Change of situation.
Whoa.
But it's a tight situation. The same score. Hold on. Eder got a 7.50, so he won.
He has the best wave of the heat. They are tight.
Beautiful. Yes. Wow.
Wow. I have goosebumps.
Yeah. 15 seconds.
Cool.
The last 15 seconds.
You can hear the Brazilian crew screaming their hearts out.
Oh my God.
They have to be so happy for Eder. Wow, nerves of steel for Eder to land that roll in the dying seconds.
It's crazy. All right, guys. So we're gonna go for a quick commercials. Don't go anywhere. You're gonna have the chance to do the interview with Eder. Prepare your question, Maddie, because this is gonna be crazy. I'm gonna see you after the commercial with none less than Begonia Martinez. So guys, don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. We're still here.
24 quilómetros de linha de costa, 70.000 hectares de ar puro, 13.000 metros quadrados de história, 200 anos de inspiração. 130 milhas de descoberta, 2 horas de magia, 20 igrejas, 9 praias, 8 museus, 6 palácios, um castelo. Sintra, Reserva Nacional.
What was that with Eder Luciano? I was so impressed. Actually, I was out there. I'm sorry, welcome back, everyone. You know, this is because we're super excited. These kind of things is what we live for, you know. Eder was losing, and it was at the very last seconds.
15 seconds.
Yeah, not even minutes, you know. He took this wave, and that maneuver was super good, the best of the heat. And he changed the situation. So This is what we live for.
It's crazy because we kept on saying with Maddie that there was no right-hander delivering anything for Eder. Eder's been struggling the entire heat. I just want to hear what he has to say about it, honestly.
I was actually having a word with Maddie. We were talking about what to ask him, you know, and you know, I think Eder changed his luck in the Maldives. He was not doing well in the World Tour in the previous events, and he was trying really hard. I mean, he did okay in Morocco, but you know, in Maldives, he kind of changed his luck. You know, he advanced a lot of heats, and he got good results. So it's really refreshing. It's really inspirational to see a rider that has been trying, and you know, he has a lot of good results at home. You know, he's been champion in his state many times, and you know, it's really good to see him keep trying, you know, not giving up. And that's part of the messages that we always try to send you people. Don't give up. Your moment will come. Keep fighting, keep trying, because that's how the World Tour is. You know, it's not an easy task. There's a lot of many ups and downs, and I mean, it's what it is. So amazing moments. I have a lot of memories from today, but definitely this thing just blew my mind.
The last two heat, actually, because even though Josh didn't change the situation for him, he had a similar situation by doing a very explosive rollo at the last second.
It was really close.
It was super close, and then it worked for Eder.
Yeah, very
it worked
good.
for Eder. Yeah, we have a tremendous show today, guys. Like from the first heat in the morning, the PLC Jan Salin.
I mean, Jan Salon, you know, a couple of unexpected results, you know, like Joel Rodriguez advancing first, and Joaquin Soto winning from a Mauri Laverne, who is one of the usual suspects, one of the riders that you know he is mainly always going to win. And Joaquin, he surfed really good. He totally won, no question at all. First heat in the water for him, you know, as well as for Mauri.
Absolutely.
And, you know, amazing, and I can tell you in that Jan Salon taking the first heat, Pierre was winning the whole time, and then Jan Salon changed the situation. So pretty good. Of course, we have Armide advancing in first, which was breathtaking. And things like Gabriel Braga going to the repechage and then coming out in a great way, you know, and all the riders that actually were dancing in the repechage, and we thinking that that's probably extra motivation for them. You know, we have seen people winning events and that had fault in repechage. So what's your favorite moments for today?
Oof.
Something like from the top of your head. There's so many.
My interview with Ethan.
Oh, that was beautiful.
The heat that I had the chance, thanks to you, to be next to Ethan, and the conversation was like
very good.
very
I was
deep
listening.
and very good. We explored many aspects of surfing and riding, and even as a personal experience, because I know Ethan, of course, but it was great to be able to open up on a different aspect of surfing, his vision of bodyboarding and everything. So I think at the top of my head for today, this will be the good moment, my highlight. But otherwise, I have to say, because I wasn't commenting, but I was watching that very first heat with PLC and Jan Salin was like crazy to me, because I saw them entering the water by the pool, struggling over 10 minutes. I'm not talking, because we have an extra 10 minutes. Remember, guys, where we give the extra 10 minutes for them to paddle in and go to the outside. They took like probably over like almost 15 minutes, if not more.
Jan said
ended
they
up
did
being
like,
in the middle of the beach.
He said they did like 30 duck dives.
Yeah,
amazing.
exactly, like 30 duck dives. The luck they ended up having is that where they ended up staying was the peak that was the most glassy. That right was completely glassy, because there was not so much wind in the morning, and they had, like, without exaggerating, an easy 7-foot, 8-foot face wave in front of them.
Yeah.
Meaning that if you cut the wave and perform off the wave, it's totally fine, but you have to think about the paddle back and getting the entire series on the head, which happened most likely for both.
And also, I would like to, you know, stand out Ethan Perez. You know, he's super young. He's a junior, you know, and he is winning. He is advancing, just advanced, surfing really good. I have to say also, you know, I think it was Kai the league advancing, you know, the only Australian that will be left in competition. And yeah, it's been a lot of remarkable moments today. So great moments, great second day of competition. Tomorrow we already have our plans. It's going to be another super stacked day of competition. And I tell you what, tomorrow the conditions are looking to be probably the best of the waiting period for this event. Don't know. But, you know, the wind is dropping a lot, and the swell is also dropping, but there's still going to be waves, there's still going to be some sides. So tomorrow it looks like a very bright day. We are starting the day with the round number 5 of the men. Very tough, round there. There's going to be a lot of big names, and it is a full elimination round. And then we started with the women, and that's going to be 4 rounds for the women in a row. So it will be a long day for the women, but the judges want to grant them the best moments. And since tomorrow is the best day of the waiting period, they want to offer them that possibility of surfing as much as possible. And then the swell is dropping, and we are having, winds are okay. Not like these 2 days. These 2 days are, you know, the worst in terms of wind, even though they were super surfable, contestable. But yeah, so tomorrow is looking to be a bright day. But now,
I think we have the interview with the winner of the previous heats.
We want to hear from him.
Yeah, I want to hear. I want to hear Heather's point of situation, like his vision and then what his feelings and everything. So please, Maddie.
Go ahead, Maddie.
Take it away.
Everyone wants to hear Heather's take on this win. Heather, amazing win, nerves are still. How do you keep calm, focused, composed, believing in yourself? How did you manage to do this?
I don't was calm on that one. What a day, what a last hit of the day, what a last wave what was for me. It was crazy hit. I tried a lot of waves. Changed a lot today. I stayed a long day on the beach waiting for my last hit. My first hit in the morning was really bad, and I can't anyone in this hit and just make a 4 point and waiting for a good one. But the wave is sometimes close, sometimes it's so fat, you know. I can try to go to the lip with high, and I was, oh, God send me the good one, please. And the last one, God send me the wave. And this is it. So happy to advance this hit. It was a hard year this year for me. Is what important this hit to advance for tomorrow. And tomorrow is another day, and I'm gonna do better.
Yeah, you've been to all the stops, I think, this year, and Maldives was a really good result for you. Do you think your luck, everything changed a little bit for coming to Sintra now? Do you feel a little like the luck is on your side a little bit more now?
Yeah, Sintra was my first travel in my career. Yeah, first place I have my world tour. My first world tour was here. My first final on the world tour was here, and I just back to Sintra. It's a nice place. I have a lot of good results here, and this is another year to change everything in my year for results.
Yeah, so Heather, you want to send some words in Brazilian and Portuguese for your family and back friends and back at home?
Galera, que bateria, que final, mas muito difícil. É muito ruim quando você entra, você quer fazer o seu trabalho, você está muito bem treinado e às vezes as coisas não acontecem, um monte de coisa passa pela cabeça naquele momento. E eu pedi a Deus aquela onda, cara. Eu precisava de uma onda que era uma nota alta, mas eu sabia que eu estava treinado, se ela viesse eu ia conseguir fazer. E na regressiva, cara, a onda veio armando, eu olhei pra frente, cara, eu vou por tudo ou nada aqui, a onda veio, eu consegui cavar ela, fiz um bottle turn bom, a onda totalmente diferente das outras da bateria. Cara, na regressiva, exatamente a nota que eu precisava, 7,5. Eu pedi, eu implorei a Deus que Ele mostrasse, me desse esse sinal que Ele estava comigo e que era para eu seguir em frente. Esse ano tem sido bem difícil e eu acho que isso me deu um relax agora e mostrou que Deus está comigo e eu estou treinado, eu estou na direção certa, que é para eu seguir. E é isso, obrigado a todo mundo que torceu aí, calmar meu coração agora e me preparar para amanhã. Tamo junto, obrigadão, galera.
Amazing interview. Back to you guys. Thank you.
Well, I mean, it's difficult, you know. It happened to me also many times. I know Maddie was getting emotional. It's very difficult when you see someone, because people, this is their dreams, you know. These people, all these athletes, they have worked so hard for this, you know. They have put so much effort, and you know, in the case of Eder, he has competed for so long, you know, and haven't really done as he wished. So this kind of victories for them is like winning the world title, you know. They take it step by step. So very important victories, and yeah, so big congratulations to him. And I missed someone that I wanted to talk about is the Genesio Ludovisi. I need to
absolutely
seriously, you know, round of applause to you, because it's the best performance that I've seen from Genesio Ludovisi, and this is the only Italian that we have in the World Tour. And he took 2 waves, and both of them 6.5, and he advanced and get out of the rapid charge in a great way. Actually, he got caught by the current, and he still fights, and that was really something remarkable. So congratulations, bravissimo Genesio. And well, that will be pretty much it from our end. It was a very good day of competition of bodyboarding here in Praia Grande. Thank you so much, all of you, for tuning in, and we are going to call the day, and we'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, guys.
Merci, obrigada, gracias. We'll see you tomorrow.
You.
Non, allez.
Merde. Oh, mais ça, c'est toi, hein.